Good day on Xplay. Regrets are expressed in Lupin the Third.
I'm so ashamed.
Balls go flying in World Tour Soccer 2005. And old Italian proverbs in Mafia.
It's better to be poor and alive than rich and dead, right?
Bada bing! It's game time. Warning! This intro will self-destruct in 5 seconds. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello, and welcome to Xplay.
On today's show, we have a game that plays like Grand Theft Auto set in the Prohibition era.
A brand new soccer game.
A game in which you brace yourself, fight fire.
Ooh. And we spoiled the ending of a very, very big game because people seem to have a hard time beating it, and if you haven't finished it by now, shame on you.
And on top of that, anime fans rejoice. We have a Lupin the Third game.
And we kick things off with a title that takes place in the heyday of organized crime and looks an awful lot like GTA set in the 1920s.
Here's our review of Mafia.
Mafia was a great PC game. And today we look at Mafia's port to the PS2. But we fear it may disappoint the family.
But I'm a reasonable person.
Mafia's best part is the storyline.
What do they call you, son?
Thomas Angelo.
I've decided to give you a shot, Tommy. I like new faces.
You follow the career of Tommy Angelo as he rises from taxi driver to Mafia powerhouse. The plot is tight, and the cutscenes are careful and cinematic. And, as an added and rare bonus, the voice acting is actually good.
Mr. Salieri would like to thank you as well as myself and Paulie. It's compensation for the damage to your car and your services.
It's better to be poor and alive than rich and dead, right?
I would like some other games to learn this from Mafia. Do not disappoint the Don. How is that good? Do I sound like a gangster? However, during gameplay, be prepared to suffer through shoddy textures and clunky animation. Beautiful. Poop. Flowers. Excrement. And it's not like you get to play the game quickly. This game takes longer to load than Fat Tony's body bag. Sometimes they even come up during the action. It's enough to make you want to whack somebody. So you guide Tommy through his relentless sequence of jobs. Along the way, you'll steal cars and commit acts of villainy in the name of money and family. Sound familiar? It's hard to be a mission-based crime-themed action game where you steal cars to perpetrate your dastardly deeds without being compared to Grand Theft Auto. Imagine that. Mafia's open gameplay, however, offers nothing remarkable. You can tool around the city. They part like water before my terror! But good luck finding anything to do. There are no hidden prizes, no prostitutes to, take to the theater. There are a lot of beautiful cars to choose from. Another loading screen! I feel better. The horse head in the bed is the third-person control scheme. Your reticle is all over the place, and your enemies can be a little slow. There's no way to dodge, and it's almost impossible to tell when you've hit anything. The third-person missions are very frustrating. It's better to just stay in the car. Okay, there are some control issues, but the cars work well and are fun to drive. The story is compelling, and damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
Thanks a lot, Vincenzo.
Bring back the bat. It's my nephew's.
Sure thing.
I'll make you an offer you cannot refuse. A 3 out of 5. Do I sound anything like a gangster? Nothing at all? No?
Morgan, it's really disturbing to see an old fat man speaking with your voice. You know, your accent makes Pacino look reserved. Could you just never, ever do that again, please?
Adam, I will do this favor for you, but someday, and that day may never come, I will call upon you to do a service for me. Actually, that day is actually today because I need you to preview a game made by 989 Sports.
Damn it. 989 games are usually really bad, but I'm going to keep my fingers crossed so Marlon Brando here cannot break them.
Watch it or you'll wake up with Sonic's head in bed with you.
Here's a preview of World Tour Soccer 2005. That's gross. For those of you picked last on school sports teams, there are video games. Let's take a look at World Tour Soccer 2005. Last year's effort was 99's best soccer game to date. We gave it a 4 out of 5. And it is set up what could be the proverbial goal shot for this year's installment. The game features the standard exhibition, season, league, and career modes, with multiplayer support for up to 8 players. The biggest addition for the 2005 model is the inclusion of Major League Soccer teams from right here in the good old US of A. You can play as any of your MLS favorites, including the Columbus Crew and San Jose Earthquakes. Of course, most of you are asking, the United States, that's a professional soccer league? After the first kick, the game settles into a mid-tempo rhythm that retains the same mix of arcade and simulation-style gameplay as previous versions.
Has a goal!
Executing a simple pass, kick, slide, or dodge is near seamless.
Sard! May! Us! Doubling the keeper.
There are a fair number of configuration options before you take the field. You can, for example, adjust the length of a game, tweak the difficulty and penalty settings. Once you're proficient with the controls, you can also try your hand at the game's challenge mode, which tracks your performance, then gives you a code for comparison on 989's website. If you are putting in this much time, though, we think you are far into a sport that considers a final score of 4-2 a good game.
The referee's blown his whistle. For Marseille.
In fact, in taking a look at the preview version of WTS 2005, we found only one major flaw. It's still about soccer. Americans find this sport as appealing as a body rash. Need proof? Los Angeles Galaxy forward Carlos Ruiz has signed on to promote the game. Name doesn't ring a bell? Ruiz was awarded the 2002 MLS Cup MVP and 2002 MLS Most Valuable Player. Yeah, we've never heard of him either. Soccer's domestic popularity notwithstanding, as soccer games go, this one will be one to watch out for.
Complete mess of that tackle in the dugout after a second yellow card.
Even gamers that have already pledged their allegiance to the EA and Konami franchises will want to give World Tour Soccer 2005 a look.
Knocks it through in. Sard!
Okay, while World Tour's lack of online gameplay is unfortunate, we're still looking forward to giving this a full review when it comes out.
And stick around. When we come back, we have Play anime.
Yeah.
And later, we'll be spoiling one of the best games out there.
Consider yourself warned.
Coming up, things get hot, hot, hot in Firefighter. More terrifying than a lap dance from Ernest Borgnine. It's Adam Zetzler and Morgan Webb.
Wow. More? Okay, welcome back to Xplay.
There have been a lot of games named after their protagonist's occupation. Paperboy.
Oh, Railroad Tycoon.
Maiden Breeder.
Maiden Breeder?
Yeah, it's an anime porn game where you breed maidens. There's also another one called Perverted Past Life Appraiser, where you appraise. You get the point, don't you?
Right. Well, the point of all that is that there's a new game called Firefighter, and in it, you play a firefighter.
No.
Yes, shocking, isn't it? Anyway, here's a review of Firefighter. Perverted Past Life Appraiser?
I know, it's cool.
What does a fire need to grow into a menace to life, limb, and property? Well, you'll need fuel, wood, paper, people. Accelerants are important too. That would be gas, chemicals, and of course, tiny cans of sardines packed in oil. Apparently, the ingredients necessary to create a game about flame are guilt-ridden tough guys of Scottish descent.
Hey, you!
A scoop-crazed whaling reporter,
But we're doing our job, just same as you. We play an important role.
and a crispy evil genius bent on hot revenge.
You better think again.
Of course, you'll need victims. A whimpering generic bunch unable to save themselves. In Firefighter FD18 for the PS2, the greatest adversary is the fire itself.
This fire is like a monster!
Fires are presented as having superheated cores that spawn secondary family subgroups of fires that range in intensity. Baby fires, slightly fabulous flaming uncle fires, The unpredictable nature of the daddy's drunk and hates his job fire, all seeking to block your way to extinguishing the terrible fury of the mommy on pills core. As you enter a room, you'll basically be entering an arena where you'll then do battle with the fire. Each room contains objectives of varying importance. Cell phones. Cell phone? Obviously, your most important item of rescue is that great unwashed multitude known as the general public. An active environment places and drops many obstacles in your path to save the hapless citizen. The ever-important fireman's hose is adjustable to wide spray and power burst, depending on the personality of the flame you're confronting. A quick burst of speed gets your butt out of the barbecue, and if you happen to be hotter than Alabama asphalt in August, a quick toggling can shake you free of the offending flame.
There are 2 people trapped inside.
Environments seek realism, so be prepared for thick smoke and dangerous, lethal backdrafts. You can also call in fellow firefighters to help you out if your suspenders get in a bunch. All this being said, the gameplay is pretty much what you're looking at. Find the fire, spray the fire, save the loser type of tedium here. Also, after fighting so much fire and saving so many damn plebes, the rewards of gameplay don't really amount to that much. Like the nagging itch of a 3rd-degree burn.
I'll make you pay for this.
We give Firefighter FD18 a 2 out of 5.
Never, ever say casual.
Okay, the objectives in this game are almost offensively bad. If there's ever a fire in the studio and anyone here tells a firefighter to go back into the raging inferno for your cell phone, I'm punching you in the face!
I agree with Morgan because she scares me.
Up next, this man has regrets.
Crap, 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 crap! We've lost sight of him!
In Lupin the Third. Now with karate chop action, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay. I'm so action.
Now, as many of you know, I love anime, and we have a game based on animated hero Lupin III. Now, for those of you who don't know, the film Lupin III, Castle of Cagliostro was directed by Hayao Miyazaki, the director of Spirited Away, and it's awesome.
The syndicated cartoon, on the other hand, is pretty hit or miss. Now Lupin is sneaking his way into the PS2 in a game based on the animated series. Here's a review of Lupin III. Originally airing on television in Japan in the early 1970s, Lupin III centers on Lupin, a master thief, and his comical escapades. What's next? Well, now we get the first U.S. console game based on the series. Lupin III, Treasure of the Sorcerer King, brings the animated anti-hero to the 3D gaming arena with a healthy dose of stealth-based gameplay. While the look and feel may have received a major facelift, still the song remains the same. Lupin will wow us with his thieving ways. His right-hand man, Jigen, manages to retain his one-shot, one-drop motto. And Lupin's samurai companion, Goemon, still somehow manages to show up at the right moment and save the day with a flash of ancient steel. This is so going to affect the morning commute. And finally, rounding out the motley crew is Lupin's heartthrob, the lovely and talented backstabbing uber thief, Fujiko. In a word, meow. Making Lupin III into a stealth-based game was a smart choice on the part of the developer. Lupin is a thief after all, and thieves need to be stealthy. Another similarly inspired decision was the inclusion of disguises to help Lupin blend in with his surroundings.
What is it?
Add in the ability to pick the pockets of characters you encounter, and you've got the makings for a suitably deviant game. What follows is a smorgasbord of puzzles that need to be solved. As Lupin, you'll creep around searching for clues. You'll use tools like your snazzy infrared goggles to reveal traps, and you'll have to decipher more than a few security codes. Mastering all this is the only way to lay your hands on the proverbial loot. But it's not as easy as it sounds. Hot on your heels is the unshakable Inspector Zenigata. Lucky for you, you're quite crafty. Besides, the Inspector's a real potty mouth.
Damn it all! You bastard, Lupin! Hey! Stop that friggin' train!
Wonder if he kisses his mom with that mouth.
Crap, 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 crap! We've lost sight of him!
So, anyway, after all is said and done, The game's a great chance for fans of the series to control and interact with the characters they know and love. However, the downsides are the poor controls, mixed bag of overly linear gameplay, and embarrassingly stupid AI.
Crap, 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 crap! I'm so ashamed.
Yeah, so if you're not familiar with the show, you won't find too much to like here.
What was that?
What? Still, we're giving Lupin III, Treasure of the Sorcerer King, a favorable 3 out of 5.
Hey, you are!
Stick around. When we come back, we spoiled the ending of a game many of you weren't able to beat.
Shh, secret.
Coming up, we reveal all in Xplay Spoiler Theater. Once again, two people who tried to pay their bills with simoleons. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Would have worked.
Yeah, they didn't like that very much. But welcome back to Xplay.
We're about to do something we've never done before.
We're going to spoil the ending of one of the best games of 2002.
You guys had 2 years, so if you haven't beaten it by now, shame on you, chump.
The game is Metroid Prime, and though some people made it to the end, few made it there after completing 100% of the game.
And the ending changes if you complete everything. So watch the last part carefully because we made it through with 100%. So you don't have to.
Right. And if you still don't want to have the game spoiled for you, simply place a bucket over your head, like so.
Hello, it's dark.
Here's Xplay Spoiler Theater Metroid Prime.
Ah!
In Metroid Prime, the ultimate showdown is with, you guessed it, Metroid Prime. Prime takes 2 different forms. The first form is like a huge crab. The second form is this. After you've dispatched both forms, the ending proper begins. Is that Mother Brain, the main baddie from previous Metroid games? It can't get Samus. That's right, noobs. Samus is a girl. Now, if you've been diligent enough to complete the game with 100%, this is what you get. Bring on Metroid Prime 2.
As you can see, it's setting things up for a Metroid Prime sequel, which is currently in development.
Can I take my bucket off now?
Maybe, but only so you can read viewer mail.
Okay, fine.
Yay.
All right, today's email is from Max in Eugene, Oregon, and he writes, you said that the presumed Xbox launch title Malice was canceled. Well, in recent gaming magazines, it said, and I quote, against all odds, Malice is still coming out. Is this true? Or is it a slip-up?
You know what? That magazine is right. But there's a twist.
For those of you who don't know, Malice was developed for the Xbox as an action platform title featuring the voice of Gwen Stefani.
You know, from No Doubt. But in fact, it was so closely tied to the unveiling of the Xbox that it was used to demonstrate the Xbox's graphical capabilities.
So when it was done by its publisher, it seemed like the game had gone bye-bye.
Right. But so imagine our surprise when we found out that the game originally used to demo the Xbox is finally coming out on the PS2.
Yep. Malice will be out on the PS2 sometime in 2004.
Now, if you'd like more information, visit our website.
That's techtv.com/Xplay. And while you're there, check out our viewer mod. Now, we're letting you, the fans, decide which reviews you want to see, which clothes you want us to wear, what kind of abuse I'm going to have to suffer during the half hour, and a whole bunch of other stuff.
That's my favorite one.
I know it is. There's nothing there to hurt Morgan, no. But it's like spank at him, shoot at him, electrocute at him, push at him off a chair.
Just a chair? Is it a big chair?
I was hoping not to give them that many ideas.
All right. You can also there sign up for our newsletter. We have personal notes from Adam Rye, and you should go online and vote in our viewer mod now and sign up for our newsletter.
All right. Well, we're gonna start playing the racing game. Good night.
Good night.
Today on Xplay, Bond Girls Galore! In James Bond 007, everything or nothing. Motocross Madness in MX Unleashed. And Silent Scope Complete puts a little sex in its sniping.
I'll warm you up, handsome.
It's game time. You're a big fan gamer. Won't you back that thing up? It's Adam Zessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello and welcome to Xplay.
On today's show, we have a review of the brand new James Bond game that features Pierce Brosnan, Shannon Elizabeth, and the ultra-sexy Dame Judi Dench.
Yeah, she has an Academy Award and she's still stooping to this and the sequel to Pitch Black. Go Judy. Plus, we have a game for the motocross fans.
And because the video game industry doesn't have enough trouble from parents groups, a sniper game.
Oh, I'm sure it's very tasteful. Plus, we take a look at Major League Baseball 2005. And, get this, we have Monty Python's very own John Cleese. Yes, John Holy Grail Media Life Cleese.
Yay, this is so cool. But we kick things off with a brand new game featuring the secret agent the Japanese call Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. Here's a review of James Bond 007, Everything or Nothing. Everything or Nothing has the distinction of being the first Bond game not based on a Bond movie. So, how much stock should you put in this Bond? Sorry. Everything or Nothing certainly could be a Bond movie. All the requirements are met. You have a supervillain plotting to take over the world, the latest inventions from Q-Lab.
Strobe grenades. You can use them to blind your enemies.
Brilliant.
No shortage of beautiful women, and even a well-produced theme song complete with Bond Girl. Some major acting talent is at work here, too. Pierce Brosnan is Bond, of course. And Willem Dafoe lends his image and voice to evil mastermind Diavolo.
A KGB agent so ruthless that the KGB itself tried to have him terminated.
You'll also spot Shannon Elizabeth and Heidi Klum, as well as John Cleese portraying Q.
Now, 007, do try to return this equipment in pristine condition.
I'll do my best.
That's what I was afraid of.
Too bad the stiff character animation doesn't match up to the quality of the voice acting. It may not have everything, but it's infinitely better than nothing. EA has ceased attempting to emulate GoldenEye and moved on into the third-person realm. 007 has a wide range of guns and moves from which to choose, although the hand-to-hand combat is a bit clunky. An auto-aim feature handles the gunplay and works well enough to make Bond a deadly enemy for the legions of unnamed cannon fodder soldiers he faces. He's such a badass that heat-seeking missiles only hurt him a little bit. Major Bond villains like Jaws here seem to pose more of a challenge for James's flying fists. Ouch! Those metal teeth are multi-purpose, apparently. You'll also spend time behind the wheel of several vehicles. This Porsche Cayenne Turbo is equipped with machine gun, missiles, and a cloaking device. And that's what I call security. The driving is actually one of the best parts of the game. The same cannot be said about the wonky helicopter. Tough to control, but to its credit, it is rock slide proof. Thinking like Bond is rewarded in everything or nothing. Here I brazenly rappel out of a broken window rather than taking the nearby stairs. What's that warm, tingly sensation I'm experiencing? I must be having a Bond moment.
Sorry, gentlemen. I have a train to catch.
Every stage has a few Bond moments scattered about. Think Kodak moments, but with more explosion. It may not be based on a Bond film, but it feels more like one than any of its predecessors. We give it a 4 out of 5. This is the best Bond game since GoldenEye for the N64.
Yeah, for the first time, Everything or Nothing seems to get Bond right. Now, the previous games, even GoldenEye, were basically first-person shooters with a Bond license slapped on top.
Now, this time around, it actually feels like you're Bond, and you're starring in your own movie.
And speaking of stars, one of the big names featured in the Bond game is Monty Python's John Cleese. Yes, the man who created the Ministry of Silly Walks and starred in A Fish Called Wanda.
And we are honored to have him on the show today, joining us by satellite. Mr. Cleese, welcome to Xplay.
Hello, Adam and Morgan.
How does doing the voice acting for Bond compare to playing Q on film?
Well, the alarming thing about doing the game is you're so completely in the hands of the director, because obviously if you're doing a movie, you've had the script for some weeks, sometimes even months, and you've talked to the director, and then you're on the set, and you can see the set, and you're with the actors, some of whom have already played scenes before you came into the movie. The problem when you come to do a video game is you don't know any of that stuff, so the director, who's been obsessing about it for 2 or 3 years, he has to tell you exactly what the situation is. For example, is Bond in real danger? Or is it after an action sequence and more relaxed so that you're all, it's a more bantering move?
So, were you a Bond fan before you were joining the cast?
I think like any series, like Monty Python, there were the great ones and the ones that were kind of okay and 1 or 2 that weren't so hot. And I think it's quite remarkable how cleverly in the last few movies they've kind of re-injected some of the original energy. I thought at one point it was all special effects, and I think what they're managing to do now is to get a little bit more of the character and humor back in, and I think a huge part of that was they finally got hold of Pierce. And of course, they've been after him for years, as you know, and he was tied up with other things contractually. I'm a huge fan of Pierce. I think I know people would be surprised. I actually think he's the best Bond, because for me, he's the one most like the Bond in the original Ian Fleming books. And as the Romans used to say, de gustibus non disputandum est. There's very little point in discussing or arguing personal opinions, but that's my opinion.
Yeah, most of the Romans I know say that as well.
They often say that. They often say that.
What's it like having your body or your face scanned for the character in the game?
Really, all you have to do is stay still, so it's relatively easy. So you go in and you sit on a little chair, and then this camera starts moving around you, and it's on like a sort of circular curtain rail. And I don't know, it probably takes about 40 seconds to go around. And what you have to do during that time is not kind of go or anything like that. So you just sit there looking as handsome as possible.
Obviously, you're an expert at the handsome face.
I've been studying Pierce for years.
So, are there any other roles of yours that you'd like to see made into a game?
What an interesting question. I think they should make a video game out of my program about releasing lemurs back into the wild in Madagascar, because lemurs are the cutest little creatures on God's earth.
Do you think it would be possible to make a comedy video game, a game where making people laugh is the goal?
Well, the essence of comedy is timing and pace. Just a few frames here and tighten a little bit there and take that one line out because it's redundant. And by keeping the pace very high, keeping it really sharp, it's funny. Now, I don't see how you can possibly do that in a video game, but unless the guy playing the video game is a great comedian.
Do you play games yourself?
I used to, and then they just got too complicated for old people who are tired and stupid. But this Bond video is so good. I'm really amazed by it, that I'm going to go back and plead with my daughter that I will give her large quantities of whatever it is that she wants if she will teach me how to play it.
Now, there once some Python games are available on the PC. Do you think they could make some new money Python games in 3D?
Yes, I think you could. I think you could do that. I think would work. I think you could do a sort of a funny one. It was like The Meaning of Life was originally, when we were planning, it was originally about a group of people getting into Range Rovers and driving off into the hills somewhere very remote to find out what the meaning of life was. Remember, it was going to be sponsored by a tobacco company. And I thought that was a very funny premise. And I think you could do that, visiting all kinds of different gurus. You could make that quite funny. I better copyright that idea quickly, or will you copyright it for me?
Actually, I just wrote all that down, and I'll be pitching it myself with my name attached. Well, we're about out of time here, but Mr. Cleese, thank you so much for spending this time with us, and thank you very much for the game idea.
It was a pleasure talking to you, Adam and Morgan, whichever one you are.
I'm Adam. I mean,
Yeah.
I know Morgan could be a guy's name, but he really doesn't look like an Adam.
No. But a big thank you to John Cleese for coming on the show.
And stick around. We'll be back with more games, and later I'll look at Major League Baseball 2005.
Coming up, dirt, dirt, and more dirt in MX Unleashed. Still at level 1 after all these years, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
We have a motocross game, and it's made by the developers behind the excellent Motocross Madness series.
This game is the third in the MX series after MX 2002 and MX Superfly, which sadly did not feature a blaxploitation star, Ron O'Neill.
Or a soundtrack by Curtis Mayfield. Sad. Anyway, the latest MX game has charged onto the scene with improved graphics and over 40 Supercross tracks. Here's a review of MX Unleashed.
Gamers, if you're tired of hunting down yet another lost nuclear weapon and don't want to go see what's up with your significant other just yet, why not try your hand at something macho and fun? Motocross. Admittedly, motocross titles have been mediocre attempts to cash in on the popularity of the challenging sport. But Rainbow Studio has put their dirt biking sights on the Xbox with MX Unleashed, and the results are surprisingly good. First off, Rainbow Studios understands that gamers want choice. Accordingly, MX Unleashed has included a ton of indoor and outdoor tracks and a surplus of racing bikes. Fans of Queer Eye for the Straight Guy will also enjoy the seemingly infinite number of uniforms and accessories. The only uniform missing we found being one with pads. Very thick pads. MX Unleashed looks great. Beautifully contoured landscapes complement the racing action perfectly, even if some of the ground textures have a slightly muddled look. There is a mix of desolate desert, indoor arenas, forests, and wintry landscapes. Rainbow Studios even got the sound right. The 50cc to the 500cc bike engines are the perfect solution to the nagging spouse in community property jurisdictions. Check out these freestyle modes. Stunt mode gives riders limited time to perform tricks, not unlike a classic skateboard or snowboard title. The machine mode is an exceptionally cool chance to race against other vehicles, like a monster truck. Second second-generation trailer dwellers can even switch to driving the truck itself. While these side events are nothing more than an amusing gimmick, they add much-needed variety to the life of the hardcore gamer planning his 37th viewing of the Lord of the Rings trilogy. As it is, even without live support, MX Unleashed is, by far, the best motocross game to hit the shelves in a long time. We like the sport, and actually love the game. It shouldn't surprise you that we give this baby a 4 out of 5.
You know, lately there are an awful lot of games with Unleashed in the title.
Oh yes, MX Unleashed, Ralph Unleashed, Wakeboarding Unleashed.
You know, Unleashed is the new Underground, and Underground was the new Ultimate. I think they're running out of adjectives.
How about some descriptive words that are new, like wrath, vacated?
Or wakeboarding, cuddled.
No.
Up next, stating the obvious.
Watch out, the enemy is going to shoot.
In silent scope, complete. Insert funny saying here. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Not even creative anymore. Welcome back to Xplay.
Very soon, we will be sneaking a peek at MLB 2005. But first, we have a light gun game for the Xbox.
Hey, a light gun game for... Did you say the Xbox?
Yes, there really is a light gun for the Xbox. And now it has a game. Silent Scope Complete, based in the arcade game. Here's our review. Given the vast array of Xbox light gun games like House of the Dead 3 and... there's only House of the Dead 3. But now there's Silent Scope Complete for the Xbox. The game includes Silent Scope 1, 2, and 3, plus a modified version of 3. Of course, distinguishing between these games isn't too easy. Primarily, you watch a cutscene that's unintentionally hilarious.
My muscles are harder than steel!
And then you bust caps in the dome of generic terrorists. When it comes to how the game plays, there's nothing unheard of either. You find the anti-liberty representative, zoom in, and end a life.
You're the greatest.
Situations sometimes vary with moving vehicle sequences that prove to be a real challenge. The result is some familiar arcade gameplay that proves to be quite entertaining and challenging. While the gameplay holds up, the production values are a little off. The game has a washed out look that can become intolerable if you have to crank up the brightness for the light gun
and confuse the enemies.
The graphics themselves are also underwhelming. Detail is light and unrefined. As babies are wont to say, it just looks bleh. This is a result of the game's arcade history, but it would have been nice to see some punch-up in the visuals. Bleh. When it comes to the voice acting and writing, though, Silent Scope seems doomed from inception.
He is your partner. By the way, he is extremely dangerous and can't be trusted.
Watch out, the enemy is going to shoot.
Oh, really? I thought they'd just stand there and get shot.
I told you I'll survive to have my revenge. Feel my reborn power.
Yeah, after that, I kind of assumed that was his weak point.
I'll warm you up, handsome.
No, how about I just shoot you? Does it look like he'd rather be alone right now?
Or they will get out to sea. That must...
Target captured.
Silent Scope 3 is best suited for fans of the genre and those who have the Xbox light gun and want a second game.
You missed the shot.
Otherwise, you'll be spending a bit for a gun and a game that's pretty dated and shows it all too clearly. A 3 out of 5.
You're the greatest.
Oh, you're just saying that because I killed people. Now, you can use your original gun con for this game, or you can buy the Pelican Silent Scope Light Rifle for $50, but you can pretty much only use it for one game, so it's not exactly cost-effective.
Right, not to mention that the graphics in that game don't look so good.
Bleh. Well, it's probably not a great idea to have a photorealistic sniper game. You know what? That's creepy.
A little bit.
In a moment, swing into action with MLB 2005.
It's off.
Unlike the Dreamcast, they're still alive and kicking. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Yikes. Welcome back to Xplay.
we've returned with a sneak peek at Major League Baseball 2005 for the PlayStation 2.
Sure, it was made by 989 Sports, but baseball is the one area of sports gaming that EA does not dominate, so the field is wide open.
And will MLB 2005 be the first great baseball game? Let's see when we preview MLB 2005.
With spring training well underway, the console's stickball season is upon us, which means a rematch between efforts from Sega, EA Sports, and Acclaim. It also looks like 989 Sports will have a viable contender. MLB 2005 offers a broad selection of gameplay choices, including quick play and exhibition options, as well as a 162-game season.
Should be another great day for baseball, Ben.
There's also a managerial simulation game and home run derby, plus franchise, career, and online play modes. The franchise mode expands the behind-the-scenes element from last year's game, allowing you to manage various aspects of your team's business affairs.
Bunt to the right side.
989's signature career mode not only puts the focus squarely on gameplay, but it centers on your own shot at becoming a major league player.
Infield fly rule in effect, the batter's out.
In terms of gameplay, 989 hasn't reinvented the wheel with its new interface.
He's up with it.
But it does offer 3 choices for hitting and missing the ball. You can choose between the most basic time-based swing interface, time-based with control over the direction of your swing, or complete analog control of the bat.
Starting pitcher for the Giants, Jason Schmidt.
Pitching is fairly simple as well, letting you choose the pitch and then aim it in or out of the strike zone. This takes a few tries to get the hang of, but on our first attempt we found it was pretty easy to beat the batter with a wild pitch.
That one's got her hurt.
The area where MLB 2005 looks like it will be most improved is in the graphics. The redesigned players are a definite improvement, appearing much more detailed and colorful on the field, although they all fidget about like they have to use the potty. The animations are also much better with new motion-captured movements that are lifelike and transition naturally between each action. This makes the interaction of a double play all the more exciting to watch. See? The crowd is doing the tomahawk. MLB 2005 also includes many small details to recreate the visual experience of being at a game, including a fly-through of the outside of each stadium. The real test, of course, will come when gamers have a chance to dig into a full season, and if they're still listening, on game 162. We'll have a full review for you soon.
Ichiro makes the play.
Now here's one not so good thing about MLB 2005. It has a franchise mode that you can't play. You just sort of watch the games play themselves.
And now, it's time for viewer mail.
Now today's viewer mail is from Evan in Newark, Ohio. He writes, one of my favorite games is Sam & Max. Was wondering if you guys know of any plans for a sequel or re-release.
Bad news, Evan.
Sorry.
LucasArts has scrapped the Sam & Max sequel. I'm very upset about this.
Well, I'm sorry, Adam. And maybe going to our website will make you feel better.
Yeah, and you know where it is? It's at techtv.com/Xplay. That's it.
Great. And you know, while you're there, you can check out our viewer mod.
Yes, we're letting you, the fans, say which reviews you want to see, which clothes you want us to wear, how badly I'm going to be abused, if I'm going to live or die. Everyone loves me, so go there now to do that.
And thank you to John Cleese for joining us on the show. We really appreciate that.
He's my hero.
Yes, we know he's your hero.
He's
and
my
he's
funny sit.
kind of mine, too. Do you want to play some like
Yeah, let's play some of this and get over my star-stuffness.
Look at your ass.
Oops.
Put the camera.
Today on this ninja-packed edition of Xplay, tasteful fashions in Ninja Gaiden, anger management in Nightshade,
Die.
and deep thoughts in Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes.
Hey, you're that ninja.
It's game time.
The way of the ninja is to move with stealth and grace, unlike your co-hosts Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
We're graceful.
Welcome to Xplay.
Today we have one big show, 3 big games, and more ninjas than you can shake a sword at.
Yes, we have a bipolar cyborg ninja in Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes.
Attractive lady ninjas in the Shinobi sequel, Nightshade.
And a review of the biggest ninja game of them all, the one everybody's been waiting for, Ninja Gaiden.
Or Gaiden.
Or Gaiden. No one really knows how to pronounce it.
Anyway, we have much more, but let's get right to the good stuff.
And we kick things off with a high-profile game that has all of us a Twitter. Here's our review of Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes.
Twitter?
Fanboys and girls, rejoice! Solid Snake is back in Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes, a remake of the original Metal Gear Solid for the PS1. Yay! Yippee! That's right, everyone's favorite stealth superstar is back for more sneaking, shooting, and hiding corpses in a locker. And he got away with the ladies.
You got a great butt.
Don't stare at me like that.
I got her.
For those who missed the first Metal Gear Solid, no worries. It's recreated, for the most part verbatim, in Twin Snakes. The most significant improvement is the game's total graphic overhaul. Basically, it's as if they ripped MGS out of its original engine and dumped it into Metal Gear Solid 2's. And it looks great. Hands down, the change with the most far-reaching implications is the ability to fire your weapon from a first-person viewpoint. Just like in Metal Gear Solid 2, popping a guard with a tranq gun will instantly drop him. Isn't that cool how he just passes out? I bet it would even work on these cute mice. Wrong ammo. Couldn't leave any witnesses. Anyway, the game's only shortcomings are the same advances that make it so cool. While it's great to be able to bust shots with such precision, it comes at a price. Challenge. Since it's a lot easier to drop guards now, you won't really be stressing about getting spotted. And if you've got decent aim, you can drop a whole squad with a few well-aimed shots. Sure, doing this is fun and exciting. It just makes the overall experience focus a bit less on stealth. Though, frankly, subtlety isn't really Snake's strong point to begin with.
Hey, you're that ninja.
Duh, Einstein.
Who are you?
It says Rob Paulson right there on the screen. Metal Gear creator Hideo Kojima gives us a whacked-out narrative full of weird moments. Like this masochistic ninja. Otacon peeing his pants.
Oh, what next?
And these cool Easter eggs. Bad GameCube. The downside is that if lengthy, overindulgent cutscenes bore you, Twin Snakes might make you want to bang your head against the floor.
Hey, you're that ninja.
But enough about the downside. Let's look at how much fun playing this game is. I could do this all day.
I'm alive.
There's nothing Freudian to see here. Or here. Or here. Or here. Nothing at all. Why does he have stars coming out of his... Never mind. Metal Gear Solid was hailed as a masterpiece with good reason, and the slick visual presentation of the revised version only serves to make it relevant to the modern market. We give Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes a 4 out of 5. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to take Snake to the bathroom.
Metal Gear Solid was remade for the GameCube by Silicon Knights, the team behind the excellent Eternal Darkness. And if you look carefully, you'll see a couple of Easter eggs related to that title hidden in Twin Snakes.
Now, there's a lot to love about this game, and some of the issues we had all had to deal with the fact that when you played in the first-person perspective, the game is too easy. Well, there's a way around that. All you have to do is crank it up to the highest level of difficulty. Wait, what is with... You're not the floor director, you're that ninja.
You just can't find competent ninja help these days. Unless, of course, it's a lady ninja. And thankfully, we have one of those in our next game.
This is our review of Nightshade. Why is there a ninja on the set?
Why, Jimushi, why?
You wouldn't know it from the title, but Nightshade is the sequel to 2002's Shinobi on the PS2. The soul-sucking sword Akujiki was broken into pieces after the events of Shinobi, but a band of mercenary ninjas are using the pieces to cause trouble.
Hibana, your new objective is to recover all the pieces of Akujiki.
Kind of important to be throwing in at the last minute, don't you think?
Insubordination will not be tolerated. Those are your orders.
Well-mannered as usual, I see.
Hibana is as agile and deadly as her predecessor and has a defense-smashing kick.
I'll get your damn sword. Just keep your mouth shut.
She's also kind of a snot.
So slow.
That's okay, though. Here at Xplay, we love all ninjas. Except that guy. Dork. Gameplay is pretty simple, and by simple, I mean repetitious. Enemies pop up, Hibana kills said enemies, magic force field drops and lets you move into the next group of enemies. Rinse and repeat. Ideally, each group of enemies should be taken out in a single combo. If you kill more than 3 enemies in a combo, you'll be rewarded with a tate and a slick little cutscene filled with ninja goodness.
Die.
This means you have to plan ahead or frantically improvise when that last enemy ends up on the other side of the room. Ah, you're so far away! When you get the hang of maneuvering, you can rack up insane combos. A top-notch shinobi can rack up 30 or more enemies in one tate. Yes! Did you see my ninja-ness? This isn't easy to do. In fact, Adam had to get some special help with Nightshade.
Hey, Kevin, could you play some of this? Well, you're not Kevin, you're that ninja. Aha.
Battle through enough small fry enemies and you'll run into one of the impressive bosses. They look scary, but a few shots of ninja magic let you plow right through them. If you want to challenge yourself, you can always try killing them at the end of a tate combo. As cool as the tate system can be, it does limit Nightshade's appeal. The game is based entirely on precision and split-second timing, with very little room for error. If you don't want to play Nightshade like a lean, mean combo machine on Ritalin, it can quickly degenerate into a garden variety hack and slash.
Today's just not my day.
You'll also spend a bit too much time running around looking for mirrors to smash so you can move to the next area. Not that I don't enjoy giving office furniture a taste of cold steel, but all this wandering feels like busy work.
Today just isn't my day.
The less than stellar voice work doesn't help matters either.
Today isn't your day.
That's the best line she could come up with? And wow, do her comments during tates get old.
Ashes to ashes. So slow. Back to the dark end. So weak.
I thought ninjas were supposed to be silent. If you liked Shinobi, you'll love Nightshade. As for everyone else, the repetitive gameplay could leave you cold. A 3 out of 5.
This really isn't my day.
Stick around, we'll be back with more games and more ninjas.
And later, we have a review of one of the biggest games of the year, Ninja Gaiden.
He's excited about it.
Ah, ninjas!
So what's on Xplay after the break?
According to one leading industry analyst, the worst is yet to come. Welcome back to Xplay. Today we have another installment in our continuing series of in-depth reports about video games and video game culture. Adam?
Thank you, Morgan. Games. Sometimes they have ninjas. Sometimes they have hookers. But mostly, they have violent content.
Join us as Xplay investigates the horrifying effects of video game violence on our society.
We've all seen the headlines. The effect of video games on our culture is all pervasive. As younger and younger children are exposed to the sweet allure of the controller, we are forced to ask what the price for this obsession truly is.
The truth may shock you. It may even make you question your very sanity. We found one man who has seen the darker side of gaming. He asked us to protect his identity, so we'll call him only Adam. So, Adam, in your own words, tell us what happened.
Well, I was out with my friend, and we were playing catch, and I was thinking about this game I've been playing. There's this really hard boss. I can't beat him, and we were just tossing the old pigskin around, and then I can't go on. It's too horrible.
Horrible indeed, as you can see from this dramatic reenactment.
Hey, you're that ninja.
It was awful. He kept chanting, Koopa Troopa, Koopa Troopa.
There, 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 there. The bad turtle man is gone now. This is not the first time we've seen turtle-related freakouts. As you can see from this graph, the phenomenon started early in the 8-bit era and peaked in the 16-bit. Since then, turtle hallucinations have largely gone underground, but we've seen a recent upswing.
And it's not just turtles. Roving street gangs have been seen breaking crates to get the secret items held within.
I need help!
And eating mushrooms in a desperate attempt to power up.
According to one leading industry analyst, the worst is yet to come.
This just proves once again that video games are the most destructive force society faces today. Our citizens are completely incapable of discerning reality from the game-created fantasy worlds. As we consider the Jungian Schadenfreude, we must shift our paradigms to match the current zeitgeist.
And what would you suggest to combat this insidious menace?
Well, first, pry your fingers from the controller and experience life for a change. There are plenty of healthy, life-affirming activities out there, like watching graphic war footage or binge drinking.
Wise words. But are words enough? When faced with the horror of amphibian aggression, will we be strong enough to resist? Only time will tell. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a bottle of life affirmation with my name on it.
Truly, the effects of Super Mario Brothers will be felt in our society for generations to come.
Now, if you'll excuse us, Adam and I are going to try to jump to the top of a flagpole and make fireworks come out of it.
Up next, Sonic Battle! And later, Ninja Gaiden!
The Ninja knows no fear, except for Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay. Later in the show, we'll have a review of Ninja Gaiden.
But first, we finally have a game that has nothing to do with ninjas.
Or do we? Here's a review of Sonic Battle for the Game Boy Advance. Okay, we admit it, we like the Sonic. But now it seems that Sega is intent on milking our Little Blue Hedgehog series for all it's worth. The latest hit, the Game Boy Advance, Sonic Battle, could suggest that maybe they've run out of ideas. The single-player game centers around Sonic and friends solving the mystery of an evolving combat robot named Emerald that Dr. Eggman had previously tossed out in anger. It seems everyone wants this robot, including Shadows, Knuckles, and Rogue the Bat.
Hi, Sugar.
And Sonic isn't about to let anyone take it, the greedy little bastard. The heart of Sonic Battle, as you may imagine, is the battles. And while it's a shock for anyone expecting platformer action, this is actually an interesting take on arena-based 3D fighting. Who would have thunk? Before each match, you can actually configure moves somewhat, since the game gives players a chance to set the special moves for the fight ahead.
There is a training mode to help things along, but the single-player game is really just a narrated primer for the real draw, the multiplayer.
I'll show you my ultimate power.
The simple, easy-to-get-into gameplay, fast-paced action, and colorful characters all create a fun, cartoonish experience. The arenas offer up an array of 3D locales, plenty of objects to jump on, making it much easier to stay on top of the action. Speaking of which, what's going on behind those pillars? Wow, who says you can't have romance on a portable platform? Even the beast doesn't even slow these little lovebirds down. Wow, just like from here to eternity. Though certainly a strange addition to the Sonic series, Sonic Battle is a fun fighting game. It's definitely not what most players had in mind when it comes to the Blue Speedster, but for multiplayer-centric GBA owners, it's a worthy choice. We give it a 3 out of 5.
Sonic Battle is totally ninja-free.
And yet the Hedgehog moves with the grace of a dangerous blade in the hands of a skilled opponent. What the hell am I reading?
Who wrote that into the show?
I think we're going to need a new writer.
Coming up, the moment we've all been waiting for. Ninja Gaiden.
The way of the ninja is lonely, but at least it's better than co-host Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to this ninja-packed episode of Xplay.
We have come at last to the game you've all been waiting for.
And waiting for. And waiting for. The release was delayed forever, but now it is finally here. Ninja Gaiden.
Or Gaiden, whatever.
Yeah.
The game first came out in 1988, and though it spawned a few sequels, it's never been fully reimagined like this.
In fact, we wanted to make such a good case for it that we looked to our late-night competition, infomercials, that's what they are, for our inspiration.
Here at last is our infotaining review of Ninja Gaiden.
Tired of dull ninja games? Throw those old ninja games away and sharpen up your life with Ninja Gaiden. It slices. It dices. Oh, but that's not all. Have you ever seen a ninja game so quick? Smooth. And precise. You want a story? Your entire village is slaughtered. How's that for motivation? This guy. Scare us? All right, he scares us, but not these other guys. Have a stubborn job other ninja games can't handle? Ninja Gaiden can tackle it without breaking a sweat. And Ninja Gaiden stays sharp. It even staves off rodent infestation. Here's expert Adam Sessler.
Before I got Ninja Gaiden, I thought all ninja games were the same. Now I know I was wrong.
Sure, you've seen ninjas run on walls before, but have you ever seen a silent killer with a grip like this? players everywhere think it's magic.
I think it's magic.
Let me ask you something. What would you expect a ninja game like this to be rated? 1, 2, 3, even 4 out of 5? For an unlimited time, you'll get Ninja Gaiden at an unheard of score of 5 out of 5. That's right, 5 out of 5. Call now. Operators are standing by.
Sold in stores. Perfect camera sold separately.
Thanks for watching the show.
Visit our website at
Today on Xplay, a title that makes 12-year-olds giggle. It's NBA Ballers. Adam Sessler versus Shaqzilla. And warning, games you should never buy.
We're almost out of trust on the friendship meter.
It's game time. Hot out of the oven, it's your co-hosts, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Fresh and toasty. Welcome to Xplay.
On today's show, we have basketball games with questionable titles.
And the first fully voice-activated game for those of you too lazy to use your hands to press buttons.
And Yu-Gi-Oh! Because as long as we exist, they will keep making Yu-Gi-Oh! Games. So we have to play them.
Thanks. But that's not all. We have Shaquille O'Neal on the show. That's right. Me interviewing Shaq because I'm not insecure enough about my height.
Oh, but most importantly, a very special segment you and your family must watch. Today we show you games that you should never buy.
Games so bad, they could even kill you. Or can they? You'll have to watch to find out.
But we kick things off with a new game from Midway.
Here's our preview of NBA Ballers.
Ballers?
Yeah.
Enter the high-ticket lifestyles of the NBA greats. A universe where people will do anything to get near the heat of your burning pile of bling. Don't think you can walk right in, however. There are rules. First, you'll have to get past that big ball bouncer and prove yourself worthy of weighty balling prowess. Take a gander at your raisins, Pilgrim. Are you holding what it takes? Your stones will start as pebbles when playing in the rags to riches mode. You'll rise through the ranks of the Hood's greatest opponents in one-on-one matchups with play-by-play honors covered by MC Supernatural.
Get ready to locate the fire escape.
Sack up, Hoop fans. Overcoming verbal abuse is half the battle on the adversarial road to the booty of the rich and material.
And in the ghetto, love don't do the dishes.
The gameplay leans and dribbles towards the excessive physics of the arcade. Like NBA Jam, she'll post up with outlandish trick moves, jukes, and celestial slam dunks. Stylish strategy and successive buckets are rewarded by your baller's briefs bursting into flames. A new development has you passing to a dedicated posse member off court, who can then feed you at the boards for a sky-bruising alley-oop. There is no blingle without the jingle, so your bank account better be fat with cash before you go to the well of plenty. Cars, cribs, special moves, and people. Yes, even people can be convinced to populate your sideline, dissing the competition, reducing the grapes of the fruit of their hoops to raisins. Bring the pain. Play mechanics and ball physics are rendered well as multi-trick combos play smoothly against fairly static backdrops. But hey, you're playing your skills at the Tim Duncan family compound to end the Kevin Garnett estate. There's so much adjustable detail in player creation mode that your eyes will begin to cross with option tweaks. You'll have to see for yourself if sneaker selection does anything for your game. The game contains acres of visual blingle, cutscenes, player profiles, and a party and tour of a house you weren't invited to, hosted by this tiny torso glitterette.
I'm gonna go mingle and get my groove on. Come on.
There's even this dude showing that the game is not about poking fun at an old guy trying to get jiggy with the lingo.
We saw what could be one of the most outrageous car collections ever at C-Web's crib.
Ballers, your game has almost arrived. Look for it to hit the planks and asphalt of a console near you.
Okay, this is basically a one-on-one update of NBA Jam, but it certainly plays way better than that game ever did.
And as you build up your character and your crib, you can go online and let other people check out your bling to show how good you are.
Which probably beats showing them the pizza-strewn living room you're actually living in. So, you'll see the full review when this one comes out.
Now, however, Xplay presents yet another shameless celebrity interview.
That's right. I went down to Los Angeles for Microsoft's XSN tournament and a little one-on-one with Shaquille O'Neal. And let me tell you, Barbara Walters has nothing on me. Yeah? Hello and welcome, passive sports fans. We are in modest West Hollywood at the House of Blues for the 2004 XSN World Championships. After weeks of competition with the sports games on Xbox Live, they've winnowed down the competition to these top competitors, and what's at stake today is $25,000. That's a lot.
Two stalwart competitors will face off in a winner-take-all battle royale. The game, NBA Inside Drive 2004. The contestants, Flip Dog and Hockey Stud 29.
Was 1 through 28 actually taken?
No, I know. That's just my number.
And awarding the giant $25,000 novelty check, NBA Inside Drive cover star Shaquille O'Neal. Shaq! Mr. O'Neal, quick question. What did you think of Shaq Fu? We'll catch him later.
Who are you, West or East? Oh, he's East. Oh, yeah, over with the West, baby.
And with such a ringing endorsement, how can Hockey Stud 29 possibly lose?
Stops and fling. T-Mac.
As the rabid fans and Maps media crews looked on, Flip Dog showed himself to be a rock in the face of competition, rocketing to an early lead in the first quarter.
All right, so at the end of the first quarter, it's 28-19.
The second quarter proved no different, with go-to guy Antoine Walker making it happen for the plucky East squad.
Have a drink and watch the game. It's 44-38. Let's get the second half going. $25,000 on the line.
But hope was not lost, as our man Hockey Stud brought out the big guns for the second half.
The big man smelled me and went for the kill.
There he is. Mr. O'Neal, just a moment of your time. Damn! But even the big man himself wasn't enough to stem the onrushing Eastern tide. Flip Dog dominated both the offensive and defensive games, and crucial missed free throws cost the Western wannabes a shot at the title. At the end of this epic struggle, I am proud to say that I and my fellow journalists comported ourselves with grace, with dignity.
All right, so it's over.
Whoa, dude, it's me that's with this interview here. What?
Well, dignity is one thing, but this is one reporter who's not afraid to mix it up to get the big interview.
Now, when you're looking at playing basketball to what it's like to playing video games, how close does it come now to what the actual experience is?
It's real close. The guys are doing the moves that, well, actually in the video game, the moves are, similar. The shooting looks the same, the dunking looks the same, everything's good.
Do you play with the large Xbox controller? I mean, does that still even fit comfortably in your hand?
I play with the small one because I have children. So yeah, the children, they don't understand.
You're not snapping it with your hands or anything like that. Great. Thank you very much.
We're going this way.
That's right, you other media guys. If you're coming into my house, you better be ready to sacrifice for the big score.
He's right here, man. He's right here. Omar, please, man. Please, 5 more minutes, man.
The majesty, the pageantry. But really, what we saw here today was a plucky young underdog from North Carolina sit on his ass and take home $25,000.
Wow. It's good to know we have a lot of journalistic pull in the industry.
Well, you're just jealous because the only basketball player you got to interview was from the LA Clippers.
Yeah, well, I also got to interview Angelina Jolie.
How come you got that interview with her and with pillowy lips?
Yeah, that's exactly why.
And that space between.
Up next, voice-activated gaming in Lifeline.
Bark like a dog.
Middle dog?
Two people whose Wookiee was killed by butterflies in Star Wars Galaxies, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
That's still.
You have to bring it up again. Welcome back to Xplay.
Now, there have been a lot of games with gimmicks in them.
Like track and field for the Nintendo Entertainment System, and that power pad thing that went with it.
And full motion video in Night Trap.
The presence of the Olsen twins in any of the Olsen twin games.
Yes, but now we have the first fully voice-activated video game.
That's right. You use a USB headset, your sweet, sweet voice, and that's it.
To most of you, this will either sound very exciting or very stupid. But which is it? Find out in our review of Lifeline.
Our nation's economy will rebound from this, our first space station developed entirely on our own.
This is the run-of-the-mill survival horror beginning to Lifeline. You've got to rescue people,
That idiot.
solve the mystery, and fight things.
It's not pet.
But this time, you're trapped in a control room. This is the game's twist. See, this little honey in the unfortunate apparel, you get to tell her what to do using the PS2 headset.
Finally, my efforts pay off.
More or less, you're taking the awkward text-based commands of King's Quest and get to talk to the game like an idiot.
Hello?
Let's take a look.
Are you talking about this?
Yes. Yes, Trunk.
So I should run.
No,
Okay.
don't run. Don't run, don't run. Stop, 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 stop. No, don't run. Shh, stop. Guest room 1.
Guest room 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Way to go. Yeah, just stroll. Take your time. There's no monsters anywhere. Trunk.
Yes.
No, Trunk. Trunk.
I am walking.
I don't want you to walk. Trunk.
I am walking.
Trunk. Camera.
Hello?
Camera.
It's just an antique.
Do as I tell you.
Can you at least try to be serious?
Mirror.
So I should run?
No.
Okay.
No. What are you doing? Oh, you're really, really, really stupid. Wow.
See, the voice recognition technology isn't, what's the word, good.
I'm listening.
Oh.
And that's before we've looked at combat. Let's check in.
Get up. Get up. Body. Body.
Maybe my aim is bad.
Yeah, your aim is bad. Red eye. Red eye. Not the chair. Red eye. Run right.
Isn't there a better target?
Yes, your head.
Yep, pretty much the crux of the game doesn't function right, which unfortunately sinks the game right along with it.
Hit the target. No, head.
You can give them credit for taking a chance, but it doesn't pan out.
Come on, bark like a dog.
Little dog? Arf! Arf! Or big dog? Woof, woof.
Well, sometimes.
Big dog.
My fantasies notwithstanding, a 2
Big dog.
out of 5.
Big dog.
Forget it. There's no point in sitting down.
What amazes me is that she's so stupid. You have to tell her to shoot the monster.
And apparently if you say no enough at the time, enough times at the beginning of the game, she's gonna shoot the camera in irritation.
Yes. Now, frankly, I wanted to shoot the game at the end of this review. It's incredibly galling that when the girl actually listens to your commands, she can't understand them. Let's just go to break.
What?
Let's just go to break.
So I should run.
Let's go to break!
A big break or a little break?
Not funny!
Coming up, the exhilarating gameplay of Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship 2004. Their inferiority complex is far superior to yours. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
No debate there. Welcome back to Xplay. Later in the show, we will be showing you 3 of the worst games we have ever played.
These are games you should never, ever buy. And if you value your life, your sanity, and your wallet, you must see this segment, or you could die. Or not. But you won't know until you watch it.
First, however, we have Yu-Gi-Oh! For the Game Boy Advance.
Wait! Before you change the channel, let me remind you that an astounding number of people play the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game. It's an international phenomenon, which is sad, but my point is, millions of people can't be wrong.
Or can they?
Here's our review of Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship Tournament 2004.
If you haven't heard of Yu-Gi-Oh!, you're so not cool. Just kidding. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a super crazy popular card game that's also a video game. And let me tell you, knowing how to play the game could get you out of some jams.
A fun game of Yu-Gi-Oh?
Well, I've never played before.
Oh, it's easy. Draw 5 cards. Okay. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, look at that. I have all the parts of Exodia, the forbidden ones. I win. Go play Big Rig for an hour.
Poor guy. If he only knew how to play. So, here's a little tutorial. This is Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship Tournament 2004, and it's not much different from last year's Stairway to the Destined Duel or any other Yu-Gi-Oh! Video game. But at least the interface is different. You still have to use card attacks to take down your opponent and get his life points to 0. And you still have to defend your own life points by using various monster, magic, and trap cards. Still with me? Fans of the game will notice more card variety, but not much else. So let's get back to the tutorial. Cards like Blue Eyes White Dragon, with a description like, "Very few have faced this awesome creature and lived to tell the tale," means you want this card. As you can see, the duels are compelling for Yu-Gi-Oh! Fans. But seriously, the duels and battles are slow as hell, especially when you have to answer these yes-no prompts. Here's a big change. On the bottom left-hand corner of actual Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards is a number. In previous games, you could input that number to automatically get that card. That feature is gone in this year's Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. I know, we feel your pain. Basically, you have to play longer to get further in the game. Great! Fans who already have any previous version should just stick to what they have. Xplay gives Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship Tournament 2004 a 2 out of 5. I think this should be enough ammo for Intern Boy to confidently bust Adam.
When you gave us Yu-Gi-Oh, huh? Adam, you cheated. You are a bad host. Bad host. Bad host. You play Big Rig.
But it sucks.
Well, yeah.
Oh.
Let me tell you what, our audience demands dynamic, action-packed gameplay footage from Xplay, and we deliver.
And with each pulse-pounding flip of those 32-bit Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, we felt a little more of our audience quietly slip into unconsciousness.
Well, wake up! Because when we come back, we have a segment that you must see.
Yes, we are going to be showing you 3 of the worst games of all time. Games so bad that when you play them, they could potentially melt your face like the Nazis at the end of Raiders of the Lost Ark.
If they caught on fire.
Yeah.
Which they could. So don't change the channel, don't move, don't breathe, because you need to see what we have to show you.
Up next, we warn you about games you should never, ever buy.
Don't be afraid.
Now with Static Guard, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Let's get serious for a moment.
Serious as a heart attack. Which bad games can cause an elderly or morbidly obese gamers?
Yes, we have carefully combed through the Xplay Vault, which is a top-secret high-security facility located under Adam's desk, to find 3 of the worst games to ever hit a console.
These are games so bad, you should never, ever buy them. In fact, your very life may depend on avoiding them at all costs.
If you only do one thing today, watch this segment and/or go to the bathroom. We don't want anyone wetting themselves on our account. Here's our expose on games you should never buy.
Giddy up! Welcome to Games You Should Never Buy.
Great job!
Where we save you cash by pointing out what's truly deplorable and intolerable in the world of video games. First up is Barbie Horse Adventures. Most would likely pass this one up based on the title alone, but we're here to warn the little girls out there who might be ensnared by its barn-infested charms. You play as Barbie, who goes on a summer vacation to a horse ranch with her politically correct pals.
Look out, nature! Here we come!
Yeah, look out for these litter-strewing suburbanites.
Welcome back, girls.
As luck would have it, the horses escape the very day Barbie shows up, and it's up to Barbie to rescue them. And Barbie just loves horses.
You're a good girl. You're such a good horse. Good girl.
As you might expect, you can change Barbie's outfits.
Press the A button to choose a different jacket.
Now Barbie's found the ultimate accessory.
Let's make our horse look extra special.
What? No horse blankets to match Barbie's gear? For shame. You can even change the horse's tail for whatever reason. I wonder how long that tail will stay white.
Our horse is getting really dirty. We better wash her off.
During your trials, you'll come across dangerous creatures like this lightning-quick porcupine.
We need to time our run past the porcupine.
And all horses like skunks.
We're almost out of trust on the friendship meter.
Run away, Barbie! Run away from the dangerous skunk! Oh. The rest of the game consists of Barbie collecting coins, opening chests, and using her cell phone in the woods.
Christy, Barbie here.
But she's a tough old broad. It's no wonder most girls don't like video games with dreck like this being pushed on them. Straight from the bad idea file comes Monster Garage. If you watch any amount of television, your chances of avoiding Jesse James, the gearhead behind the show, aren't good. The game takes actual challenges from the show and asks you to complete them, which means transforming vehicles into crazy contraptions.
This week's challenge, take a 1968 Ford Bronco and turn it into a 1968 Ford Bronco.
As popular as the show is, this game isn't going to make any new fans. You begin by buying parts. Everyone knows how men love to shop. Once you have the parts, you can enlist the services of all-star wrench monkeys to do some of the dirty work. But you have to do a lot of it yourself. Who needs Ninja Gaiden when you can unscrew bolts in Monster Garage? Things get really interesting when you're asked to remove body panels. And the excitement becomes uncontrollable when you get to weld. Sorry, Monster Garage. The only people interested in this game will be too busy working on real cars. Last, and most certainly least, is Big Rig's over-the-road racing. Yeehaw! Hands down, this is the worst video game to ever be released. Really. It's supposed to be a racing game, but you don't really race anyone. Oh, your competitor is there at the starting gate, but he's not going anywhere. At least you're sure to win the race every time. Yes, I are winner. Objects in the way? No worries, you can drive right through them. Why bother crossing a bridge when you can fall right through it? Tired of following the beaten path? Why not just leave the game world altogether? At least you can come back. The box says to get ready for CB talk and convoy roll in action. But there's no CB, or any sound for that matter. And the last time we checked, one rig does not equal a convoy. So there you have it. Games so bad we can't review them because our rating scale doesn't have a 0. Don't say we didn't warn you.
Shocking.
Sickening.
Barbie.
It doesn't really get worse than that.
I hope not.
Check out our website, techtv.com/xplay. Good night.
Today on Xplay, our very special viewer mod episode. You voted for your favorite games. We put them all into one big show. If you don't like it, blame yourself. It's game time. I went to the message boards and all I got was this crappy intro. It's Adam Zessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello and welcome to Xplay's Viewer Mod.
Yes, today's show was designed by the fans.
Yes, you went to our website and voted in record numbers.
On everything from the games you wanted us to review to the clothes you'd like us to wear.
Sure, we clash horribly, but that's how you wanted it. And it's good to know our demographic has better things to do than color coordinate.
Yes, and we learned something else. Something deep and powerful. Our fans just want to see Star Wars and Final Fantasy games. Nerds.
You also voted on stupid things you'd like us to do in today's show, and even selected a secret word you'd like us to say.
The password is Tinky Winky.
Plus, you voted that you wanted me to be spanked by Yuna, the cute girl from Final Fantasy. And if I have to take one for the team,
Okay, but before we get to all that, we kick the show off with something both the fans and Adam and I are in total agreement about.
healthcare reform.
Actually, KOTOR.
Right, Knights of the Old Republic. That was Xplay's best game of 2003, and you agreed. And for that, we love you.
So here it is, because you requested it, the Xbox game you most wanted to see, a review of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic.
Message to Jedi wannabes everywhere. Put down the plastic lightsabers and write a thank you note to BioWare. Knights of the Old Republic has arrived. Now, I know that Star Wars games tend to be a bit disappointing at times. Yeah, I'm looking at you, Galaxies. But Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic is not only a great Star Wars game, it's actually one of the best Xbox games yet.
How come I get the feeling you're trying to take us for a ride?
No, seriously, it's really good. Set 4,000 years before the movies, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic takes place an even longer time ago, in a galaxy just as far away. Despite being the ultimate prequel, lots of things will be familiar. The Jedi still fight the Sith, Tatooine's still a big desert, and the blasters even sound the same. See? Not a Star Destroyer, yet reminiscent of a Star Destroyer. Aiding a young, attractive female Jedi named Bastila, you must assemble a ragtag team of Star Wars stereotypes to defeat the evil Darth Malak and, of course, save the galaxy. Maybe. All snark aside, the story is actually quite good. But if I spoil anything, the fanboy death squads will put a price on my head the size of a Wookiee. Depending on your actions and your choices, you can become either a light or dark Jedi. This affects how people react to you, and also your character's appearance. Apparently, being evil leaves no time to hit the tanning salon. The dozens of side quests throughout the game add tons of playtime. Lots of people in the Star Wars universe have trouble solving their own problems.
Anyone out there? Could you help? I seem to be, doomed.
Wussy light side Jedi will help these unfortunate fools, like this woman who is unusually attached to her droid.
Oh, it's just so good to have him back. We're just gonna go right home, right now, and celebrate. Aren't we, my lovely little droid?
Please kill me.
However, I have much more fun using the Jedi mind trick to force a widow to give me her only possession.
This raid plate is all I have left.
You will give me the plate for half price.
Half is acceptable to me. I agree.
I love the Jedi mind trick.
There is a docking fee of 100 credits.
I don't need to pay the docking fee.
You know, I don't think you need to pay the fee.
It just doesn't get old.
It troubles me to see you behaving this way.
If you prefer evil didn't reign for some reason, don't worry. The game is designed to be fun no matter which path you choose. Being good doesn't mean the game will be harder. It's just different. Combat plays out in real time, but it's technically turn-based. Since this is an RPG, hits and misses are calculated with stats and ability scores. You can pause and plan strategy out, or you can just hit attack and let the battles play themselves. Either way, it manages to be both cinematic and strategic. We give Knights of the Old Republic a 5 out of 5. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to continue my journey towards the dark side.
You are dangerous. You could be the savior of the galaxy, or you could bring untold destruction upon us all.
It's nice when the fans agree with us about something.
Yes, it's a lot less nice when they vote in droves to organize Jazzercise on national television.
Okay, for those of you who don't know, Jazzercise is a blend of jazz dance and exercise science. It's choreographed to combine a great cardiovascular workout with resistance training and stretching. It's also humiliating.
And emasculating.
The important thing is that the fans clearly care about us and want us to engage in some sort of healthy behavior. Or maybe they just want to watch us jump up and down.
Yeah.
Jerks.
1, 2. Stick around, there's more.
Coming up, because you voted for it.
We've got Final Fantasy 11 and 10, 2.
Hey, Adam, I have something for you.
What is it?
It's your manhood.
Just off break. Turn.
Coming up, you people love Final Fantasy. You really love it. Working hard for the money, so you better treat them right. It's Adam Zetzler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to this very special viewer mod episode of Xplay. That's right, you went to our website to vote for the games you wanted to see us review, including a lot of Final Fantasy titles.
Come on, why won't this refresh? I can't anything but a Final Fantasy game. Vote.
Okay, anyway, we know that for some reason, many of you are enamored of Square Enix's long-running Final Fantasy series. And since you've proven that you like doing things online, like this episode, it's no surprise you voted to see a review of Final Fantasy XI for the PC.
Why won't this refresh? Damn it!
I'm clashing your head. Final Fantasy XI marks a major departure for the Final Fantasy series. After 10 single-player RPGs, Square Enix has struck out into the massively multiplayer realm. After slogging my way through the clumsy interface, I'm ready to create my character. Let's see. Okay, not into this cutesy-wootsy Monchi-cheat thing. I'll go with a hot cat girl. Yeah, that's normal. The world of Vana'diel is pretty standard fantasy. It's formerly pure, but now it's under siege by some kind of evil. Only you and thousands of other players can save the place from the rampaging hordes of orcs and other monsters. Like this evil sheep. What? You've never seen evil sheep before? They're bad. Oh, sorry. Most of your time in Final Fantasy XI is spent killing things to gain experience, which will then let you level up so you can kill bigger things for more experience and level up some more. For instance, you can kill these bunnies easily. Leveling up through bunny slaughter seems like a great idea, until you run into a bunny that can kick your ass just by thinking about it. There's no warning. You just die horribly at the hands of Uber Bunny and earn a nice experience penalty. Then you go out, and just as you get back to where you were before, here comes the murder machine with the motor in its nose again.
Ah! Morgan!
Yes?
Ah! You do this.
Okay. I'll just switch over to my white mage guy. Off we go. Okay, Adam isn't totally off base here. Final Fantasy XI's interface is awkward at first, and you do run into the occasional Uber rabbit. However, there's plenty of good stuff too. It's certainly one of the prettiest massively multiplayer games around. The environments are incredibly detailed, and just wandering aimlessly is a treat. The character selection is slightly limited in the number of faces you can choose, so expect to see a lot of identical people around. Thankfully, the jobs and abilities you can earn are anything but limited. You start out with a main job, like warrior, white mage, and that kind of thing. Later, you can add on a sub-job, which lets you earn the abilities of another class. Final Fantasy XI encourages you to experiment with this. Switching jobs carries no penalty, and the game even rewards you for it eventually. You'll also notice a lot of Japanese players around. Final Fantasy XI has been online for a while in Japan. Not only is the game stable and smooth, but most people are experienced and really nice and helpful. See, if Adam would actually talk to people, he might enjoy this more. If you're not into the massively multiplayer thing, Final Fantasy XI probably isn't gonna change your mind. But fans of this kind of game will find a lot to love here. Chalk up Final Fantasy XI as a 4 out of 5, bunnies and all.
A lot of the men in this game are pretty. Pretty in a way that would make Jerry Falwell uncomfortable. Of course, he's also the guy who claimed Teletubby Tinky Winky was gay because he has a purple purse. People, there is nothing wrong with a grown asexual Teletubby carrying a purple purse.
You know, Final Fantasy characters having perfect hair all the time, even in the heat of battle, that I find offensive.
I said Tinky Winky.
I know. 1 down, 2 reviews, and 1 unit-related spanking to go.
Up next, because everyone loves X-Wing, it's Star Wars Rebel Strike. Backed by popular demand, it's Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to this very special viewer mod of Xplay.
I cannot tell you how thrilled I am that we let the fans, the very people who threaten me with physical violence for disliking Dragon Ball Z, that we let them design today's show.
Yes, you went to our website, techtv.com/Xplay, and voted for the games you wanted to see us review. And it turns out that you like Star Wars. You like it a whole heaping bunch with whipped cream on top.
You also like making me look like a dork. Thanks. So, because you wanted it, here's our review of Star Wars Rogue Squadron 3 Rebel Strike for the GameCube.
Seen it.
Orders.
Done it.
5 left.
That's new. Hey, now we're talking. It's a smorgasbord of old and new in Star Wars Rebel Strike Rogue Squadron 3. Can we maybe start shortening these Star Wars titles, please? Between this and the Jedi Knight series, it's starting to take longer to say the name than play the game. The structure of Rebel Strike will be familiar to Rogue Squadron veterans. You play through a series of missions as Luke and Wedge of Rogue Squadron.
You've picked up the Advanced Shield Tech upgrade.
Blasting your way through various movie locales and expanded universe settings. You begin right after the destruction of the first Death Star, defending the rebel leaders from an Imperial counterattack.
If it hadn't been for Skywalker, Starfleet wouldn't find any survivors.
From there, you can follow Luke's path through the battles of the films, or go with Wedge on a few lesser-known expeditions. Wedge even makes a stop off at Geonosis to pick up some prequel memorabilia.
It's a Jedi Starfighter!
And that Jedi Starfighter contains sonic mines.
What are your orders,
Love that sound. You also get the opportunity to tromp around in a Scout Walker now and then, as well as hop on a speeder bike for the Endor chase scene. This is by far the best version of the speeder chase ever done, and has an amazing sense of speed. Just watch out for that tree. The totally new stuff comes in the form of sequences that put you on foot outside of the cockpit. There's very little to the gameplay here beyond running around and blasting stormtroopers left and right. They don't add much to the game, but they don't hurt either. Play well enough and you can unlock some great bonus stages, and even a few classic Star Wars arcade games. Also note that the movie footage in this game is the best quality original trilogy stuff you're likely to see until the DVDs show up in September. Now, I know what you're thinking. Yes, Adam, there are space battles, ground battles, shootouts on foot, speeder bike missions, classic arcade games, movie clips, and even that cool sonic mine sound effect. But for the love of God, is there a Hoth level? Fear not, my friends. There are 2 Hoth levels. 3 if you count the co-op multiplayer mission. That's right, I said co-op. One of the coolest features of Rebel Strike is the multiplayer mode that lets you play through Rogue Leader in its entirety with a friend. The missions have even been beefed up with more and tougher enemies, so you don't just be cruising through it without using some teamwork.
Almost there.
Playing this game with a real live wingman is an absolute blast.
That does it for the shield generators.
The co-op and bonus versus modes give Rebel Strike far more longevity than any of the previous games in the series.
Help me take out those fighters.
It may not be a giant leap forward from Rogue Leader, but Rebel Strike tries some new things and improves on already excellent vehicle combat. There's a huge amount of content here, both single and multiplayer, and it nets Rebel Strike a 5 out of 5. Even if it does feature a dancing Wookiee.
Yep, this game has more extras than you can shake your Tinky Winky at. And you people made me say that.
Now, of course, we understand why you love this game. Hoth levels, speeder bikes, Vader, disco dancing.
I mean, who doesn't love to see an iconic figure of brooding evil do the pointy dance?
I mean, you guys wanted to see Adam jazzercise earlier.
I rest my case. And during the break, I'll be voting for anything other than a Japanese RPG featuring well-groomed teens.
Yeah, good luck with that. We'll be back with your final review choice and Adam getting spanked by Yuna.
Oh, that's good. But how many times could I vote during the break? Like 2000, 2001, 10?
Up next, for some reason, fanboys love Final Fantasy X-2. I wonder why. The viewers spoke, and they grudgingly listened. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
No. Welcome back to this special viewer-designed episode of Xplay.
When we opened our message boards and our hearts to our fans, we didn't really think you would vote for us to jazzercise.
Or say the word Tinky Winky.
Or that you would want to watch Final Fantasy X-2.
Maybe it's the scantily clad women.
Maybe it's the toe-tapping musical numbers.
Or maybe it's that you like the way my blood pressure rises when I have to play irritating Japanese RPGs.
Whatever the reason, here's your moment of happiness. Our review of Final Fantasy X-2 for the PlayStation 2.
Ready, boys?
Of course he's ready.
When Final Fantasy X-2 was first unveiled, RPG nuts worldwide were certainly excited. However, newcomers to the most famous role-playing series ever might get a rash from repeatedly scratching their heads in confusion.
Who the heck is Len?
Nonetheless, X2 kicks the proverbial ass. You just need to get with the program. Veterans of the Final Fantasy series know that having heroes in life-threatening jeopardy is simply just par for the course. Poor girl. But what you might not know about is all the singing. And dancing. Yep, Britney Spears has nothing on this show. X2 has Yuna, the quiet, straight-laced heroine of the first game, letting her hair down with her friends Riku and the newcomer Pain as part of a sphere hunting team known as the Gullwings. Say cheese! The girls can fly around the world of Spira in this aircraft, but it can be difficult to keep track of the main quest. Hi, is this a sub-quest? Hi, do you know if this is the main quest or not? I'm trying to find the main quest.
That's right.
The simple fact is, there's so much to do around Spira that a better name for the game might have been Side Quests, the video game.
What?
Asfinger says what?
What?
Never mind. What follows is a good deal of combat, and the opposition can be really nasty. It's a good thing these girls brought along a change of whites. Every girl knows that having the right outfit and accessories is crucial for making the right impression. No. No. Please. How about the sexy yet sinister witchy poo look?
It's a little embarrassing.
Each outfit allows for different strengths, and the right combos can lead to some classic victories. For example, one girl can mesmerize a fellow with her songs and foxy dancing.
Wanna sing along?
But another girl can steal stuff from them while they're mesmerized.
It's all in the wrist.
And when they have nothing left to give, you can finish them off while they're sleeping.
You had your chance to run.
Like I said, classic.
How's that?
But it's not all action. In between missions, there's still plenty of time to run around the ship playing grab ass. La 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 la, monkey butt. Or simply throw a little party on deck. Yeah, so okay. The game might not be everyone's cup of tea, but it's fun, lengthy, and action-packed. We give Final Fantasy X-2 a pop-rockin', chick-lovin', way cutesy.
You haven't changed a bit, Tubby.
4 out of 5.
What?
No thanks?
Hey, if you watched this episode and thought, man, those fans are crazy.
Why?
Why not vote for something other than Final Fantasy when our next viewer mod comes around? It's at techtv.com/xplay.
I know there's a couple of you out there. If you can't possibly imagine what type of people would subject us to 2 RPGs in one show, then go to our message boards and elevate the level of discourse.
And thanks to all the fans who voted. You guys make all of this possible.
Yes, so it's over. It's all over. No more Final Fantasy, no more Tinky Winky, no more shame.
Actually, the fans voted for one last thing to happen.
I thought we weren't going to do that. Oh, but if I have to, you know what? I will. Bring it on there, cutie.
Well, given the choice of seeing us sing, run with scissors, or do the moonwalk, the fans voted for Adam to be spanked by Yuna from Final Fantasy.
What?
Too magic! Too magic! Too magic!
I'm losing hit points.
Of course, Tuna isn't real, so we went to an anime convention and brought back a cosplayer who dresses up like her.
Oh, no.
Come on, let the spanking commence. I like this.
Too magic. Too magic. Too magic.
Thanks for watching the show. If you want to see vote on another Viewer Mod episode, just go to techtv.com/xplay. Was that as much as you had hoped it was going to be?
I had liked my ass once.
Yeah, and now it's all over.
It's malformed.
Thank you for watching Xplay.
Bye, Mom.
Today on Xplay, Kung Fu and nudity in Girls. And something gets lost in translation in Mobile Suit Gundam Encounters in Space.
Whose rectum is that?
Did he say rectum? It's game time. Please welcome the hosts that stay crunchy in milk, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Yep, some of them are soggy.
We're crunchy.
Welcome to Xplay.
On today's show, we have Mobile Suit Gundam. Yes, giant robots piloted by anime teens in space.
And a wave riding game for fans of aquatic fun.
And we have a racing game with licensed cars that actually show damage.
Plus, the re-release of a survival horror classic from the Dreamcast. Now, how has it held up after all these years?
But we kick things off with something the fanboys really seem to enjoy. Scantily clad women. It's all you, Adam.
Thank you, Morgan. Konami's new game, Girls, is based on a line of attractive, anatomically exaggerated action figures. There's a busty thief and a busty ninja. And, just watch this review.
In a dark future world, the only hope in the struggle against an evil, faceless corporation is a reject from a shampoo commercial. Oh, and a hot ninja chick. Because nothing says futuristic stealth action like a hot ninja chick raiding a feudal Japanese mansion. Meet Ice and Asaka, stars of Girls. They don't mind the fanboys leering at them. Really.
We are nothing but puppets anyway. They use us up and throw us away.
Girls gets its name from the character's ability to dive into cyberspace to retrieve files nobody can get from the outside.
And not even the best hacker in the world can get in from outside.
Didn't I just say that?
I'll make sure to charge them plenty for this.
And yes, if you play this game, you'll pay too. To get to cyberspace access points, you have to negotiate dozens of bland corporate hallways, filled with dozens of bland corporate guards and cute robotic vacuum cleaners. Which, taken by itself, would be mildly amusing. Ice is a crack shot, and Asaka has some kick-ass finishing moves. But wait, there's more. You also get lots and lots of annoying puzzles.
It didn't do anything, huh?
Okay, well, then let's run over here and try this switch. Okay, now we're in business. And here's where the game comes to a screeching halt, over and over.
You remember the control room on the way here. Go back there and operate the shutter.
In what can best be described as completely ass-backwards level design, you are forced to backtrack huge distances over and over to find some random switch or another.
Piece of junk!
Yeah, our thoughts exactly. But when you finally do find the advanced computer terminal hidden in the feudal Japanese mansion, you get a few minutes of the best this game has to offer. The cyberspace levels are a welcome change, giving you all sorts of neat cyber superpowers to play with. But they are very short, and then you're back to the bland corporate hallways to hack your way through a few more guards. Really, really smart guards. Hey, you never know what's gonna jump out of that corner. And what's with all the robotic vacuum cleaners? It's kind of sad when the best product placement your game can get is the Roomba.
Let's not be any more stupid than we already have been, alright?
Time to wrap things up. So we're just gonna hit one more switch puzzle and let loose a 2 out of 5.
In an interview with Play magazine, the costume designer for Cygirls said, and I quote, "When a female character's level of skin exposure is high, users will tend to view that character as stupid."
So Ice must be dumb as a bag of hammers.
But hey, who's to say that a highly intelligent and technologically proficient super spy can't have her bosom hanging out when she's kicking ass? I mean, aside from the basic laws of gravity, I mean.
Darn puritanical laws of gravity.
Right.
Ooh.
Well, anyway, if you aren't into cleavage, maybe you're into giant robots in space. It's based on the long-running Mobile Suit Gundam, and it's got a title I love to say. Here's our review of Mobile Suit Gundam Encounters in Space.
Space. Amuro, let's do it.
Mobile Suit Gundam has been around for about a billion years. There are 80,000 different storylines, plot arcs, characters, and giant robots to memorize.
Use the camel and the swammel to get the Trojan horse.
So, if you don't have a PhD in Gundamology, Mobile Suit Gundam Encounters in Space is going to be confusing.
A battle in North America ends the life of Garma Zabi, a son of the ruling Zabi family. Later on in Asia, guerrilla warfare expert Ramba Ra leads the Zeon forces.
Oh good, it's the opening cutscene and I'm already completely friggin' lost. Let's just say that big robots carrying guns, swords, and shields turned out to be the best implements of war the Japanese could think of.
Through the fates of war, the Federation ship is crewed and operated by civilian youths.
Oh yeah, and they're all piloted by children. Joy. The single-player campaigns followed the events during and after the One-Year War. You don't know what the One-Year War is? It doesn't matter. It's giant robots fighting each other.
Whose Rickdom is that?
I don't know, dude. You take control of a mobile suit and fly linear missions. Sometimes you'll be whizzing through space taking down targets. This on-rails part of the game plays a little bit like Panzer Dragoon Orta, except not as good. Most of the time, you're given complete control of your mobile suit as you square off against a bunch of enemies. Basically, you just shoot and dodge. Or whack things with a lightsaber and dodge. The shooting part is easy. Too easy, actually, thanks to a targeting system that makes aiming pointless. You could be surrounded by enemies, and your targeting computer will cheerfully zero in on some guy picking his nose halfway across the galaxy. You can't turn auto-aim off, but that would mean you have to steer your mobile suit yourself. And you don't want to do that because the controls suck.
Are you coming?
You also have a secondary weapon that has all the power of an intergalactic pea shooter.
I can't stay depressed for the rest of my life.
Way to look on the bright side, kid. At least during some of the more harrowing battles later in the game, you're accompanied by cheesy J-pop. That's always a plus. It's good stuff, isn't it? Mobile Suit Gundam Encounters in Space is a mediocre action title coasting on the popularity of the Gundam franchise. It gets a 2 out of 5. Okay, so the game sucks, but here's some explosions for you.
There!
That is one catchy bit of J-pop. Yes, my sweet, yes, my sweetest.
Hey, let's save it for the single. Okay, Gundam is a game with more explosions than naked ladies. Now, do the Cygirl developers know about this?
Well, I hope not. Well, at least they aren't giant robots with metal cleavage in space. No one wants to see an Autobot with a rack.
Boobies in disguise.
Coming up, wave riding in Carve. Yep, that's the real title. Two hosts to rule them all, and in the darkness bind them. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
That sounds sinister and bondagey.
Yeah.
Welcome back to Xplay.
In our never-ending quest to bring you every extreme sports title the gaming industry has to offer, we once again find ourselves reviewing a wave riding game.
Oh, it's one of the first wave riding games since the unfortunately titled Splashdown, Rides Gone Wild. And this one also has a sad title. Here's a review of Carve.
The world needs another jet ski simulation like it needs another hole in the head. And then enters Carve.
Okay, so this is Xplay, right? So you're expecting me to make some silly pun about the name Carve, like I'm gonna carve a turkey with this game, or I'm gonna carve my initials into Adam's forehead. Well, you know what? I'm not gonna do it.
Morgan?
Yes, Adam?
You already did.
Oh, right. Well, back to the review.
Okay, the action in Carve simply revolves around outpacing opponents and placing as the top-ranked contestant in competitive events. First off, if you're out for an immediate thrill, stick to the quick start or arcade mode. But tournament is where the meat of the experience lies. This is where you'll get right down to the crucial business at hand, unlocking tricks and tracks. Before hitting the surf, though, you'll have to choose a team and alter ego from 4 groups. The Venta are whizzes at pulling off stunts. The Tsunami are the speediest, Para Riders have the strongest defense, and the Inferno are the most effective at ramming. Although every driver is ranked on speed, blocking, and tricks, you won't notice a lot of changes in how a character handles. A bleach blonde white guy in shades? Aggressive African American chick? A lot of originality went into these people. While courses aren't exceptionally large, they do have character. Gunning it through icy caverns, shipwrecked oil tankers, and city canals is definitely fun. Plus, you need to carve around obstacles such as the narrow pathways and destructible crates. Yes, crates. What the hell are crates doing floating in the water? What is this, Jersey's new waterfowl? Successfully doing tricks off ramps or during brief moments of grace awards you speed boosts, known as rush bonuses. Now, there is some strategy to the experience. Whether you're avoiding foes' wakes, which slow craft down, or skirting around colored buoys, which deduct from the lap timer, you'll soon realize Carve isn't just a mindless exercise in throttle revving. While the game does have a few aces up its sleeve, like Xbox Live support, this is largely a pedestrian offering in an already tired genre. But given the $20 price tag, there's much worse in the bargain bin. Xplay gives Carve a slightly soaked 3 out of 5.
Well, at least it's cheap.
Well, cheap is good, but you know what's better?
What?
Visiting our website, techtv.com/Xplay.
Wow, we really have no shame when it comes to plugging ourselves.
That's right. Ladies, I'm a winner.
Up next, keeping it simple in Toka Race Driver 2. Because you're too lazy to change the channel, it's Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
We are back with a sequel to 2002's Pro Race Driver.
Except the sequel is called Toka Race Driver 2. It's a European thing.
So is being stinky. Anyway, they changed the name, but that's not the important part. The important part is that it has licensed cars that show damage and it affects performance.
Yes, after playing game after game where you can drive a Mustang into a wall or off a cliff with nary a scratch, it's nice to see a game where you can totally destroy real cars, and it feels good.
Oh, so good. Here's our preview of Toka Race Driver 2.
Left, right, accelerate, the basics, check. So, do you remember last year's Race Driver? Huh? Nonetheless, Codemasters is back with the sequel anyway.
You want to change a view? Hit the white button.
This time, however, Toka Race Driver 2 has a real chance at leaving a lasting impression on the minds of race car-loving gamers. I'm out of control! I'm out of control again! There are easily just as many different types of races as there are games that emulate them. And in an effort to please, well, pretty much everybody, Codemasters is going to jam as many different kinds of races and cars as they can into just one game. Set to be anything but forgettable, Toka Race Driver 2 is a significant step up from its predecessor, sporting a hefty 31 separate championships, a wide array of racing events, 35 cars, and 48 tracks. This is far from a lightweight racer.
What was that? What exactly was that?
You'll play an up-and-coming race driver with a very opinionated coach and skilled team of mechanics.
Here's where we are now, and here's where we want to be.
Before and after each race, you'll be treated to cinematic advice and performance commentary to let you know exactly how well you're doing and what you need to improve on.
Right now, my friend, you have got potential, but that's about it.
Although career modes are common in racing games, an actual storyline is certainly unusual and should give the game a nice distinction.
Thanks for the drink, Scotty.
Are you always this annoying, or is this a treat?
The new game promises an awful lot of vehicles to jet around in, but more importantly, while the physics ride the usual line between simulation and arcade, for once, smashing your car up actually makes a difference with performance.
Careful, son. You won't get away with crashing like that.
Not only is it hard to navigate with the cracked windshield, but banging your car up will affect handling and power, and eventually stop you dead.
Jeez! That's no driving, son. That's vandalism.
Toss in the ability to compete online via the Xbox Live, and you have all the elements for one sweet little racer. And we were able to play a little game I like to call Bring the Race to a Crawl or None Shall Pass. None shall pass. None shall pass. Definitely shaping up to be a contender on the Xbox. Toka Race Driver 2 should hit stores very soon.
Now, this game does have one of the most detailed story modes we've seen in a racing title, so it'll be interesting to see how that portion of the game winds up when it comes out.
Yes, look for a full review of Toka when it comes out.
Until then, prepare yourself, because after the break, we have the re-release of a survival horror classic.
It was scary back in the day. But then again, E.T. was scary when I was little. Now he sort of looks like a short, naked guy with a pot belly and a fondness for Reese's Pieces.
No, that's pretty scary. What?
Coming up, putting the fun back into the Oedipus complex. The #1 cause of eye strain on cable. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
That means you're watching. Ha! Welcome back to Xplay.
Think back all the way back to the year 2000. Bill Clinton was still president, the Thong Song was a huge hit, and Resident Evil Code Veronica was a success on the Dreamcast.
I asked the Dreamcast, it's like an old girlfriend you broke up with a long time ago, but you still think of them fondly until you pay those legal fees.
Anyway, in the year 2000, Code Veronica looked fine.
We were all like, dude, check out these sweet graphics and ignore that crappy camera.
Yeah, 4 years later, the game is being re-released on the GameCube, and, well, we might have been wearing beer goggles.
Big beer goggles. Here's a review of Resident Evil Code Veronica X for the GameCube.
Enter an odious realm where evil is always in residence. A horrible world of corporate cannibalism. A place where you'll be chewed more than your mother's Salisbury steak. Where bodily fluid will flow more liberally than A1 on flavorless meatloaf. Enter the aging game space of Resident Evil Code Veronica X, where everything is as it was and nothing has been made current at all. Umbrella up, game fans, it's raining guano as Veronica X plods from a GameCube near you in all its year 2000 original release splendor. It's Moaning Zombies Ahoy as you navigate the endless archipelagos of dimly lit dread, killing and collecting on the road to salvation. In the year 2000, this game had a creepy charm as evil perverted innocence and mangled corpses leapt at you from the shadows. In 2004, fear is replaced with brain-clearing frustration as you flip the switch on some gizmo, only to realize you're missing the butternut squash of destiny necessary to spring someone from a locked room or door. This means backtracking through a bazillion doors, ladders, and giant worm obstacles to get back to that damn thing you forgot in order to continue. Walking and running mechanics are also made faithfully frustrating as you move, stick, and press buttons wildly trying to target the wandering Legion-covered skin suits that block your path. Of course, if you're packing enough heat, none of that will really concern you much. As you immerse yourself in the drama of the storyline, you'll discover Claire Redfield has to deal with this whimpering post-puber.
I can't!
and this sadistic fun guy with a wicked sense of humor.
You don't fool me!
All clothed in the fruity sweetness of a Days of Our Lives melody line. Welcome to the Days of Our Deceased, brought to you by your friends at Lime Away Corpse Cleanser. Cut, stop the game. I want to get off. Awkward controls, sleepy puzzles, aggravating targeting, and endless backtracking. What's to love here, folks? Especially for the less than reissue price tag of $39.99. For those of you this game gave that creepy feeling to all the way back in 2000, you can have that nostalgia back again. For us, its expiration date is long past. We give it a 1 out of 5.
That's a unique dramatic twist. This game looks older than the zombies in it.
You know, they totally remade the first Resident Evil for the GameCube, and it looked great. But they couldn't be bothered to spruce up Code Veronica, which is arguably the best installment in the series. Okay.
Okay, normally at this point we'd open up some sort of angry or scathing viewer mail, but we've had enough horror today.
So instead, we're opening something nice that one of the fans sent to Adam.
A fan sent me something? Have we checked it for explosives or powder or
No.
knives?
No. Today's viewer mail is from Jonathan. He writes, "Hello, Mr. Sessler. My name is Jonathan D. Gordon. I'm one of the nation's top artists. I did this portrait of you a while ago. The chance to create the image of my favorite TV host with a video game spin was just too good to pass up." Isn't that nice?
That is nice.
So then he sent you this. It's you as Sam Fisher. I like the night goggle look on you. It's very rugged.
No, I look like rugged and cool. I mean, I have this look on my face like I could kill you in the shadows all silent, but I'm going to sit here in the corner and preen because saving the world isn't that important to me.
Yeah, well, apparently you're wearing brown contacts because Adam sort of has blue eyes, but...
I don't really have blue eyes. Well, they're brown.
Yes,
anyway,
I
it's
do.
very kind. You're the first fan to send me a flattering portrait, and it's by one of the nation's top artists. So
That's
thank you very
impressive.
much. You don't know how actually happy that makes me.
If you'd like to send Adam some fan art of your own, visit our website, techtv.com/Xplay, and send him some nice things, please. He likes to be tall and rugged.
And yeah, make me feel better. Tall. I want a couple of muscles.
Yeah.
And women draping off of me, like it was like a
Now we're
like a
just
members
getting a
only
little
jacket.
ridiculous,
Or
Adam.
maybe like a sweater tied around
We're
my
hitting his
neck.
fantasy world.
All right. Anyway, go to our website. Also, sign up for a newsletter there.
Yes, and we have an archive of feature segments, like, of course, Naked Write-In.
Anime porn.
And we even have cheat codes.
Plus, we have some outtakes. If you liked our Lifeline review, the voice-activated game that had me screaming at my PlayStation 2, we've got a whole lot of extra gameplay from that. It's entertaining if you like to watch me suffer.
It actually is absolutely hysterical, and I do like to watch Adam suffer. So go to our website, techtv.com/Xplay. Till then,
Doodle
keep
me
gaming.
something. Just scribble me a happy
Good night.
Mysterious and sexy woman.
And she's so modest, it's game time. Please welcome two gamers only a motherboard could love, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello and welcome to Xplay.
On today's show, we have the world's oldest profession in the world's newest games. That's right, polygonal hookers.
Plus a Judge Dredd shooter for the comics fans.
A review of one of the year's most exciting strategy games. And exciting strategy is not an oxymoron.
Also, a new game from the developers of Dynasty Warriors.
And a massively multiplayer online role-playing game that everyone at Xplay has been drooling over. City of Heroes.
If you haven't heard about it, if you're a game fan, if you're a comic book fan, this is going to be big. Like Hulk's biceps big, so, you better watch.
Yes, well, we kick things off with the sequel to 2002's Crimson Sea, not to be confused with Crimson Skies, which is a flying game.
This one is made by Koei, and it's an action title for the PS2. Here's a review of Crimson Sea 2.
The fabric of space, torn open like the shirts of Survivor contestants. A world within a universe where power and the knowledge with which to use it is in the hands of the few. Beyond the clouds of far-off galaxies, embroiled in the swirling tides of the Crimson Sea. Crimson C2 for the PS2 delivers on its predecessor with more intrigue, alliances, tasks, tricks, combos, and chests brimming with space booty.
Amazing.
You'll start the game as Sho, the humanity heart and idealist who just can't seem to tweak the right buttons on the tender gender.
Aren't they always cheating on you?
Let's change the subject.
Apparently, Sho grew up with some odd playmates.
I'm Live D. Yes, the same sexy babe who hired you.
They've been exposed to some nefarious experiment that has turned them into Vipas, channelers of great energy. Story is part of the draw here, folks. Detail and backstory are richly illustrated and involving.
It's just that I'm a mysterious and sexy woman.
Hilarity, wonder, and dread hand in hand at the bubbling brink of satisfaction. Your odious foe is the Menace, another genetically tweaked regiment of space evil that wants to chow your brain. There's enough variety to keep you interested as they slither, hop, fly, and combust their way into your hearts and intestines. You'll have to earn your way into certain worlds, and for good reason, Space Cowboy. Without valuable level ups and gear, you'll be no match for certain combat situations. At times, you'll feel like an olive in a food processor as clouds of menace swarm over, around, and above you. With combo moves and the invaluable deployment of a special power known as psionics, your combat capabilities sing with variety. Basically, your combat set includes a gun and a blade. With experience augmentation, however, each weapon reveals its inner murderous beauty. Back at the ranch, everybody is extremely chatty and relaxed. Learning the location of new missions or intricacies of certain levels can be helpful before setting out. Of course, garnering space loot will allow you to hit the Botto merch for some psionic armor or medkits. Though the game packs a lot, it seems to fall a little short of its weighty ambitions. Environments can seem similar as you plow ahead in a bloody blur. We still think you'll love it. We give it a 4 out of 5.
Why does everyone else always get the best lines?
I think I know why. This gameplay looks pretty similar to Koei's other action titles, Dynasty Warriors and Samurai Warriors.
Okay, but of course that isn't necessarily a bad thing, because a lot of people love those games. And we were actually sort of charmed by the storyline and the gratingly bad dialogue.
Yeah, but enough about the hack and slash. Let's talk about a genre I have often had a hard time getting into.
Yeah.
The massively multiplayer online role-playing game.
Yeah, now we weren't crazy about Star Wars Galaxies, and Adam here isn't fond of Final Fantasy XI.
No.
But finally, someone put out an MMORPG that Adam can totally get behind.
Yeah, right behind it. Why? It's full of superheroes. Here's our sneak preview of City of Heroes.
Granted, I've always been a hero. Putting out fires, saving children, saving kittens. And
Tesla, no!
we're not talking about this one. But in terms of displaying heroism in all its brightly colored spandex glory, it looks like someone's coming up with the right formula in City of Heroes. Let's start at the beginning. You design a character. Let me tell you, there's a lot of options available here, like 10 to the 27th power. Let's see, good clothes, healthy physique, enhanced posterior. I'll call him Adam. Now, those without keen aesthetic sensibilities may design their alter ego differently. Hey, you look kind of familiar. After gussying yourself up, you then pick out what type of hero you want to be, like a blaster, or a defender, or a controller. This determines the powers you can acquire and the nature of the quest you will go on. Now, don't worry about picking poorly, you can have multiple super dudes. But designing virtual muscular paper dolls is only the beginning. Now, we gotta go out and be heroic. Man, that Adam's good looking, so virile. Playing this game is getting us happy. Firstly, there's no giant rats, only bad guys. Wander around the city and you'll see muggers mugging. So step in and save the day. See, I'm fighting people of my own height and dexterity. That makes me feel good about myself. What we've also noticed so far is that early on, you'll advance and gain new powers quickly, but buffing out starts to slow down around level 7. The other big thing is that you really gotta hang out with other heroes if you want to get anywhere. Find a super friend or two and start stopping bad things from happening. Though what's caught our attention most is that the game plays faster and looks better in action than your normal massively multiplayer role-playing game. This is due in large part to an interface that's made for anyone, not just the hardcore. And face it, after years of dragons and the like, it's so nice to see something new. As you can see, there's a lot to be intrigued by in City of Heroes. While we are excited here at Xplay, we're reserving our judgment. Well, except for... Hey, Adam. Hey, me. We don't know if it's worthy yet.
No, Adam!
Oh, that's just pathetic.
Your little avatar even had your t-shirt.
No, Shazam! The Xplay staff has been playing the beta version of City of Heroes with it's a junkie-like devotion. Now, why? It's because you get to create your own superhero and then just join up with all the other players and have adventures, Avengers style.
Yeah, so you can make your own Justice League, your own version of the Ultimates or Squadron Supreme. It's just awesome!
So far, the only downside is you can't be a supervillain, but the developers Cryptic say it is the most requested feature of the beta version, so who knows what'll happen. We'll be sure to let you know as soon as this one comes out.
Yes, stick around because we have more games, more super heroics.
And later, we have hookers.
Or, as they refer to colloquially, hoes.
Oh, thanks, Encyclopedia Brown.
You're welcome, dog.
Coming up, stop shaking it. The dance party is over in Judge Dredd. You have unlocked bonus characters, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Aren't you happy?
Hey, welcome back to Xplay.
We have returned with a classic character from an adult-oriented comic.
Yeah, so back in 1977, the character Judge Dredd was created for the gritty British comic 2000 AD.
Since then, the Judge has suffered through one of the worst comics-to-film adaptations this side of Steel. In 1995, Sylvester Stallone played Dredd with almost as much scenery-chewing crapulence as co-star Armand Assante.
Yes, no, plus, if memory serves, it also featured Academy Award nominee Diane Lane in a catfight.
Oh, that's good.
Anyway, let's hope the game is better than the movie. Here's a review of Judge Dredd, Dredd versus Death.
That's the title.
Yeah, it's stupid.
Yeah.
Is this what the future looks like? Towering skyscrapers and flying cars and a monolithic city-state metropolis backdrop? This must be Mega City 1. Mega City is the home of Judge Dredd. He and his fellow judges patrol Mega City streets as armored cops with license to act as judge, jury, and executioner.
Hey!
And Dredd is the most hard-assed of the bunch. Gameplay consists of linear levels through which you follow a blue pointer to the next objective. This routine gets old fast. Dredd spends most of his time arresting perps for serious offenses like tagging, smoking in public, and owning a hamster without a license.
I'll put the system on trial.
Yeah, sure you will, buddy.
I am the law.
This game introduces Dredd's nemesis, the evil paradimensional Judge Death, who believes life itself is a crime.
The crime is life. The sentence is death.
Dredd's primary weapon is the Lawgiver. This gun has 6 modes of fire, including machine gun, armor-piercing and high explosive, which work great on vampires, ricochet bullets, and my favorite, the incendiary mode. Is it hot in here? Oh, it's just you. Do these graphics remind you of something? Alright, maybe they aren't as bad as Wolfenstein 3D, but Dredd definitely isn't on par with Halo either. Oh honey, is that a training wheel? I guess there's no Weight Watchers in the future. On the plus side, the environments are decent enough and the game manages to capture some of the original comics' humor.
Please stay where you are and try not to panic. The Justice Department will rearrest you shortly.
Even though there's no online play mode, 2 players can team up in co-op mode at any point in the game. Nice! A nightclub. For zombies. Why doesn't my mall have one of those? Hey dude, do you mind if I pick your brain about those spicy dance moves? Gee, thanks. In an attempt at innovation, Dread vs. Death utilizes the law meter. As Dread works through the game, he is expected to make arrests, which keep the meter filled.
You're going away for keeps.
If Dread dispatches too many criminals without due justice, the Grand Hall of Justice will send out the other judges to pass judgment on him. I guess this is justice. The solo campaign is short and unimpressive, and the game feels rushed and unpolished. Longtime Judge Dredd fans deserve better. We give it a 2 out of 5. Burn, baby.
Superhero games are not very good.
Well, hopefully City of Heroes will be the exception.
And hopefully you'll stick around because we have a lot more coming up.
Like hookers.
Yeah, I think they know about the hookers.
Do ya? Hookers.
Still ahead, major discomfort in Spellforce.
Can't you feel this pulling sensation?
Look for them in your grocer's freezer. Adam Zessler and Morgan Webb.
It's really creepy. Welcome back to Xplay.
We have returned. Later in the show, we have hoes and gaming. But now we have something more wholesome, an RPG RTS hybrid.
Now, if that makes no sense to you, it means that this game meshes the character development of a role-playing game with the resource management of a strategy game.
Now, the biggest game to do that recently was Warcraft 3, but now there's a new PC game with an identity crisis. I'm an RTS. I'm an RPG.
Here's a review of Spellforce.
I'm an RPG. I'm an RTS. I swear, if I see one more cutscene where two huge armies charge at each other in a big field, I'm going to scream. I mean, I'm glad you liked Lord of the Rings, guys, but could you at least try to be a little more original? Oh. I didn't see that coming. Well done. Spellforce, The Order of Dawn is a lot like that cutscene. On the surface, it looks like another rehashed fantasy game, but there's goodies here that'll take you by surprise. The surprise is that Spellforce is a well-balanced mix of both role-playing and real-time strategy gaming. For instance, like any RPG, you get to create and equip your own character. Like a real-time strategy game, you construct units and harvest resources. Look, even the camera can't decide. See? It's an RPG. Now it's an RTS. RPG, RTS, RPG, RTS, RPG, RTS, RPG. Oh, dizzy. Anywho, you start by rolling up a character. You assign points to some generic RPG stats, and then pick some areas of specialization, like heavy weapons or fire magic. Once gameplay begins, you'll explore the land, kill monsters, and solve quests. Once you find the proper magic runes, you gain the ability to summon other heroes to help you in your quest. Special buildings called monuments let you summon workers. Workers construct buildings for your base.
Building completed.
And your base lets you create an entire army. With a bunch of troops at your disposal, you can mop up enemies and move on to the next area. Spellforce works well largely because of the mission structure. You'll be traveling back and forth between areas you've already conquered and new places you have yet to explore. Some quests span multiple areas, and some are completely optional. In other words, Spellforce has the funky flow. Yo, yo, Goblin Backstabber, work that thing! Go, Goblin, it's your birthday! Go, Goblin, it's your birthday! Still, there are some problems. Unit formations provide no obvious tactical advantage, so they seem sort of useless. You can play using the third-person chase cam perspective, but it makes directing your army impossible. Still, it's kind of nice to use when you're walking through town. Well, hello, damsel. Also, you will need to cover your ears when you hear the atrocious voice acting.
Can't you feel this pulling sensation?
But don't be dissuaded from trying this game. Not only is it innovative, but the innovation works. Spellforce is good. It's fun. It's a 4 out of 5.
Have a good journey.
Go Go Goblin Backstabber, it's your birthday?
It looked like he was dancing or rhythmically wiggling. Surely there's a correlation between the fantasy genre and contemporary hip-hop, you know?
I'm sure somewhere there's someone is writing a thesis on it. UCL undergrads, I'm thinking of you.
Yeah, I'm thinking of you too.
Up next, there's a whole lot of hoeing going on.
Could you help me find Mr. Pussy?
He floats like a butterfly, she stings like a bee. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Why did I float?
Welcome back to Xplay.
Now the moment many of you have been waiting for. Xplay's look at games with hookers.
Or prostitute.
Or if you're feeling formal, ladies of the night.
Here's our latest edition of Games That Make You Feel Funny, where we focus on ladies who make you feel funny for a price.
Warning, the following review has been shown to cause feelings of funniness in adult males.
Recently, the world's oldest profession has been showing up in a lot of games.
Could you help me find Mr. Pussy?
Of course, we all know about the happy hookers, Grand Theft Auto 3. See, your health goes up while your money goes down. Thanks, bye. Then there are the slightly less approachable prostitutes of post-apocalyptic gore-fest roadkill.
Oh, you wasn't with the wrong hole.
Shut up, bag. Hello, ma'am. Did I ride in my vehicle? Whoopsies! Or maybe one of you other ladies went, oh, sorry. But we at Xplay were shocked to discover that Gothic 2, an RPG set in a simpler time where you mostly get chased by wolves, was the one to score a 5 out of 5 on the ho-o-meter. Ha! Run away. Sure, you spend most of your time collecting dark mushrooms, killing giant insects, watching sheep with weird AI, and fighting goblins. Oh, it's so tiny and cute. Run away! But a life of questing gets lonely, and a man looks for distraction. Why, madame, you have a very nice... Oh my God, where'd her head go?
I want to become more dexterous. Come back once you have more experience.
More experience? Okay, I'll head straight to the local brothel. After stealing your nerves with a pull on the old water pipe, you can approach one of the medieval prostitutes and... ask her out.
Hey, I can't take care of you now, baby. Talk to Bromer if you want to have some fun.
I want to have some fun.
Once you pay up, the game gets a little freakier.
Today's your lucky day, baby. Let's go.
Never really done this before. But this is an RPG. They can't show anything too graphic, right? Whoa! Is it a little hot in here? Holy cow. Oh! Hey, come back, come back. Can I call you sometime? That lady earned every penny. Maybe one of her coworkers would like to go for a spin.
I'm busy. Go find yourself a woman and marry her.
Fine, I guess my money's no good here anymore. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go watch some sheep pivot. That's what I call freaky.
Wow, butter churning has never looked so nasty.
I'm still creeped up by the pivoting robo-sheep.
Well, why not creep yourself out more? Because, you know, it's time for viewer mail.
Oh, fantastic!
Yes, today's viewer mail is from Trunks Girl 88 in Sierra Vista, Arizona. She writes, I heard an awful rumor. Is it true that Final Fantasy XI will be the final Final Fantasy game? Please note that I respect your unlikiness of Final Fantasy games.
Unlikiness.
Unlikiness?
Trunks Girl 88. Not only do you like Final Fantasy, I can also tell by your screen name that you're a Dragon Ball Z fan. Let's not date, okay?
Okay, ignore Adam. I'll make it up to you with some good news. Square Enix has already announced Final Fantasy XII, which will not be online. Now, it'll be out near the end of 2004, so more happiness for you and more RPG itching and burning for Adam.
I thought those were my boxers. Anyway, Square is never gonna stop making these games. You know why? Because they make Square money. So the name Final Fantasy is actually ironic. If you'd like to send us some viewer mail, like she did, visit our website.
Yes, techtv.com/xplay. You can download the Hose or any of our other games that make you feel funny.
Oh, it's the game. Plus, we have a review of all the year's big releases like Final Fantasy XI or Metal Gear Solid, Twin Snakes, Splinter Cell Pandora tomorrow.
Yes,
take it
or
away.
Ninja Gaiden or James Bond 007, Everything or Nothing, or Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, because we know you love Final Fantasy.
Yeah, sure. All right, so you
Go to the website, techtv.com/xplay.
I'm going to pick up the controller and let's see what it is.
Oh, but...
On this new late-breaking edition of Xplay, we investigate the shocking violence of Far Cry, plus sports, traffic updates, and eyewitness footage you and your family must see. Game time starts now. And now, bringing you gaming news from around the globe, it's Eyewitness Xplay.
Hello and welcome to Eyewitness Xplay. I'm Adam Sessler.
And I'm Morgan Webb.
Our top story tonight, in response to the growing number of Xplay fans who want us to focus less on jokey sketches and concentrate exclusively on breaking video game news, we've switched to a new, less comical format.
In related news, the number of fans who support this format has risen to 7. Including this man.
And to make sure we're giving you up-to-the-minute news, we're now going live to an EB Games in Oakland. There we are. Now, it looks like it is a slow day at the EB. People walking down the street, which you can expect, and maybe other stores nearby. Oh, wait, look at this. There is a woman. A woman is actually going into the EB Games.
Shocking. Well, we'll follow this story as it develops and let you know if she's an actual gamer or just someone's mom.
And there you have it. Breaking video game news that will be up to the moment, except during the numerous reruns of this episode. Morgan.
Thank you, Adam. And now our lead game. Adam.
Morgan.
Adam.
Morgan. Murder and mayhem fill our first game, but will the public tolerate a first-person fighter? To find out, let's go live to our preview, a breakdown.
Hey, wake up. You're our last chance.
Let's see. I wake up in a government lab with total amnesia. Yep, been there.
Who are you?
You really don't know, do you?
My only friend is a mystery woman with acrobatic kung fu skills. Yep, done that. Dozens of faceless soldiers are after me for reasons I can't explain. Wow, I can't tell if this is just another Half-Life ripoff or the best Matrix game ever. Whoa, deja vu. Okay, it isn't really a Matrix game, but Breakdown is full of moments that will make you question reality.
He's having hallucinations.
Yeah, when the bloodstains tell you you're having hallucinations, you should probably listen.
He is our final hope.
And when exactly did they move the Mojave into Quadrant 3B? Well, at least they left the soda machine. The pause that refreshes. And here we have Breakdown's twist on the first-person shooter. It's first person. Very first person. Need a health boost? Grab a power bar. And of course, nothing puts meat on your bones better than a tasty soda. Just watch out for those high-calorie hamburgers. And even simple things like obtaining ammo are fully immersive. Excuse me while I grab a clip out of this guy's butt. Damn, that must have been painful. And with this focus on a more intimate, in-your-face first-person experience, you'll get a lot more close-up and personal with your enemies. Firefights happen in the tight confines of hallways and cubicles, and... Hey, what's happening to my arm? Ah, yes, here is the ultimate trick Breakdown has in its book. For the first time ever, there is a major focus on hand-to-hand fighting in a first-person shooter.
Your powers are coming back, aren't they? The Derek I know has got to be in there somewhere. Wake up!
As you slowly regain your lost memories, you uncover bits and pieces of the true purpose of the lab.
Uh-oh. Looks like we aren't the only ones fighting the soldiers here.
We don't want to give everything away, but let's just say that there are some very scary bald guys in the lab. That you can't shoot. And that have no qualms about kicking your butt. The good news, your glowing right hand gives you the ability to dish out some shiny arm fury on their Rogaine deficient heads. Will our mysterious hero uncover the truth behind the lab's dark purpose? Will he find out why legions of Chrome Dome super soldiers are constantly kicking his ass? And what's with his anime reject? All these questions and more will be answered when Breakdown ships this spring.
Are you ready?
Thank you, Adam. We'll give you our full review when Breakdown comes out later this year. And now we have a live traffic update from our own Morgan Webb live in the field. Morgan.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello. I'm Morgan Webb. Traffic. It's not just a Steve Winwood band or a movie. It's also a daily reality for millions of Americans who simply want to put the pedal to the metal. Now these Americans can, thanks to the Japanese. Here's our review of Sega GT Online.
Grab your driving gloves and double your accident insurance. We're about to take you on a speedy grand tour of Sega GT Online, an Xbox Live compatible version of the 2002 simulation racer. It's selling for a budget price, but is this refurbished racer still competitive? If you've played Sega GT 2002, you'll find that the bulk of the game is largely unchanged, which is problematic considering the stellar appearance and performance of competing titles. Though there are lots of great cars to choose from and some interesting tracks, the graphics are pretty poor. Take a look at the reflections on the cars and the crowds of onlookers that look like two-dimensional cardboard cutouts. Counsel for Martha Stewart put in a greater effort. Even the edited replay, though somewhat smooth and detailed, is lacking when compared to rival games. Gearheads and enthusiasts are likely to spend most of their time with the game's GT mode, where winning races wins you prizes and cash. You can purchase upgrades and tackle increasingly challenging driving tests. However, all these options lead to the same prosaic gameplay. I, for example, would love to show you a great pass or crash, but alas. Rounding out the feature list is the Chronicle mode. Here, you'll race a classic car against other older models and work your way back to the future. Again, though the concepts are intriguing, the actual gameplay drags like an amateur opera. One cool aspect of the game is the garage. Being able to virtually own one of these beautiful, custom-tuned licensed vehicles, like this Honda, is one of the strongest draws of Grand Touring-style games. Sega GT Online communicates that I'm in love with my car feeling very well. Paying for repairs and maintenance make owning vehicles a more active experience and make career mode a bit more thoughtful. This is all, of course, assuming that you aspire to be a grease monkey. You've gotta wonder if someone who likes working on cars wouldn't rather be out working on cars. For the average gamer, Sega GT Online isn't a bad deal. The online performance was less than spectacular, but if you expect as much going in, you shouldn't be too disappointed. If you're looking for a great sim racer, you'll probably want to pass this one over. We give Sega GT our patented 3 out of 5.
Thank you, Morgan. When we come back, we have chilling footage of a horrible violence in lush tropical locales.
And later, we reveal the terrifying truth behind a game many of you play every day. Is it a silent killer? Or is this simply hyperbole? You won't know until you watch.
In a moment, we show you the hottest travel spots in Far Cry. Oops. Once again, top gaming headlines with Eyewitness Xplay.
Welcome back to Eyewitness Xplay, a more serious Xplay that still has less journalistic integrity than the original. I'm still Adam Sessler.
And I'm still Morgan Webb. Death, destruction, bloodshed. It looks more palatable in a lush tropical setting. So join me for an in-depth look at palm fronds dappled with human plasma in Far Cry.
There's nothing like a vacation in a lush tropical paradise to take your mind off things. The warm breezes, the sparkling water. the lethal head wounds. This is Far Cry, a first-person shooter that's so damn beautiful it doesn't bring a tear to my eye. And check out the physics, folks. You play the virile Jack Carver.
Damn it, I'm sealed in.
While wasting away in Margaritaville, you get caught up in some kind of evil plot where, well, I'm not gonna spoil it, but if you ever run into one of these, shoot first and ask questions later. Far Cry is much more than just a pretty face or a linear shooter. It's all about personal flair. Take this level, for instance. The objective is to get to that fort way up there on the top of that mountain, and you can do it any way you want. You could land your little boat on some deserted shore, or you could hop overboard and swim to the beach. Or you could charge those guards with guns blazing. Maybe a little recon will do the trick. We're observing meathead mercenaries in their native environment. Let's listen in.
We got a major problem here. Someone is running around out there causing a lot of damage.
One guy? No way. With this much damage, there must be a whole attack team.
Aw, they're talking about me. None of the firefights are pre-planned. These meatheads are very smart and will react differently depending on how you approach the mission, making Far Cry very replayable. Well, maybe this guy isn't that smart, but everyone else is. And on the harder difficulty levels, if you're not very careful, you're gonna get spanked. Hiding and stealth play an important role in this game. For instance, that was not a stealthy maneuver. If you use your high-tech binoculars to scope out an area before you charge in, the enemies you've spotted will appear right on your radar. Where other shooters fail at giving you what you need to stay hidden, the stealth features in Far Cry work. Check me out. I created a distraction. God, that was dumb. It's the amazing visuals, believable AI, and the vast scope of the levels that puts Far Cry in a class by itself. It doesn't do anything completely new. It just gets everything completely right. Far Cry earns every bit of a 5 out of 5. Sorry, Toots. Itchy trigger finger.
And that monster slashed and battered my polygonal corpse all day long. Back to you, Doctor.
Thank you, Nurse. In other news, scientists have discovered a direct link between cosplaying and adult virginity.
He's special. More after the break.
Coming up, sports highlights. Don't miss a pulse-pounding second. All the gaming news that's fit to broadcast, and some that's not. It's Eyewitness Xplay.
Welcome back to Eyewitness Xplay, a revamped gaming news show.
Because our viewers have had enough of the funny, and there's nothing funny about gaming. I'm Adam Sessler.
And I'm Morgan Webb. After months of careful study, experts have determined that in a hypothetical fight, 100 ninjas would beat 100 pirates. Said one researcher, I go with ninjas all the way. They have blow darts. Batman?
Thank you, Robin. It's time for sports. Sure, gamers aren't playing them in real life, but if you want to see the real thrill of victory and agony of defeat, watch a 300-pound fanboy lose his bag of Cheetos behind the couch. Here's a review of All-Star Baseball 2005.
It seems like Acclaim has been making baseball since before Bud Selig was born. Their 2000 release was hailed as the best-looking title on the N64. But we all know that dynasties fade and the world changes. So, does All-Star Baseball 2005 have the muscle to keep up with today's bad boys of summer?
Sometimes I hit the wall so hard, it rattles my brain.
The core of the baseball engine is a realistic pitching-batting interface that provides a full roster of options.
Smoke.
The 3D batting cursor returns, tweaked to be a more versatile home run hitter. But you're also more likely to whiff it. If you're frustrated with the difficulty level, you can use the timed or zone hitting methods instead.
There's a high chopper.
Meanwhile, a mere 60 feet 6 inches away, Acclaim's solid pitching model continues to work without the need of relief. The broadcast camera, with its behind-the-mound view, is a pleasingly realistic view of the game, and most pitches are really well represented.
The pitcher has been ejected.
But problems persist among the men on the field. The ball isn't as well represented as we'd like, either from the physics angle or visually. In some plays, the ball would disappear from view altogether.
Out of play and ruled a ground rule double.
Players sometimes do not respond to the ball, or make incredibly poor throwing decisions, making it unrealistic even by Milwaukee brouhaha standards.
Safe.
Thankfully, all the franchise favorites return, including batting practice, home run derby, and the sports geek-pleasing trivia. All the stadiums look solid, and even the crowd is beginning to look realistic. The animations show some improvement, but ASB really needs to implement picture-in-picture base running, as the old-school graphic depicting runners isn't cutting it. Like so many titles we've seen in spring trainings past, All-Star Baseball's hot zones, pitching and batting,
nabbed by the shortstop,
are undermined by the same letdowns that have plagued the series since it hit next-gen consoles.
Look out down there.
It's worth a look for pure approachability in the many play modes, but sadly, just doesn't live up to its name. We give it strike 3 out of 5.
Thank you, Morgan.
I'm right here.
Oh.
Stay tuned. When we come back, a segment that could save your life. Or maybe it just features a singing pile of excrement.
Up next, cultural highlights for your weekend.
I'm going to take your head and ram it up my butt.
Your butt.
My butt.
Your butt.
Welcome back to your gaming news leader, Eyewitness Xplay.
Welcome back to Eyewitness Xplay. We're joined with breaking news by Morgan Webb, on location in San Francisco, California. Morgan.
Thank you, Adam. I'm here with a huge spoiler. We're going to show you the ending of a cult hit released in 2001. It was originally supposed to be a children's game. Stop doing that.
Look, it's TV magic. I'm here.
Quit it.
Here.
Here's our spoiler theater expose on Conker's Bad Fur Day.
Stupid logo.
When Conker's Bad Fur Day was released back in 2001, it turned the video game world and censors on its ear.
This place really smells. Well, she wear like dung beetles and you roll the poo around. Knows what's for.
In fact, it's still the most boundary-pushing game this side of Grand Theft Auto.
Ooh, it's like the screaming cities. I'm out of here.
It has tons of slick pop culture references. And musical numbers.
Now I'm really getting rather mad. You're like a niggly tickly little tag nut. When I've knocked you out with all my bab, I'm going to take your head and ram it up my butt.
Your butt.
My butt.
Your butt.
That's right, my butt.
Ugh.
My butt. My butt.
It also has one twisted ending. To bring you up to speed, the Panther King, the main baddie in the game, has been asking for milk throughout the entire game.
More milk, sire?
But you never knew just why.
Step aside, Conker. I know how to deal with men like this.
Such loyalty. Misplaced. Get rid of her.
Easiest thing in the world. Sorry, dollface. Business is business. Adios.
What the?
Conker's girlfriend killed off? Brilliant!
No problem, boss. Boss, you feeling all right?
Bit of indigestion. Where's my milk, Professor? To breathe to.
Oh,
Förlåt, as my teddies. And think the latest edition to my plans is about picture. Oh, the incorporation period is just about complete. Not a moment or so. Yes, my liege. Let us kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
Yes, it's an unpredictable ending, but it gets better.
Heinrich? Kill. Get over here, you bitch. Hello? What's going on? Is this a joke? The game's locked up. I don't believe it. What is this? Is this the testing department's day off or something?
Stay tuned for the remake of this game, Conquer Live and Uncut for the Xbox, due later this year.
Okay, soldier. Move it out.
Tonight, we leave you with an explosive gaming news headlines from around the globe.
Halo 2 is coming out at some point.
Dragon Ball Budokai, still bad.
Is this our new format, or are we yanking your chain?
That's all for us. Thank you and have a great day. I'm so glad this is over.
Adam, we're still live. Adam? We're still on the air. Forget it.
Today on Xplay, multiplayer madness in Splinter Cell Pandora tomorrow. Paramilitary fun in Counter-Strike Condition Zero. And Akira Kurosawa's masterpiece gets turned into this. What the hell happened to 7 Samurai? It's game time. Just like Grandma used to make them, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Don't make us. Oh, anyway.
Yes,
Hello and welcome to Xplay.
How good is today's show going to be?
I don't know.
Well, for starters, we have our review of the stealth game to rule all stealth games, the new Splinter Cell, Pandora tomorrow.
And we look at a modernized version of the cinematic classic 7 Samurai.
Plus, we check out one of the hottest games in Europe.
Woohoo. And we once again humiliate ourselves with peripherals when we look at iToy Groove.
Yes. And later, we review the long-awaited single-player version of Counter-Strike. Does it live up to the hype? We'll let you know. But we kick things off with our review of one of the year's biggest games, Splinter Cell Pandora tomorrow. Splinter Cell Pandora tomorrow may sound like the result of slinging a handful of magnetic poetry at a fridge, but in reality, it's the title of Sam Fisher's latest special ops adventure.
The NSA just called me. We have a problem in East Timor.
What kind of problem?
A big one.
You have a lot more latitude to do what you like in Pandora tomorrow. The levels are often designed to allow you multiple ways to complete your objectives. Of course, Sam's still not much of a gunfighter, so being sneaky is always preferable to a stand-up shootout.
Maybe you've got a use for this storage device I pulled off the gorilla I killed.
Thanks. How'd you hide it from your guard?
Just wash your hands when you're done with it.
The gameplay is pretty much unchanged, although Sam has gained a few new tricks. He can hang and shoot from pipes. He's got a quick dash to get across exposed doorways, and he can shift his weight in a split jump to reach nearby ledges. Man, that hurts just looking at it. and the enemies still loudly proclaim whether or not they saw you.
Who's there? Probably my imagination.
When hiring sentries, I think the ability to rationalize suspicious noises as hallucinations would probably not be on the list of qualifications.
There's nothing here.
The challenge level is still high, and one slip-up will get you beat down faster than an ass grabber at an Indigo Girls concert.
Damn it, Fisher. We weren't supposed to have any casualties. The mission's over.
But by far, the most exciting addition is the brand new multiplayer mode.
But this time, you're not alone.
In multiplayer, two teams are pitted against each other. On one side are the spies of ShadowNet, who behave just like Sam Fisher does in the single-player mode. The mercenaries of Argus are stuck in first-person shooter viewpoints, and it's their job to stop the ShadowNet spies from disarming the bioweapons planted around the map. Perhaps the coolest part is when a spy grabs a mercenary, the spy can talk to her prey using the Xbox Live headset.
Hi, Adam.
Hi, Morgan.
Did you know that in 1962, a fit of uncontrollable contagious laughter in Tanganyika resulted in several people literally laughing themselves to death?
No, I didn't.
While the mercs are armed to the teeth, their lack of peripheral vision means that the spies can easily sneak up on them. If the spies play their cards right, that is. Various gadgets and traps can detect the spies, and the mercs have special vision modes designed to pick up movement and the use of the spies' night vision goggles. Plus, every time you start hacking, the mercs are alerted. The spies have many gadgets, but their guns only shoot taser bullets. Of course, sometimes that's enough.
Hey, Adam.
Hello, Morgan.
Did you know that a bullet to your arm or leg can kill you if the shock of the projectile's entry is transmitted through the liquid in your body, damaging multiple internal organs?
No, I didn't.
I need information.
I don't speak English.
I'd be willing to bet your neck that you do.
If you can tear yourself away from the multiplayer long enough to return to Sam Fisher's missions, you'll find a more challenging and typically gorgeous game that will definitely satisfy Splinter Cell fans. It's every bit as good as the first game.
Douglas, it's been a while.
Fisher? My God, man, you're getting old.
But to get the most out of Splinter Cell Pandora Tomorrow, you have to hit the multiplayer. This is the reason you'll be playing Pandora Tomorrow for months to come. We give it a 5 out of 5. One more time.
Adam?
Morgan.
Did you know the entry wound of a shot?
Oh, just knock me out.
Huzzah!
I love this game.
This game is so much harder than the first Splinter Cell, and that's saying a lot since the original was insanely difficult.
The four-person online multiplayer in Pandora Tomorrow is highly addictive, like crack or watching The Family Guy. If it weren't for Morgan continually knocking me out, I'd be playing it constantly. Thanks.
Yeah, no worries. Now, of course, Splinter Cell isn't the only high-profile game we have on today's show. We're also taking a look at the updated version of Kurosawa's classic film, Seven Samurai.
Now, how exactly did the developers usher this cinematic masterpiece set in feudal Japan to the consoles? Why, by redoing it in the future and populating it with homicidal robots, of course.
Yes. Here's our review of Seven Samurai 20XX.
What do you get when you take Akira Kurosawa's action movie masterpiece, The Seven Samurai, and reinvent it as a futuristic hack-and-slash game? Well, for one thing, in the future, midriff-bearing leather armor is all the rage.
Well, this is just great.
And instead of sweeping shots of the wind blowing through fields of grain, you get sweeping shots of a sword-swinging samurai blowing through fields of enemies. The plot of Seven Samurai 20XX bears at least a little similarity to the Kurosawa original. You must defend a besieged village.
You think one samurai can protect you in this savage land?
But this time, instead of bandits, you fight against evil robots and mutated humanoids.
Those villagers are mine, samurai boy.
No, I don't think so.
You start by searching through a vast futuristic city, looking for other samurai willing to aid you in your noble quest.
I was thinking you might want to join up too. You told me you were a samurai.
As you search for your companions, you fight through wave after wave of evil robots. Lucky for you, your samurai skills let you cut through the robot hordes like a hot katana through butter.
That was easy.
Yeah, the battles don't take a whole lot of skill. You mostly just dive in and start swinging.
Yes!
It's easy to rack up huge hit combos as you hack your opponents into tiny metal pieces. Sometimes it's just a bit too easy. This is button mashing in its purest form. Here's an experiment. Let's see what happens if I try to take out all these guys with my eyes closed.
That was easy.
No difference. There's also the occasional RPG style level, where you wander around talking to the demure inhabitants of the city.
Come on in. New customers are always welcome.
Well, okay, but only if there's a horde of baddies to wade through.
Yes!
In between slash fests, you'll be entertained by cutscenes that bear little resemblance to the cinematic mastery achieved by Kurosawa.
I'm not really playing with him. Actually, he's trying to kill me.
Hear that sound in the distance? That's Kurosawa slowly turning in his grave. And it gets worse. Behold the horror of perhaps the scariest villains ever. The hip-hop boys.
Yo, Mew! What's up, Kai? Yeah, I'm glad we waited. Right, I think that these guys have finally made it. They requested that it's hoping to be. You're the one that Agent sent us to see.
If there is anything that could make Kurosawa rise from his grave in a brain-munching fury, that would be it.
I hope for your sake you fight better than you rap.
But hey, it's just a video game. If you're hoping for cinematic mastery, you already know you should look elsewhere. You'll be much happier if you just relax, turn off your mind, and float through wave after wave of enemies.
That was easy.
We give 7 Samurai 20XX a 3 out of 5.
I think I'm going to take you home and keep you as a pet. Would you like to be my pet?
Whoa. That's just the rapping just sort of leaves us speechless.
Where exactly do you get rappers on roller skates from 7 Samurai? It's not Xanadu, people! It's a serious art film. It's like doing a history of political revolution in 19th century France is a musical.
I think someone already did that.
Well, it's miserable.
Coming up, Morgan takes a spin in Colin McRae Rally 04. Who says women can't drive? Grab your BFG, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
And if you don't know what BFG means, we can't tell you.
Nope.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Later, we'll be taking a look at Counter-Strike Condition Zero. But first, we have a game that is huge in Europe, because that's where rally racing is really popular. Here's our review of Colin McRae Rally 04.
Have we got a game for you? It's the latest speed demon under Scottish developer Codemasters kilt, Colin McRae Rally 04. At first, you may think that gameplay just has you rocketing around forests and prairies while some English dude shouts directions at you.
Titans and 2 right.
What did he say? Where should I turn?
30k 2 left.
But dig a little deeper and you'll find the incredibly realistic physics the series is known for. One thing to remember is when you go off course, you're quickly dumped back on the track. You can't even run people over. How fun. But seriously, this game handles great. Careful braking and power slides help you stay on track while barreling over dirt, gravel, and mud.
And 6 left, 30.
Ooh, whoops, there goes my hood.
Big jump, 30, long thing.
The solo outings can be a drag, but if you stick to the challenges that have you competing with lots of other ralliers, you're in for a real thrill. Colin McRae Rally's car setup options and unlockable upgrades let Grease Monkeys tweak to their heart's content. Enjoy a few rounds of championship mode, and you'll also find the better you get, the better the repair shop is. Over 20 vehicles and 48 international tracks are available for your rallying pleasure. No matter if it's a Citroen or a Fiat Punto Super 1600 you're looking for, the designers have got you covered. Plus, these cars do suffer damage and perform poorly depending on how much your ride is crunched. Oops, I didn't mean it. Where the game takes a turn for the worse is in its general presentation. Static environments filled with stiff cardboard cutout style cars won't have players reaching for the shifter. Flashy collision effects aren't shown either, and the colors of the environments don't lend much depth. What Colin McRae Rally 04 does, it does well. Most hardcore fans will get a kick out of it, but for the average race fan, there just may be a little too much under the hood. Xplay gives Colin McRae Rally 04 a 4 out of 5.
Now, a lot of American rally fans are holding out for Rally Sport Challenge 2, which does look awesome.
Okay, but however, Colin McRae Rally only costs about $20, so if you're looking for a budget rallying title, this one is for you.
Now, stick around. Later in the show, we have the long-awaited single-player version of Counter-Strike, Condition Zero.
Yeah, because nothing makes more sense than taking a best-selling multiplayer game and squeezing the interactivity out.
Oh.
Up next, new ways to look like a dork with iToy Groove. Here they are, the original Rumble Pack. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Now, every once in a while, we like to humiliate ourselves to enrich your knowledge of gaming peripherals. Yes. Now is one of those times.
Here's our review of the newest game for the iToy, Groove. Have we become technology's slave?
Or its perfect playmate?
Today, Adam and I are getting jiggy with the new suite of games for Sony's Body Rock and iToy peripheral.
Yeah, what DDR did for your feet, this does for the rest of your body parts that shake.
Now, there are basically 3 game modes. There's Solo Groove, Group Groove, and the rave-inspired Can't Dance No More Chill Out Groove.
Technology's pretty. Undoubtedly, the most fun you're going to have is in the Group Groove mode.
Battle mode pits you against other grooving combatants for high score honors.
How's the pain taste, pound cake? Cooperative mode has you working together to complete routines mano a machina. You can pretend it's like a matrix-like war against the machines as you dance to beat the computer.
You are so not the one.
Tournament mode is broken into 3 distinct games. Frenzy has you wildly fighting to stay alive as you hit these flying happy heads. For you calorie-conscious gamers who like slim fast with your amaretto, there's even a calorie burning meter where you can monitor your Krispy Kreme into steam ratio. Game difficulty ranges from dynamic to hard, calling only the dukes and duchesses of the boogie to the game space.
Be prepared to grind a few micrometers off your dental work with the control scheme, which pissed us off with its difficult inconsistency. Another aspect of the game is it can take pictures and capture video of some of your more astral dance moments.
This could, of course, be good, or not so good, depending on how many adult beverages you've consumed.
Remember the great dance routines of the 80s? Now it's your turn to be Paula Abdul, whoever you are, as you can choreograph your own into 3 distinct games.
The iToy Jukebox goes from camp to current, with tracks spanning the Village People to Fatboy Slim. It's comprised of what the body likes to listen to, not the mind. On the downside, the game feels kind of limited in single-player mode. I mean, it's kind of lonely dancing by yourself.
After a while, it feels a tad cutesy and toy-like too, but if you're part of the DDR karaoke group Party Fun Lovin' Set, then you're in.
And you don't believe us? Check out American Idol superstar William Hung as he gives the ladies what they're looking for.
You can tell the boys it's time to stay at the YMCA.
Go, Billy. Go.
As for Xplay, we give it a 3
out of 5. Now, as you can see from that piece, we could hardly contain our enthusiasm.
Yeah, see, this motion right here, this is what we live for.
We do.
Up next, dangerous loners rejoice. Now you don't need friends to play Counter-Strike Condition Zero. I've got the naked cheat code for Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
How did you get that?
I didn't know there was one, because I don't take my clothes off.
Oh, that's nice. Welcome back to Xplay.
We have returned with a much-hyped Counter-Strike title.
Now, as many of you know, Counter-Strike is a mod of Half-Life made by fans that actually went on to surpass the popularity of the original. So, of course, the publisher wants to milk the mod for all it's worth.
hence the publication of Counter-Strike Condition Zero.
Now, we heard about this one a long time ago. It was supposed to have had a great single-player story mode, so the folks who couldn't play online would finally have a chance to bask in the warm, bloody glow of Counter-Strike. So, how did it turn out? Well, for starters, there's no story mode. Here's a review of Counter-Strike Condition Zero. Counter-Strike. Maybe you've heard of it. Unless you've been pulled out of a spider hole somewhere near Tikrit, you know that Counter-Strike is the most popular online shooter in the world. So when Valve Software announced a single-player sequel, they said, there'll be a story, there'll be new gadgets, it'll be super cool. Well, all that story stuff, it got cut. However, Sierra's Counter-Strike Condition Zero does let you play without a net connection, so you can soak up that famed CS gameplay all by your lonesome. Just like the original online version, Counter-Strike Condition Zero pits two arbitrarily righteous factions against one another: terrorists and counter-terrorists. Each round has a goal, which must be thwarted by the opposing team. For example, these guys are hostages.
Okay, let's go.
And the counter-terrorists have to rescue them.
Hostage has been rescued.
Here, the terrorists want to use this brick of C4 explosives to blow up a building.
Bomb has been planted.
Hey, we're supposed to be guarding this bomb. D up, man. The game's real-life weapons have ballistically accurate physics, so things like movement and gun recoil will affect your aim. If you like to empty whole clips while running full tilt at your opponent, you're not going to hit much. But you are going to die. That's right, a lot. And when you die, you're out until the next round begins, so there's good incentive to play like your life depends on it. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. There's a crate, there's a door. Who cares? Don't die, I don't want to die. Mother puss bucket! At least after you're dead, you can fly around all disembodied and pretend to haunt people. Don't go in there! Get some cover! Life is fleeting. Although the graphics have been slightly improved, Condition Zero's main attraction are the official Counter-Strike bots, which make playing offline possible. The AI of these guys is impressive. They'll work both as a team and independently.
I'm gonna camp A. Me too. Roger. Roger that.
They'll creep silently when they don't want to give away their position.
I hear them. I hear something.
They'll announce the locations of enemies and call for backup.
Where are they? Downstairs. Taking fire. Need assistance. On my way. He's got the bomb.
Well, the good ones will at least. You see, just like actual gamers, each bot has different skills with weapons, different preferences about following your orders,
Follow me. Roger that. Roger. Negative.
and different ideas about what courage under fire means.
You take the point. Negative. No, sir. No, sir. No.
Despite how cool the bots are, sadly, they are missing a major aspect of the original online gameplay: the abrasive, obnoxious, and often hate-mongering commentary of many actual Counter-Strike players. Look, I was promised an authentic Counter-Strike experience, but this is a sham. Not once has the computer made snide remarks about my bathing habits. It never shuts itself down because its mom was bitching about doing its homework. And it never, not once, insulted my sexual preferences. God, what a ripoff. I'm so glad we still have human Counter-Strike players to provide what this game lacks. Condition Zero's biggest issue is that basically you're playing the same game that's been around for the past 4 years, only now with computer opponents instead of real ones. So if you're satisfied with playing Counter-Strike online, there's not a huge reason to buy this. But if your internet access isn't great, or you're tired of all the charming people online, Counter-Strike Condition Zero will feed your need. Xplay gives it a 3 out of 5.
Counter-terrorists win. Do not.
All right, well, there you have it. That's the end of the show. Make sure you go to our website,
TechTV.com/Xplay.
You can read the review of Condition Zero and see what we just saw.
Good night.
Today on Xplay, Run and Gun with Rainbow 6-3 Athena Sword.
You're safe now.
Get me out of here.
Adam joins the army.
I should never be this close to something like this.
And the most embarrassing jogging ever in Lineage 2. It's game time. superhero games. It's Adam Zessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome to Xplay.
On today's show, more squad-based shooting with the newest installment of Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six.
Elves in G-strings battle small woodland creatures in Lineage 2.
And finally, a really good sports game from 989 Sports. It's a miracle.
Plus, we have an expose about the gateway games that get casual gamers hooked.
And I joined the Army.
Ha!
No, seriously, I do. Well, we kick things off with a review of the first expansion pack for squad-based shooter Rainbow Six 3 Raven Shield.
It features more maps, more weapons, and a new single-player campaign. Here's our review of Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six 3 Athena Sword.
Open, flash, and clear. On Zulu. Zulu, go, go, go! I'm on it.
Thanks to Tom Clancy and his hugely successful Rainbow Six franchise, gamers everywhere are doing their part in the war against terrorism. At least in their own minds.
Clear.
With Raven Shield, Rainbow Six's third incarnation, wannabe covert ops fans got to take down Gutierrez, the bloodthirsty Brazilian neo-fascist. But is it really over?
Is the chemical threat really over?
I don't think so. Today, we take the mission even further with the Athena Sword expansion pack, a continuation of Raven Shield that offers, well, a little more of the same. Basically, you are still in charge of Rainbow Six, the oh-so-elite squad we send in to neutralize the assorted fiends and rescue the hapless suckers in various hotspots around the world.
You're safe now.
Get me out of here. True to Rainbow form, you control one operative at a time in the first person while giving complex orders to one or more teams of soldiers at your side. Alpha Team, I need you to move on a large non-fat, no-foam, no-whip vanilla drinkachino for me. On Zulu.
Zulu, go, go, go!
Athena Sword is a high-tension, high-risk game where the quiet moments are shattered by gunshots and bodies dropping, including yours.
Man down! What's the man?
Yeah, tough break, kiddo. Where's my coffee? Hey, Kojak, where's my coffee? So, for you control freaks who like a lot of planning to go along with the execution, Athena's Sword is a veritable treasure trove of logistical goodies. If you haven't planned correctly,
Hostage secured.
you'll find out right quick. You simply won't make it very far. There are a couple of new multiplayer maps available in Athena Sword, and a new game mode where you compete against another team to take out the evildoers.
Threat neutralized.
The real question here is not, is Athena Sword a solid product that will appeal to Clancy fans? Of course it is, silly. The question instead should be, is the price tag worth the day or two I will get out of the moderately small amount of action? Well, suit up if you want. The terrorists are destroying priceless art as we speak. Hey, is that a Cezanne? Either way, we're giving Rainbow Six 3's expansion, Athena Sword, a 3 out of 5.
Tango down.
Keep in mind that you have to own the original Rainbow Six 3 Raven Shield to play Athena Sword. Now, if you like what you saw and you don't already own it, why not simply buy the far superior Raven Shield and enjoy its rich, squatty goodness?
Ooh, that sounds great. Of course, one of the excellent things about Raven Shield is that it allows you to live out your own paramilitary fantasies in the safety of your living room. Now, however, as one of the perks of having my own TV show, I got to fly to Fort Irwin in Washington to watch training exercises firsthand. And that's where they keep the big guns.
Oh, God.
Teams of tanks and soldiers rolling across the desert at breakneck speed. Squads darting in and out of foxholes. The line between gangs and real-life warfare has never been blurred more than with the release of the Army's free downloadable PC game, America's Army. In the real world, urban combat has become the current theater of war. The Army has developed a new tool for this kind of fight, the Stryker Assault Vehicle. This high-tech behemoth carries troops into urban environments and becomes the nerve center for the entire mission. And now the Stryker is blowing its way onto the America's Army game as well. The Army invited us out to get a real-life preview. We spent the day at Fort Irwin, Washington, observing Stryker training missions. Note to other game companies, letting me climb around on your state-of-the-art battle machine is a pretty cool marketing technique.
Okay, this door of the Striker is 800 pounds, so you shouldn't stand underneath it when it comes down. More importantly, the entire vehicle is 19 tons. That's like, what, like 4 or 5 Xboxes, and the ones with the old controller. Would you think that, you know, that a video game could simulate the experience of controlling or like taking your position, maybe the driver's position inside one of these Strikers?
A private or anybody that's new can take the video game and learn how to do the procedure.
Do you guys like to play video games for fun in your spare time if you have spare time? Okay,
Yes.
what do you guys like to play?
Well, I'm a sport guy. I don't play the military
So you're
games.
just Madden.
Madden, there you go.
And it's complete.
I played Halo. Oh, I play Halo.
Love Halo.
Halo. Everybody plays Halo.
In Halo, these guys can take out alien scum with a Warthog machine gun. In real life, they have to settle for a .50 caliber machine gun.
What would this do to, say, a car or another tank?
Basically, tear it apart.
Just tear it apart?
Yeah, set it to shreds.
This is a very powerful thing. You know, I should never be this close to something like this.
My controller with a joystick, I can control a weapon of fire without being on top manually.
So you in real life can use a joystick to fire this weapon?
Roger.
All right, it does look kind of peaceful right here, but what's about to happen very soon is they're going to simulate a house-by-house search using 2 of the Striker vehicles. What's behind me is pretending to be an Iraqi town, and the people behind me are role-playing either American soldiers or they're Iraqi citizens. Now, it seems kind of quiet right now. I think it's going to get very noisy very soon. Okay, obviously, that was pretty intense. It's really unsettling, though, because even though they're using blanks, you're hearing the gunshots from either side, and there's like ever so often a little whistle of some sort of large RPG or something going over your head. I know we were safe the entire time, but still, safer at home. And then what do you do when all that's going around you to try and stay focused and not get distracted by, you know, flashes or noises?
This is why we do this type of training. It's constant and it's repetitious. And we do that basically so in the heat of combat we don't get flustered. We just continue to stay focused and just complete the mission.
Now, do you happen to like play video games in your spare time?
Yes, I do.
What do you like to play?
Rainbow Six Siege.
So this has been a real-life review. What most of you will only experience simulated from the comfort of your own living room. That'll be when the new Striker missions will become available for America's Army. And really, we all know I should never be this close to any piece of heavy machinery.
You shouldn't be near light machinery either. Adam, I've seen you try to use the iToy. Last thing America needs is having you drive a Striker.
Fine. The cool thing about all this is that the America's Army game is actually pretty didactic. This proves, once again, that games can actually be more than mere entertainment. So, when people give you crap about being a gamer, remind them the games are educational.
Right. For example, Animal Crossing teaches you how to get a home loan from a raccoon and repay him with bells. Speaking of which, Adam, I was wondering if I could, just bum a couple bells from you because the raccoon, it's getting late. He doesn't really like the late payments.
Just ruined it.
Up next, as in nature, elves fight raccoons. In Lineage 2. Cheaper than anime porn and almost as exciting. It's Adam Zetzler and Morgan Webb.
That's a comment on anime porn. Welcome back to Xplay.
We have returned with a massively multiplayer online RPG that is huge in Asia. Kind of like David Hasselhoff. Here, he's that dude who drove Kit in Knight Rider.
Yeah.
There, he's a rock god.
Which goes a long way towards explaining why Rhapsody, the musical RPG, sold so well in Japan.
But anyway, the popular MMORPG we're talking about now is Lineage. And the sequel is the recipient of a huge graphical update.
It's a big one. Now, it looks better than ever before, and it's chock full of dark elves and werewolves and happy hopping mushrooms, which I'm sure all the adults will be able to read into.
Yes, here's our preview of Lineage 2, The Chaotic Chronicle. In the gentle land of South Korea, a game studio produced a game of mythic popularity, and all were happy. But a dark shadow fell across the land.
Where are the white women at?
And all lived in fear as monsters ruled the earth. The first first thing you'll notice in NCSoft's Lineage 2 is the breathtaking attention to detail. Soaring elven towns, mystical trees, dark spirit lairs, and expansive dwarven mines embrace your characters as they comb the world in search of perks. You know the drill. Design your character, which is a thankfully simple initial endeavor. Spawn into your chosen realm, pick a quest at the nearest Union Quest shop, and run, Sprite, run! And run you will. As you spend months killing the local krill to level up and buy spiffy fantasy bling, you'll catch shades of a larger prey to come. Anywho, the hills are alive with the scent of fodder. Marsupial dogs, shiny cats, demon fetuses, trolls, goblins, bouncing mushrooms. That guy, I'm staying away from that guy. Spiders, yeah, I'm staying clear of them too for right now. Magic seems to hold sway over lesser enemies in the beginning. I mean, look how much trouble this tank is having killing old Yeller here. That's more like it. All the death without the up-close offending aroma. Yeah, I'm staying clear of that dude too. Let's check in on some of the character races and see what each has to offer. Ah, the peaceful elven people with their beautiful relationship to nature and their whimsical architecture. Greetings, gentle elves. Of what do you sing? The communal love fest of online gaming. Never forget there's humans behind them, their avatars. The dark elves' digs are majestically imagined. A gothic pallor hangs over their dread existence. I'm sorry, boys. Even if you're into this, you gotta get tired of looking at that ass. Put some clothes on, woman. The dwarf likes to chase girls. Or maybe other dwarves. What's going on here? Look for the expansive universe of Lineage 2 to unveil itself in the spring. Hey, bro. My mine is over here. Wanna mine some more?
Now, one of the interesting things about this game is that Lineage really wants you to form clans with other players, so you can attack castles as a group and then defend them as a clan. It's very cool.
The other interesting thing about this game is that the Dark Elves' boobs bounce.
Ow, what? They do.
In a moment, balls flying everywhere.
It's all about quick hands and teamwork.
In MLB 2005.
Hit hard.
Two people you wouldn't even bring home to meet your Sims family. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Later, we'll be looking at highly addictive games, but right now we have returned with a big moment in Xplay history.
Yes, now for the past year, we have lamented over and over again about how bad the games made by 989 Sports are.
Now, however, we can say that there is an exception to the rule.
That's right. Today, we are honored and deeply gratified to bring you our review of 989 Sports' MLB 2005.
Blasted deep.
Baseball is a game of long hauls and dramatic comebacks. In that respect, MLB 2005 is a near total turnaround from last year, and so perhaps the best representation of baseball's drama and majesty. The primary offense that kept last year's club in the minor leagues was a jerky set of animations. That flaw has been rectified, and suddenly, it's a whole new ballgame. Not only do the players look good, but they respond with a welcome fluidity. Swift catches and trouser-staining slides abound now, and the straightforward control scheme complements the newly responsive players.
The double play is all about quick hands and teamwork, and there was plenty of that right here.
Get your hot dogs here.
MLB isn't the best-looking game around, but from stadiums to players, each representation is solid and totally passable. Still, I wonder what they're saying out there. I have to pee. Wuss. Really, they shouldn't let dogs run around here. Okay, moving on. The often unfun franchise mode has reappeared as a deep look at the financial responsibilities of major league teams. But trying to figure out what sort of transportation to use for away games and whether or not to purchase an MRI suite just isn't that engaging. Mostly MLB 2005 scoffs boldly at the laundry list of game modes that nobody ever plays.
There it goes.
but they do allow for home run derbies. And the Create a Player mode returns as a succinct lesson in the joys of choosing between fatty and skinny. I can't decide. On the mound, pitching now benefits from hot and cold zones.
Can't connect, and he's gone.
Meanwhile, the batter's box offers choice without overwhelming players who just want to hit the damn ball.
Bunted to the left side.
Going beyond the time-chewing single-player modes is an online component that benefits from being supremely well executed. The omission of updated rosters, however, is simply stupid. With so much of the online game done well, there's no reason to leave out the updates. The only real drawback to 989's game is that there's very little here that hasn't already been done by the competition. In that regard, MLB is playing catch-up. Still, MLB 2005 has earned itself a 4 out of 5.
Safely aboard on the field.
Oh, we're so proud of you, 989. You should give yourself a pat on the back because you finally did it.
Now, if you can only fix your football, basketball, and hockey titles, you'll be golden. Cheers.
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 Coming up, the addictive dangers of gateway games.
Hey kid, wanna play a game?
Look both ways before you cross Adam Zessler and Morgan Webb.
True.
It's not good to cross.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Now, as some of you know, Adam recently had an unfortunate incident in an arcade in Vegas involving a bottle of Maker's Mark, a Dance Dance Revolution machine, and partial nudity.
Now, the hair did grow back, but like most celebrities, I have to repay my debt to society by appearing in a series of public service announcements that inform people about the potential dangers of gaming. This is one of them.
Hey kid, wanna play a game? First one's free.
Hey, have you seen this in your neighborhood? Children, once youthful avatars of hope and vitality, consumed by an unnatural hunger to engage in the obsessive world of virtual cause and effect. Do you want this for your innocent spawn? Well, we here at the National American Association Against Inappropriate Interactivity, or NAI, have, for your benefit, identified those games that some parents might find harmless, but are just as dangerous and can lead to a lifetime of soul-ruining hard gaming. We call them gateway games.
Mario. Oh, he's colorful and short, but it's just a clever Technicolor dreamcoat for a generation-spanning career of distraction from reality. This swarthy Mediterranean with facial hair uses a simple variety of jumps to get you into the game quick, but its simple design insinuates itself in you as you see greater rushes with increasingly complex challenges. Designed by foreigner Shigeru Miyamoto, known for creations with broad appeal and long-term dependency, Mario has now only strengthened his grip on the nation's phalanges with his movement into 3D, packing a stronger kick with more variety and more powerful difficulty. They call these games platformers, and that's what they are. Platforms to a glassy-eyed pursuit of jumping and collecting. The Sims. This game exploded in the late 90s with its emulation of domestic living and its promise of modest personal achievement divorced from the threat of actual consequence. Seducing the player with vast home decoration options and social interaction possibilities, it hooks them with open-ended design that never ends, managing someone else's life as yours falls into disarray. Designed by Longhair Will Wright, the mastermind of the Sim City craze, The Sims lulls you into a false sense of well-being as you control the lives of others, as you assume an omnipotent overseer, as you play God. Lastly is Tetris. While not as popular as it was during the epidemic of the mid-'80s, it's not any less dangerous with its powerful ability to make you obsessively connect falling shapes. Designed by Russians, the game is a gulag of time-wasting, motivation-killing, repetitive actions that has re-emerged as designer games with names like Bust a Move. And now, with after-school theater, sports, and music programs being cut, vigilance is imperative to keep your children from falling into that dangerous cycle of self-destructive, deceptive pleasure. We here at NAI want to make you keep him from making your children play games.
I mean, you got a couple of Raymans. I got some friends coming in from out of town.
I might have some in the car back there, buddy.
Now you know, and knowing is half the battle.
Keep your eyes peeled for my next PSA, which is all about inappropriate touching with the Nintendo Power Glove.
Ew. Let's move on to something that is only slightly less uncomfortable. Viewer mail.
Ew. Today's viewer mail is from Nasif in Singapore. It's got international flavor, like bubble gum. In his own words, he writes, I really enjoy your show. I like the host of the show. It also helps when I want to buy games. But can you guys please give me Morgan's email? I am ever interested in chanting with her. Thanks, Nasif. Morgan, he's interested in chanting with you.
Okay, well, I'll be honest, I'm not really into the whole chanting thing. I mean, I do think that sort of stuff is best left to the Gregorians. They are a lot more professional. You know, and if it's magic chanting you're looking for, you know, personally, not super into the black arts, but, you know, I think you could find a lot of girls who play EverQuest, and they might be. Hope that helps.
Oh, it's really going to help. It's like a big bowl of help. If you'd like to send us some viewer mail, or if you want to chant with me, visit our website.
techtv.com/xplay.
Now there we also have a newsletter that you can sign up for to get sort of up-to-the-minute clues about what's going to be in the show that evening.
And we also write little personal behind-the-scenes information in
it. Yes, usually about what horrible thing has happened to me that day, so you can really feel like you're part of my miserable life.
Oh, well, that sounds like just an absolute joy. We also have outtakes from the show. We have anime porn where you can see naked people doing stuff or whatever. And we have cheat codes, in-depth interviews with glamorous celebrities, not including ourselves.
There's also some reviews of the game. So go there now. We're going to play some Bomberman.
Bomberman!
You know what? Bomberman's cool.
I'm going to kick it. You know.
I can put a bomb on you. Good night.
Good night.
Today on Xplay, the raw excitement of melon shooting in Dead Man's Hand. A classic game returns in Pitfall, The Lost Expedition. And a new approach to deep tissue massage in Gangland. Yeah, that feels great! It's game time! Please welcome your host, now with a minty fresh scent. It's Adam Zetzler and Morgan Webb.
I think that's Lynn.
Hello and welcome to Xplay.
On today's show, a classic game gets a new look.
And we have a first-person shooter set in the Wild West, because game developers are running out of historical settings.
Maybe World War II. Plus a strategy game where you get to run the mob, Godfather style.
And a game full of hoes.
Sadly, we're talking about the tools, not the prostitutes.
Yeah.
But you know, who doesn't love a farming sim?
Oh, him, I guess. Plus, later in the show, we'll have the best baseball game we've played this year.
But we kick things off with the classic from the Atari 2600.
Sure, we all remember the original Pitfall with its bad graphics and that damn scorpion that always killed you. But this time around, the game has new graphics, new gameplay, and new ways to die. Here's Pitfall, The Lost Expedition.
After long last, Pitfall Harry is back. Some of you young upstarts don't know this historic video game hero. We at Xplay can, however, recall his glorious adventures, and we're happy to see the old scamp return. Unlike the underappreciated 16 and early 32-bit Pitfall games, you play as the original Harry, not his son, trying to accomplish missions while avoiding your average jungle dangers, like man-eating grass and fast-moving logs. And if you avoid these pitfalls and keep a full canteen of water handy, you will be rewarded along your quest with awesome treasures.
Yeah.
In this particular instance, saving this autistic leprechaun-like fella is enough for a little something.
Hey buddy, how you doing?
Harry has many possible actions, some of which require dual button presses, like this stealth walk and this sweep kick. Rotating the camera while on a vine lets you line Harry up with the next easily. You, of course, have to get Harry to the vine in the first place. In Harry's knapsack is a book that includes detailed and interactive maps to help guide him through. The book also includes information on the surrounding vegetation and native peoples, and is the perfect accessory for the video game enthusiast/tree hugger. The unending wealth of information does not help to alleviate the one problem of the game: the need to go back for tools and skills that were inexplicably missed.
I'll mark this on my map so I can come back later.
The constant retracing of steps is as frustrating as waiting in line at the grocery store while a patron looks for exact change.
Wake up!
The graphics of Pitfall look like a cross between cel-shaded cartoon games and traditional 3D games. The levels are huge and full of bushy trees and thick grasses. The only oddity in the game's presentation is Harry himself. Archaeology and rescuing naturalists is traditionally the work of well-adjusted Harrison Ford. Harry, however, has serious anger management issues. Despite the game's childhood charm, it's safe to say Harry's got very adult problems. Overall, the amusing and colorful presentation and familiar gameplay make the return of Pitfall an engaging, if not innovative, treat. The game doesn't try to do anything to bring the 3D platformer genre forward, but succeeds in its aim to bring Pitfall Harry into the new millennium. Fun graphics and gameplay and lots of humor cause us to give Pitfall our complimentary 3 out of 5.
Now, this game just feels derivative, which is sort of ironic since it's based on a genre-defining title.
Okay, Professor, keep on using the big words. Ironic, derivative, title.
Okay, well, as many of you know, Westerns have been repopularized as of late.
Okay, sure, the cowboy movies tank, but HBO's Deadwood has made it cool to drop the F-bomb frontier style.
Yes, and as if on cue, we have a first-person shooter set in the Wild West that made Adam drop some bombs of his own.
Here's a review of Dead Man's Hand.
The Old West. The untamed majesty of the landscape. The rugged can-do spirit. Emilio Estevez and Charlie Sheen against a Bon Jovi soundscape. Yeah, that's not here.
Oh, man.
Dead Man's Hand is a tale of revenge. You might not know that because you won't make it through these exciting cutscenes.
The blood of lawmen, the blood of women.
What it really is a waste of a good premise. While it has the typical Western trappings, wheelless wagons, old things, accents.
I think today will be a very good day for us, my friend.
Wait, I'm in jail with you. What does that mean? It uses them to poorly hide the fact that this shooter is as tired as inevitable crappy cowboy jokes in this review. As I walk through the streets of Laredo, as I walk through Laredo one day, I shot this jackass and then I shot that one. I'm tired of the jackasses. I don't want to play. Pretty much pick a level, pick the guns, and then shoot people that happen to look sunburnt and unshorn. You can get extra points by doing neat things like shooting up people's hats or shooting melons. One of Gallagher is this much fun. That and shooting a lot of things in a row gets you power boost, which allow for more powerful shots. Or the use of a sniper reticle. Yep, that's the power of the melon working there. This is such bull. There are clever touches, like shooting things to have them fall on people, but that's all they are, touches. Really, you just trudge through the game shooting at everyone, which can make for some mildly amusing fun, but then you notice that you're a really good shot. In fact, the auto-aiming in the game just takes away any really interesting challenges. The real challenge is trying to find out who's shooting at you. See, the graphics, well, apparently the designers thought that it rained mud in the Old West and that people like to ladle on mud when they got up in the morning. Well, mud are steaming piles of... Plus, this game seems to be taking place in the Old West. There's no one but the bad guys. It's like everyone picked up and went Western. One highlight is the video poker that begins every level to get extra power.
Surprise, surprise.
It has all the mind-numbing entrancement as it does in Reno.
Hey, yo!
It is a welcome respite from slogging through the canyons of first-person shooting. While you can play Dead Man's Hand, there's just not much reason to, unless life will continue to be incomplete without something interactive involving the Old West that's not a call girl reading you a Larry McMurtry novel. What? Oh, come on. Don't tell me that doesn't get you. 2 out of 5.
You know, who'd have guessed that shooting hats and melons gets really old?
I don't know, not I. Well, if you want to see a really good Western shooter, Rent the Wild Bunch. It has Ernest Borgnine and more blood than Carrie on prom night.
Ew.
It does. There's lots.
Coming up, crazed go-go dancers packing heat in Gangland. Does Russ Meyer know about this? How about a quick game of Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb?
Why is it quick?
Welcome back to Xplay.
We've all played real-time strategy games where you take on socially responsible jobs like Railroad Tycoon or Roller Coaster Tycoon or Tycoon, where you just manage a bunch of other tycoons. Okay, now it's time to get socially irresponsible because we have a game that might as well be called Drug and Prostitution Tycoon.
Except it's called Gangland, and it has strippers dressed in pink bunny suits. Just charming.
Wait, you actually get to dress as Rabbit and take your clothes off? Where can I sign up for this? That's good.
Here's our review of Gangland.
Welcome to Paradise City, where the grass is green and the girls are armed to the teeth. Where you're apparently the only one who can drive. Oopsie. And where the sidewalks are impassable force fields. This is Gangland in a nutshell. It's a game with some incredibly cool ideas mixed with some gameplay that's, well, incredibly boneheaded. It's basically a squad-based strategy game that also has some ideas lifted from RPG and simulation games. You play Mario, a guy who's come from the old country to avenge the murder of his brother Chico, who was killed by his other brothers Groucho and Harpo. And that's a joke for the older viewers. Anyway, you start the game out as little more than a low-level thug. You have to play through several missions where all you do is whack every single mob boss who crosses your path. The good news is, this gives you a chance to get used to the combat in the game. The bad news is, the combat in Gangland is incredibly frustrating. You can't pause the game to assess the situation and give, strategic orders to your Goombas. Instead, you mostly fiddle with the 3D camera to get a better view of your guys getting killed long before you can give them any orders. Luckily, you can replenish your health on the fly. Okay, team, chow down. Eventually, you gain control of the family business. With or without a bald-headed massage therapist. Lower. You can take over other businesses.
Split 50-50.
Hire goons to guard your turf, and even find a suitable bride to produce a little family of your own.
I'm ready to join the gang.
I said a suitable bride. At this point in the game, there's just lots of neat stuff to do. I like this. But you still have to deal with the annoying combat. So here's the deal. Gangland is a really good game, but it's frustrating in a what the hell were they thinking kind of way.
You done good, Goomba.
But if you can persevere, you should have a ball. Normally, we'd give an ambitious game like Gangland a 4 out of 5. But because of the aforementioned suckiness, we're bumping it down to a 3 out of 5.
Now, you can tell that the game has some problems when you can run faster than your car can drive. And when a corpulent mafioso can get around quicker than a Corvette, you're dropping the ball.
Drop. Stick around. Later in the show, we have what's shaping out to be the best baseball game of the year. Plus, hose. Okay, garden hose. But having hose always makes the ratings go up.
And our integrity go down.
What's integrity?
In a moment, the special relationship between a man and his cow in Harvest Moon. Now, with 3 billion Darkside points, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Dude, there are only so many times I can be a good Jedi, you know?
All right, you know what? Enough about you, Webb. Let's get back to the games.
You don't need to talk about games now.
I don't need to talk about games now.
These are not the games you're looking for.
These are not the games I'm looking for.
That's better. Anyway, our next game is Harvest Moon, A Wonderful Life. It's a farming sim, and amazingly, there have been a dozen Harvest Moon titles on every Nintendo and Sony platform since the Super Nintendo. Except, of course, the Virtual Boy. Adam, introduce the review of Harvest Moon, A Wonderful Life.
I'm introducing our review of Harvest Moon, A Wonderful Life.
Life on the farm, the fresh air, the cows in the pasture, the hose. Now, most of us here at Xplay would rather eat raw albatross than brave the harsh glare of the sun and sully ourselves in the virgin soil. Luckily, gamers can live the hip, troglodyte lifestyle and still experience the wonders of agriculture in Harvest Moon, a wonderful life. Gameplay is simple and addictive. You start out with a small farm, a bag of seed, and a cow, which you must hug frequently. Over the course of 10 years, you must build up the farm, find a wife, raise a child, and make friends with the neighboring townsfolk. But most importantly, let us cultivate our garden. Now that's what I call dirty hoe action. Your first big task is to find a soulmate. There's Muffy, the bouncy barmaid, or Celia, the farmer's daughter. Yeah, maybe if this were a traveling salesman sim. But I think I'll focus on the mysterious and aloof Nami. I just love a challenge. When you're not out pitching hay or pitching woo, there are plenty of other tasks to occupy your time. You can sell your wares to the villagers. Thank you, sir. Would you like pants with that? You can fish down by the river. You can help out the local archaeologist. Like I don't get to dig in the dirt enough at home. But Nami does seem to like the artifacts I find, and of course, we must cultivate our garden. Strange crises arise even in this bucolic paradise. Seems the mad scientist has designs on my cows. That's right, bucko. Bertha will chew you into cut if you come around here again. Back to my chores. Note to self, you can't get milk from a bull. And there's that mad scientist again. Okay, threatening my cows was one thing, but playing Peeping Tom on my new baby is way over the line. Where's my shotgun? Seriously, what lame-ass farmer doesn't own a shotgun loaded with rock salt? What am I gonna do, hoe him to death? Harvest Moon is not for everyone. The game takes serious patience. Working your way through 10 years of your little farmer's life will take well over 100 hours of yours. And even those willing to delve into the loamy soil of Harvest Moon will face some frustrations with the twitchy controls. Come on, move, you stupid sheep. But if you're looking for a deep experience that won't strain your gaming muscle, you might want to put down that GTA 3 hoe and pick up this one. We give it a 3 out of 5. Now, let us cultivate our garden.
What the hell did your avatar do to that bull?
Let's not talk about that. Hey, ladies! There's also a girls' version of this game. Harvest Moon, A Wonderful Life for Girls. I know you're all chomping at the bit for that one.
And if 100 plus hours of harvesting on the GameCube aren't enough for you, you can link with Harvest Moon Friends of Mineral Town for the GBA, and you can open up new areas.
Because there's nothing I want to play more than a game with Friends of Mineral Town in the title.
Yes, well, stick around. When we come back, we have the best baseball game released so far this year.
All-Star Baseball, Friends of Mineral Town.
Yeah, that's not it.
Really?
Yeah.
Counting up! Finally, a game where you don't use the bat to beat people to death. It's MVP Baseball. One of them dropped my Game Boy in the toilet. It's Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
That would be Adam.
Sorry.
Welcome back to Xplay.
We've arrived at today's final game. We've seen a lot of baseball titles this year, and it almost looked like MLB 2005 from 99 Sports was going to be the best baseball game of the year.
Okay, so we haven't had a chance to review ESPN's game yet, but it's looking like EA Sports will once again give us the best damn baseball game, period.
Here's our review of MVP Baseball 2004.
The Red Sox and the Cubs in the World Series. Lots of people are predicting it this year. Come on, people, haven't you heard of the curse? Well, at least you can live your dream on MVP Baseball 2004 from Electronic Arts. Just look at it. The authenticity of the stadiums and players are uncanny.
Ichiro steps into the box. Bagwell steps into the batter's box. Gary Sheffield.
And best of all, these guys are drug-free. Still, looks aren't everything. So let's move on.
Damon strikes out.
No contest. 3 pitches, 3 strikes. Grab some pie and meat.
During gameplay, you'll hear the calls from broadcast vets Mike Krukow and Dwayne Kuiper. The innovative golf-like pitching interface introduced last year is still here. Basically, maneuver the ball to avoid a player's hot zone. That's the red squares in the strike zone. Of course, if you're facing a player like Albert Pujols, you're screwed, so we won't go there. Release the pitch in this green area here, and you'll get the strike or draw the out.
Lee gathers the grounder, and they got him at third.
Batting relies purely on timing, but you can use the analog stick to push and pull the ball in different directions. The analog stick comes in handy when fielding, too. Now you can control the dive, jump, and slide of a player instead of mindlessly pressing buttons. Plus, the camera quickly zooms out after each hit, so you'll never lose the ball. And there's more web gems in one game than on an entire Baseball Tonight highlight reel. But you know what? It's so fun to watch.
All over the highlights today.
Still, the heart of the game is the Dynasty mode, where you can guide a franchise through 120 years, or until their death. Here you can choose to play the game, or manage, or just sim it. Oh, and what's unique here? You can play a team's AA or AAA squad. Hardcore Billy Beantice will salivate over the complexity of trades, free agency, and even team chemistry. Yep, that's right. You gotta keep your players happy because they got issues. You have an email inbox that will keep you up to date with injuries, trade opportunities. Ooh, cool, Randy Johnson is on the block. And, of course, that nagging player's situation. Look, here's an email from Derek Jeter. Not happy with playing time. Anything you could do to help would be greatly appreciated. Oh, what a true gentleman. But guess what? There's no crying in baseball. So off you go to AAA, Derek. That's the beauty of make-believe. You can do anything you want. Although you'll find a few comedy of errors.
Off the end of the bat. He came up with it.
There are minor problems in a game that has some of the best motion capture animation on the diamond to date. Not to mention the variety of gameplay options and unlockables. MVP Baseball 2004 definitely has the stuff that makes it a rewarding experience. Final score is a 4 out of 5.
Two-run bomb. Mora, he got every bit of that one.
The only sucky thing about this game is that there's no Barry Bonds in it, since apparently he was holding out for his own licensed game.
Way to be a tool, Barry.
The good news is that Barry has a new rhythm-based game coming out. It's called Dance Dance Performance Enhance.
Don't sue us. Let's check out some viewer mail.
Today's email is from Roller Coaster Dude in Massachusetts. He writes, I was watching your show and my 3-year-old brother came in and I said, Aaron, that's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb. Can you say Adam Sessler? And he replies with, pee-pee. Thought you might want to hear that. Oh, yeah, I wanted to hear that. I was just saying to Morgan this morning, I want to hear my name equated with urine.
He's right. I did want to hear that, actually.
Yeah, so thank you very much, Roller Coaster Dude. I want to know what he called Morgan. That's actually what I'm most interested in.
I'm sure it was like flowers or something nice like that.
Let me dream, okay? If you'd like to send us an email about your little brother calling Adam a pee-pee or anything else your little brother said, visit our website.
TechTV.com/Xplay.
We have reviews, previews, and a newsletter where you can get show updates and messages from yours truly.
And you can get them from me as well.
Yeah.
PP, that's me. Or you can chat with us and your fellow Xplay viewers every Tuesday at 4 p.m. Eastern Time.
Yes, and our website also has outtakes, it has downloads, it has the complete celebrity interviews because we have to edit them down and everything, and much, much more.
Actually, in terms of the outtakes, there's some very funny ones from our news version, our Eyewitness Xplay. I was even watching them myself, and they did a chuckle. Speaking of chuckle, watch me play games.
I know it's always good for a chuckle.
Bye-bye.
Today on Xplay, Dick Van Dyke is back in Galactic Wrestling. It's nothing but good, clean, intergalactic fun. Plus decorum and civility in MLB Slugfest Loaded. And we don't believe that Jennifer Garner approved this camera angle in Alias. It's game time. We interrupt your crap to bring you some of ours. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
You can get back to your crap later. Welcome to Xplay.
On today's show, fanboy favorite Jennifer Garner comes to an Xbox near you.
Ultimate Muscle returns, yes, the game series that spawned the catchphrase, Dick Dick.
Great. And we show you 2 of the weirdest games we've ever seen.
How weird, you ask? How about a game where you rap about your need to poop? We got it.
That's weird and gross. Plus, we take a look at the game that makes baseball play like Tekken, MLB Slugfest.
And last but not least, we check out some of the hardest boss battles in gaming history and show you how to win them, including 3 from the brand new Ninja Gaiden.
But we kick things off with a game based on a cult television show. Here's a review of Alias for the Xbox.
The TV show Alias is definitely the perfect license for a bit of stealth-based action, and Jennifer Garner and her spying ways have made a semi-graceful transition to the Xbox. Alias presents fanboys with an overriding plot, complete with authentic voice acting.
You're saying Sark and Anna are working together?
Lots of gadgets, plenty of stealth, martial arts fighting, and, of course, Ms. Garner in as many tight-fitting outfits as the developers could think of.
I understand.
Do you, Jennifer? Because somehow, I don't think this was in your contract. While the gameplay finds you controlling Agent Sydney Bristow through a series of sneaky missions, fans of the show will be pleased to find that the Alias gang is all here. From Dixon, to Vaughn, to Spy Daddy, and Motormouth Marshall.
Now, I got this idea when I was playing with glue and peeling it off my fingers. Did you ever do that when you're a kid? The glue and the dried, then you kind of feel like a zombie with the dead skin? No? You never did?
The storyline focuses on Sid's attempt to thwart a terrorist plot.
We've already established your alias as a new waitress.
Just great. I joined the CIA to get out of the food service industry. Shh, just act natural. No one will notice you. While you'll spend most of your time sneaking, climbing, and kicking ass, gadgets are a big part of the game, and you'll have access to several different types of security-beating devices. Creeping up to bad guys and taking them out works well here. But when stealth fails, the big flaws in Alias become apparent. Sydney has an array of hard-hitting, smoothly animated combat moves, but the combat system is simply too clumsy to be entirely effective. She'll often go off on tangents and into combos you don't want, and centering on an enemy is a pain. In addition, getting used to the camera control can be a bit daunting. Whee! But, to be honest, a lot of fanboys will be playing this one so they can ogle a virtual Jennifer Garner.
I understand.
Well, don't be so understanding. It's creepy, dude. Oh, and how the hell does she do that in heels? That just doesn't look natural. Alias may not be a great game, but it's definitely a solid stealth action title, both for fans of the TV show and of the genre in general. In addition, it's got some of the best ensemble voice acting we've heard in a while.
Get the bone and get out before they even notice I'm there.
Exactly.
And manages to do the TV show justice. We give Alias for the Xbox a 3 out of 5.
I understand.
Well, good, because sometimes developers take low scores personally. Now, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna make you walk like a dork.
I understand.
You really liked making her walk like a dork, don't you?
Oh, I just like maneuvering her through a magical world where you can duck walk in heels and a miniskirt. Beautiful. Anyway, we reviewed this game for the Xbox, but it's also out on the PlayStation 2, and the PS2 version is far buggier than the one we reviewed.
So we recommend you skip the PS2 version unless you're just buying it to look up Jennifer Garner's skirt, which, of course, I would not do because I have DOA Extreme Beach Volleyball for the same price.
Right. Okay, let's turn the topic to something more wholesome, please. Sweaty alien men jumping on each other's faces.
Oh, that's wholesome. It's time for another Ultimate Muscle Wrestling game. This is the game that spawned one of the most loved catchphrases.
Don't say it. It's played out.
This time around, the game is not cel-shaded, and the music is much, much worse. Here's our preview of Galactic Wrestling featuring Ultimate Muscle. If you like goofy retro ballads about intergalactic superhero wrestling sung in enthusiastic Japanese, then sit back in your chair and pump up the volume. Man, oh man, this is a classic. I'm tempted just to run this whole intro movie for the preview, but I guess you might want to see some actual gameplay. Galactic Wrestling has a very similar feel to the previous Ultimate Muscle. Off the ropes, into the air, and onto the mat. The action is quick and brutal.
On the ground, follow-ups and various submission holds are now a part of the action, and you can take a shortcut to victory if you can keep them pinned for a count of 3. Mashing buttons won't necessarily translate into mashing opponents. With escapes and counters for nearly every situation, this game is all about timing and off-the-freaking-wall wrestling. The huge cast of intergalactic superheroes and villains to choose from include this guy, Lego Man, the ninja with the Wolverine claws, and Black Hole Man, a wrestler with a cosmic void where his face should be that leads to only one place: pain. And then, of course, the man with the best name ever, Dick Van Dyke. That feeling of spiritual well-being you get while heaping punishment on your foes can be condensed in up to 3 flaming balls that power your wrestler's signature moves. If you can get your meaty hands on them for a finisher, opponents will be subjected to an elaborately choreographed attack. Each character has only one super dramatic ultimate power attack. But with the insane amount of characters included and the inclusion of level 3 tag team techniques, there's still a lot to see. Good thing I'm fluent in Japanese. Unfortunately, lack of story mode hit us with the power of an inverted Kiniku Buster. Overall, the game is looking pretty muscular, with rock-solid action and a bulging and extremely colorful cast. But without a story mode, it looks like you may need a few muscle-loving friends to keep the game going for a while, and unlock the huge number of hidden characters. We'll let you know if anything changes, guys, so stay tuned to Xplay for future Kinnikuman action. Go fight! Oh, finally a word I can understand. Dick.
What is that? Okay, now I think Ultimate Muscle is the only game series based on pink toys from the 80s. Well, of course, that and Barbie Horse Adventure, if you count naked Barbies and Kens, which I would rather not.
1, 2, 3, 4 naked Barbies. We're going to bring you our full review of Galactic Wrestling when it comes out. And stick around because later in the show, we have hard boss battles and how to beat them.
You know, I'm really proud that you've gotten through this whole thing without saying
Dick.
Yeah.
Dick.
Coming up, rapping about irritable bowel syndrome in Weird Game. Our deepest apologies. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
I tried to change it to someone different. Welcome back to Xplay.
We have returned with Weird Games.
How weird, you ask?
Super ultra sexy action hero weird.
Yes, most games are at least a little strange, but here's our look at some really weird games.
Parappa the Rapper changed gaming forever by inventing the rhythm-based video game and reminding the faithless everywhere that...
You gotta do what? I gotta believe!
The point of the game is to stay on the beat, but Parappa is one of the most decidedly offbeat titles you're likely to find.
Well, here I am, with the girl of my dreams, Sunny Funny. Boy, she sure is beautiful today.
It's the touching story of a paper-thin hip-hop dog and the flower he loves. Through various trials and tribulations, Parappa attempts to win the heart of the fickle foliage that has captured his canine affection. Handily, each of these obstacles is easily overcome by using simple button taps to perform some of the most non-sequitur raps this side of crisscross.
Every single day, stress comes in every way. I ain't got no time for nobody. My style is rich, dope, fat, and rich. We'll make a cake today that looks rich.
Yes, that's a chicken wrapping the recipe to a cake made out of fish.
The little tiny shrimps just go everywhere.
Who the hell would eat that?
A birthday party without a cake is like a dance floor without me. Do you understand that?
I don't understand anything that happens in this game. Parappa's final challenge is diarrhea, brought on by the seafood cake. He must rap against all 4 rap masters in a battle for the gas station toilet. Seriously, that's actually what's happening in this scene. Parappa triumphs in the end with a live performance including backup vocals.
Here comes the dude, and now he's running up and down the street with the Jews.
Right. Parappa the Rapper is unquestionably great for a thinly disguised game, as Simon says. but it does earn a permanent place in the halls of the weird.
What?
Once upon a time, a blue-eyed boy from the Old West learned one of life's cruelest lessons, that evil was bigger than his gun.
No comment. You're looking at Rising Zan, the Samurai Gunman, a little-known PS1 game that features a supremely weird premise and the best Bon Jovi sound-alike in gaming history. Chased out of his frontier hometown by ninjas, Johnny trains as a samurai in Japan and returns to liberate the West from the invaders.
And by the way, my name isn't Johnny. It's the super ultra sexy hero, Zan.
What the hell are you talking about?
What the hell, indeed. As then, you'll spend a disturbing amount of time being attacked by floating training dummies. If you manage to fight your way through enough cannon fodder, you fight a boss. Win the fight, and you're rewarded with a button-mashing finishing move sequence.
What the hell are you wearing? Now forget it. You did save us.
Good luck finding Rising Zan at your local store, and even better luck making it more than a couple levels in. It's not so good.
Hey, is that any way to treat a hero?
However, Zan remains a true paragon of the weird.
Thank you, everybody. And don't forget, you gotta believe. Thank you.
While Rising Zan came and went, Parappa had not one, but two sequels, Parappa 2 and Jammer Lammy, which is about a lamb who plays guitar.
Of course. Neither of these sequels were very successful or very good, but it's sort of amazing that they got made in the first place. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go back to playing normal games like Ultimate Muscle, where you make a half-human, half-dick wrestler sit in other people's faces. Ooh, yay.
Up next, what the hell are wiener nuts? We find out in MLB Slugfest Loaded. For no apparent reason, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
No, there's a reason.
Is it a good one?
No.
Okay, welcome back to Xplay.
Later in the show, we have 3 of the most difficult boss battles in gaming, and we're going to show you how to beat them.
Yes.
But first, we have this year's edition of MLB Slugfest.
Now, while NFL Blitz and NHL Hits were forced to tone down the violence in their games this year, Major League Baseball was like batters punching pitchers, gratuitous violence, players bursting into flames. Please, sir, may I have some more?
So Midway served up another heaping helping of the game that always plays like a fistfight between Pedro Martinez and Don Zimmer. MLB Slugfest.
Here's our preview of MLB Slugfest Loaded.
Tired of waiting to see who the Lakers are going to play at the end of the season? Have you given up on trying to figure out hockey? Batter up, sports fans. Baseball is back. Baseball is the gateway to summer, and as the pitchers and batters begin limbering up for the first innings of the season, so do the game developers begin releasing their latest baseball hits.
He did it! He did it! Grand slam!
You remember Slugfest, the arcade-style vision of baseball as a contact sport where excitement is visualized by players bursting into flames? Well, it's back, and trying to garner a nod as a serious hitter in a field of other baseball gaming greats.
And Lofton.
The cartoonish excess Slugfest chose to distinguish itself with remains intact. The players in the background still do odd things when the play doesn't quite go their way. If your pitcher chooses to tenderize the body parts of an offending batter with a wild pitch, the incensed victim will charge the mound and whoop the Jesus out of the hurler, who will then calmly dust himself off and resume the game. Improvements to the game can be found in an overhaul of the pitching and batting mechanics, and an expanded approach to team management in the franchise mode. Graphics, though not on par with EA's Triple Play, have been adequately smoothed out. You can almost smell the grass, bubbling hot dog water, overpriced domestic grog, and that most famous of baseball fare known as the Wiener Nut. The Wiener Nut? Slugfest invigorates the game with comedic drama because, let's face it, it's hard to stare at any game for 3 hours when it's sunny out. The kooky commentating of Tim Kitzrow and Jimmy Shorts keeps things light as they go off on humorous tangents, which align nicely with the excessive theatrics of the game.
You know, when I was little, I thought everybody was talking about the silverware. And why are they fighting about silverware?
The preview build we got only had 2 teams. Since Midway's based in Chicago, it's predictable that one of them would be America's favorite heartbreak team, the Cubbies. You'll be thankful the game realism doesn't include Chicago's infamous beer shower found in the beloved bleachers after Sammy Sosa rocks one onto Waveland Avenue. Our first look at Slugfest Loaded seems like a nice pairing of comedic excess and hard-hitting baseball action. Looky, it's roid-ridden Jason Giambi banging one out of the park. Come to think of it, this entire game seems to be on banned substances. Look for Slugfest Loaded to hit the shelves soon.
He did it! He did it! Grand slam!
What the heck are wiener nuts? That's the most horrific food name I can think of.
Worse than butt steak or head cheese or blood sausage.
I stand corrected.
Beef cheek or poop.
Coming up, ninjas. Why? Because we can. Once again, the only people playing the Planetside expansion pack is Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Yep, Army of One right here.
It's lonely.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Now, here at Xplay, we have our finger on the pulse of the gaming everyman. That's right. Well, are you feeling okay?
Well, I'm zombified, but I know that... Okay, I'm gonna go get that checked out. Anyway, what Morgan was trying to say is that we know how frustrating hard boss battles can be.
So we picked some of the toughest bosses in gaming history. The ones that made you throw down your controllers in disgust. Yes, just like that. And we're gonna show you how to beat them.
Here, my friends, are boss battles from hell.
A tough boss fight can give your self-esteem a nice kick in the pants.
Do you just plain stink?
But where else would we get this sense of dread that keeps us on the edge of our seats? Yes, we watch our message boards, and we hear you all crying about the first 3 bosses in Ninja Gaiden. But you're gonna feel even worse when you see how easy it is to beat them. There's one move in Ninja Gaiden that can help you defeat the first 3 bosses without breaking a sweat. Run directly at a wall, jump towards it, jump again when Ryu's feet plant, and press the X button to perform a downward slash. If you repeat this move over and over, the first 3 bosses are ninja fodder. Next up is a game that's tougher than a badger in a bear trap. Jet Force Gemini for the N64. Alien goo. It's not just for breakfast anymore. If you had the patience to save all the tribals in the game, you face off with the final form of Mizar. No matter your skill level, Mizar's a tough banana to peel. He has a number of different attacks. Worst of all, they're completely random. Mizar's most difficult attack is the electrical jump rope of doom. Apples, peaches, pears, and plums. Aren't boss fights supposed to be fun? Once he flies away, fire off some homing missiles and strike him in the back. The window of opportunity is very small, so be quick about it. Once he lands on the platform, blast his claws and head to finish him off. Hey Mizar, heading my way? The last boss is Chairman Drek from Ratchet & Clank for the PS2. There's nothing worse than a greedy, world-destroying boss.
This is about one thing and one thing only. Cash, and lots of it.
Drek's machine seems extremely easy at first. Jumping his flaming attack is no problem. The rest is simply a matter of avoiding obstacles and firing at the right time. But in his last phase, he becomes extremely difficult. If you don't have all the health upgrades, they'll take you out before you can land the last few decisive blows. Why do we punish ourselves? Why do we return to games that constantly kick our asses? It must be for the love of the game.
Turn it off! Turn it off!
All right, it's a good game, but Jet Force Gemini was so frustrating. You're about 30 hours into the game, and you beat what you think is the last boss, only to find out you have to go back and collect about 100 of the little koala-looking tribals for 8 more hours, and then you can have the final boss battle.
Now, and I know a lot of you just quit right there and didn't even finish it, but you know who doesn't quit? Our fans. And we want them to communicate with us by going to our website, techtv.com/xplay. Keep writing us viewer mail, keep posting on our message boards, and keep telling us what you think about the show.
Yeah, I mean, if you need to send us money, you can do that too, but that's not as important.
It never really happens.
No, actually, it's never happened.
No.
But, you know, sign up for our newsletter and all that stuff. And, no, check out some of our outtakes. I think they're even funny, even though they're me screwing up.
I think they're funny, too, because they're Adam screwing up.
Me. All right, go away now. We're going to play a game.
Good night.
Night.
Today on Xplay, World War II action. Old school hockey. This woman. From NBA ballers to Rivet King, we have a little something for everyone. Oh, grow up. It's game time. Freshly spayed and neutered, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Uncomfortable.
Yeah, I should know. We're going to have to stop letting the fans write these intros.
Yes, welcome to Xplay.
On today's show, we have a World War II strategy game.
Oh, like we haven't seen that before.
A bling-filled basketball game.
Been there, done that.
And a game in which you play golf with frogs and your best friend is a picnic basket.
Okay, you got me on that one.
Plus, we go to the Game Developers Conference to show you what it really takes to get a job in the game industry.
And later, old school meets new school, and we take a look at hockey titles through the ages. And by ages, I do mean 1987 through 2004.
Which is the actual age of many of our fans.
True. But we kick things off with one of the first one-on-one basketball games since Michael Jordan versus Larry Bird. Here's our review of NBA Ballers. No jokes about the title, people.
NBA Ballers hangs its hat on one-on-one matchups set against the bling-bling backdrop of today's NBA.
Come on, give it to me, G.
One part cribs, one part reality show, and 2 parts half-court jams. Ballers is surprisingly one of the most original and enjoyable arcade-style b-ball games in recent memory. Now, it's important to mention that the game relies heavily on its big pimpin' gimmickry. Not satisfied to be simply a hot basketball title, Ballers goes out of its way to remind players that true success means fat pads, plenty of hangers-on, and your own house MC.
So get in the game, start doing your thing.
All the players are rendered out in uber creepy realism. The roster features over 60 of today's NBA superstars and 24 of the game's all-time greatest players. What up, Scotty? At the center of the game is its story mode, Rags to Riches. Here, you can create your own big-headed baller, customize his gear, and then trick him out at the tournaments. The scenario is a reality TV series that follows your baller as he competes in various challenges. Most of these one-on-one games are best out of 3 rounds, and you accumulate style points during gameplay that can be later used to unlock various, well, unlockables. In between these tournaments, the reality show plays out, complete with a few slippery network execs. But this is all just window dressing. The real sparkle is actually on the blacktop. There's a juice button that works like a turbo boost, and the game includes a wide range of dunks. Shizzle. And similarly grandiose shots will also help you get the proverbial job done.
It's up!
In your fizzo. Using the juice button in combination with other face buttons lets you pull off special moves, like bouncing the ball off your opponent's hizzle, kicking it between his legs, or simply dribbling it around in a Matrix-inspired super juke. Of course, the flashier you play, the more style points you earn.
Yo, dog, over here, pass the rock.
The entire concept works well, and the result is a game that has the energy of the Harlem Globetrotters on crack.
You like a neck collar on a bum.
How you like me now? I must say, NBA Ballers gets better the more time you spend with it. I think that hands down, for most gamers, this is the arcade-style basketball game to own. We're giving NBA Ballers an above-average 4 out of 5.
NBA Ballers is available on the PS2 and the Xbox, but you can't get it on the GameCube. Why?
Well, Midway announced that it's no longer making games for Nintendo's console, which isn't much of a vote of confidence.
Of course, Midway made this decision before the price cut of the GameCube. It's now down to $99. And then it started to sell like hotcakes.
Also, we're pretty confident that Resident Evil 4 for the GameCube might just be a console mover on the level of Grand Theft Auto or Halo. So we wouldn't count the GameCube out yet.
Another thing we're confident about is the fact that there are too many World War II games. The genre is tapped out.
Yes.
Keg is dry.
Now, of course, that didn't stop developers from making another World War II strategy game. Here's our review of War Times.
Good name.
We've said it before, and we'll say it again. World War II is a cash cow. Whole industries, not to mention the History Channel, earn their profits from rehashing the Second Great Squabble. Electronic gaming, especially strategy gaming, is no exception. Developers continue to release title after goose-stepping title. Let's see if the cryptically named RTS War Times is worth your time. War Times includes 2 single-player campaigns, one each from the Axis and Allied perspectives. Both are a series of chronological, but loosely related scenarios based on real events from Churchill's time. Beyond the historical setting, War Times provides standard RTS fare. Players of whatever team must collect resources, fuel and minerals, build structures, train troops, and meet objectives that generally involve crushing their opponents.
Objective out of range. Obstruction.
You're not surprised? Get used to the expected. The graphics won't surprise you either. War Times has the now requisite 3D models and rotating and zoomable camera, but lacks any polish or detail. Building construction takes on a magical element, and vehicles jump from mint condition to flaming wreckage without intervening animation. Certainly, things could be worse, but that, however, isn't saying much. Realistic RTS games usually compensate for the absence of, the things that create variety and depth in non-realistic games by increasing the tactical options available to the player. War Times lacks these, as well as there are only 3 unit formations. Complex orders cannot be issued, not even waypoint movement. The Polish army had better moves.
Hey, Joe, let's go.
If these were our only complaints, War Times might actually get a better than average rating from the most prominent video game show on TV. This is, unfortunately, not the case. As it happens, the enemy artificial intelligence is terrible. Walking until you see the enemy and then attacking is a pretty successful strategy. Additionally, machine guns and flamethrowers have a range of, about 3 meters. These guys couldn't get a driver's license, let alone be issued a gun. This is not a terrible RTS by any stretch. In fact, for those that like the genre and the historical setting, it might be just right. It's just in no way remarkable. The combination of average graphics, short campaign scenarios, and limited tactical options will put the game squarely in the middle of the pack. The computer opponent's terrible AI and battle situations brings it down to a 2 out of 5.
Let's never review another World War II game again, shall we?
Morgan, as long as there are gaming developers, there will be World War II games. It's as inevitable as death, or taxes, or games with well-endowed women playing volleyball.
Well, maybe they should make a World War II game with well-endowed women playing volleyball against the Nazis. They could call it Sexy Beach Normandy.
Coming up, who's this woman's ideal boyfriend?
A man that turns into a pit bull that turns into a pimp.
Don't say we didn't warn you. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Every year, the Game Developers Conference brings the industry's hottest developers together to show off their wares and look for new talent.
And since we get a lot of email from viewers asking us how to get into the industry, we decided to head on down to San Jose and check the GDC out for ourselves.
The Game Developers Conference.
Yes, we're going to use this as an opportunity to teach you what it takes to make it in the games industry.
There are so many vendors here, and there are so many great talks. You know, actually, Warren Spector's giving this talk about what Aristotle would think of video games, and I kind of wanted to go.
That's good, but you know, there's another one. The whole KOTOR team is talking about why they made the game so good.
Yeah.
I want to.
Yeah.
You know what? It's your time to shine. Tell the folks what it takes to become a game developer.
Yeah, have fun.
Who are you exactly? Sorry. Okay, so who exactly are you?
My name is Steve Murray. I work at Full Sail. I'm the course director for Final Project.
What does it take to get into the gaming industry?
I think a good way is just like go around and try to network as many people as you can. It's a lot of hard work, a lot of legwork.
So who are you? Who do you represent?
I represent Bioware Corp.
Why are you here at GDC? What are you guys here to show?
We are here, we're here recruiting actually.
Just a regular person off the street, how would they go about applying, getting hired by Bioware?
If we're looking at an entry-level person, someone who has a computer science degree, so 4-year computer science program, that would be a really good start.
First thing that we say is a good portfolio.
Pit bulls that could turn into humans, that could turn into pimps.
I have a game pitch for you.
Okay.
Tell me if this is good or not. I like your feedback. Now, the whole concept, the gimmick in this one, if you will, is the character turns into a pit bull that turns into a pimp. Now, is that good? How would you accept that? Was that acceptable?
Okay, so before the character was a bulldog, yeah. What was he?
A human?
That's not going to cut it.
If I had a game pitch for you, would you be willing to hear that?
A game pitch?
Yes.
No.
No. Okay.
A man that turns into a pit bull that turns into a pimp.
Yes.
They're all the same.
Yeah.
Pit bull, pimp, man, they're all dogs.
You're here at GDC.
You might want to step it up a notch. I'm kind of busy.
Okay, well, sorry, sir. I'm sorry, Cliff.
Yes, you just call me the B.
The B, okay. The B. Now, how does one go about making it in the video game industry?
It's a combination of luck, hard work, and talent.
Okay, so I have a game idea for you, kind of a pitch.
Okay.
The character would essentially turn into a pit bull that turns into a pimp. Now, how does that sound to you?
I think that's single-handedly the worst idea I've ever heard. I really... Are you on something? Beating up an intern.
Well, you know, I think Chris the intern got a lot out of that experience.
Oh, yes, valuable industry contacts.
With punch in the stomach.
And the cat lady's phone number.
Up next,
let's go kick off the Thrall Tournament Tour!
When you feel down, remember this.
At least I'm not a picnic basket.
The force is strong with these two. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Yes. Welcome back to Xplay. Now later in the show, we have a look at hockey games from old school to new school. But first, we have something completely different.
Oh yeah, we do. Earlier, we were lamenting the lack of originality in gaming, so now we are thrilled to throw you a unique game concept. Frolf.
That's golf, with frogs. And it gets so much weirder. Here's our preview of Ribbit King.
Ribbit King is what happens when Tiger Woods beats you over the head and then shoves you through a Frogger machine. Yeah, so you're a bunny gourd thing, and there's a little problem with your planet.
Oh, it's over, we're doomed.
Your king here is a little high-strung.
We'll be honest with you. Our supply of super ribbonite
is dropping faster than a lead balloon.
What?
Yep. The source of all energy on our fair planet.
Didn't anyone ever tell them it's a good idea to diversify your energy portfolio?
We'd like to ask you an itsy-bitsy favor.
Drop what you're doing and go get a new supply of Super Ribbonite. Pretty please.
Huh?
I know, Scooter. Global conquest to replace your own mismanaged energy supply is shocking. But it's not exactly global conquest. It's actually, and inexplicably, Frolf.
Yeah! Let's go kick off the Frolf Tournament Tour!
A referee? Are they always that creepy?
I don't really trust him. He's shady.
Yoo-hoo! All aboard the FUV! Hurry up, let's go!
Should we go?
Forget it. Come on. He's a weirdo.
At least I'm not a picnic basket.
Touche, ref. Touche. So what is this strange sport known as Frolf? I was pretty confused too, until my talking picnic basket filled me in on the rules and regulations. So, you hit your frog with some sort of implement, according to the meter. The frog jumps along the rainbow path you set. You try to get a frog in. There are, of course, obstacles along the way. Oh, my froggy! Oh, wait, he can survive that? He's a tough little toady. Landing in springy spider webs catapults frogs for extra distance, and splashing down in water lets the little guys exercise their legs and earn some points. There are lots of obstacles, but the controls are simple and easy to pick up. Here's one of your opponents in your frolfish quest for ubiquitous domination. She's a princess. A fish is eating her head. She likes to sleep. You like to look up her skirt. The weirdest part about Ribbit King.
Oh, Scooter.
You're freaking me out, your ribbitness. Okay, weirder than that is that you actually find yourself caring deeply about whether your frog is getting into the hole. Oh yes, I got a frog in one. I got a frog in one. Will the final version of Ribbit King be even weirder than our preview? Look for our full review soon.
So you're my opponent. Yeah. I know Kung Fu. We're playing Frolf, aren't we? Oh, that's right.
We'll have the full review of Ribbit King when it comes out, and who knows? Maybe it'll be a cult classic.
Or maybe it'll be just another game where you hit a frog with a stick for points. Or maybe the only game where you do that.
Coming up, the graceful evolution of the hockey game. Up, down, left, right, PA, start. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Every time I hear that, I just feel older. Welcome back to Xplay.
We have classic hockey games, the graceful skating, the gratuitous violence, and the giant pixels. Oh, the sweet, sweet pixels.
Yes, join us now as Xplay takes a look back at the evolution of one of the most popular sports to ever hit a console.
In today's highly saturated sports video gaming marketplace, gamers can play almost any sport they want. From football, soccer, baseball, skateboarding, wakeboarding, fishing, jet skiing, and volleyball, just to name a few. But none of these sporting titles have eaten up more hours in freshman dorms and living rooms across the nation than hockey. What makes these puck and ice games so popular, and why does it feel so good to do this and this? One of the first major hockey titles was 1987's Blades of Steel for the Nintendo Entertainment System. This was one of the first to highlight fighting, at least the crowd's into it. Later that year, Superstar Ice Hockey hit the Commodore 64 with silly-looking players and, well, horrible graphics. Wait, how many teams are on the ice? Purple, blue, oh, never mind. In 1992, parent groups and politicians were up in arms over the inclusion of blood in NHL 93 for the Genesis. That was the big deal? Yeesh. Mutant League Hockey raised its mutated head on the Sega Genesis in 1993. In this arcade-style classic, players didn't just get injured, they died. In 1994, Mario Lemieux Hockey made its debut on the Genesis. Endure puck antics that defy the laws of physics. Fast-paced blue-iced action was the mainstay of this title. Speaking of player-endorsed games, the Great One himself, Wayne Gretzky, put his moniker on one of the hottest arcade-style titles ever in 1996 in Wayne Gretzky's 3D Hockey for the N64. Sweet glowing puck action and high scores were the norm in this game. Maybe not as high scoring, but high on the action meter was NHL 98 for the PS1. This wasn't the last NHL game on the PS1, but it was one of the best. With its smooth graphics engine and lightning-fast responses, it was a definite highlight in the series. The NHL series offered up its first venture onto the PS2 in 2001 with NHL 2002. Thanks to the PS2, helmets never looked so shiny. Adding to the realism, as play progressed, the ice actually began to show the effects of the relentless grinding from players' ice skates. If pounding hits and big shots are your thing, then NHL Hits 2002 was a must-play. Hits put the emphasis on checks and scoring and less on real-world physics. Hey, can he do that? Coming full circle back to 2003-2004, we've seen games like NHL Rivals on the Xbox. In NHL 2004, we saw detailed hockey physics and emotions. See how his coach reacts? Don't be a wuss, kid. NHL Rivals takes wear and tear to the next level with boards that show the effects of constant abuse. And check this dude out. Nothing says pro hockey like a face full of stubble. What'll come next in the world of hockey video games? We'll see. But thanks to technological advances throughout the years, this has become this.
Believe that the blood on the ice in NHL 93 freaked people out so badly back in the day.
I know, it kind of looked like the guy was just lying on a little red pixel blanket.
Blankets are cuddly. Anyway, how about some viewer mail?
Okay. Today's email is from the Sweeper in Redwood City, California. He writes, I've never played any real-time strategy games and would like to get cracking on it. My PC is old and crappy, so I'm looking for something on the Xbox. What would you recommend?
Yeah, bad news. There aren't any good strategy games for the Xbox. None.
She's right. You know, like, they're not good on any console. You need to have the mouse here to make those precise movements. Now, if your PC is really crappy, try StarCraft or Warcraft or Old Command & Conquer. Those are all 2D, and they should work very well unless yours is really crappy, like Commodore 64, but that's a classic.
You can run those old RTS games on some, you know, pretty minimal systems. I think.
Yeah.
And they'll be really cheap right now, too. Because, So now you can go visit our website, which is
TechTV.com/Xplay.
You're so good. You've done that before, haven't you?
I feel like I've done this.
Why don't you tell the people what they can find there?
All right. Well, you can find our message boards, which you might get more advice on RTS games, reviews for everything in today and other shows, and funny outtakes, and more proof that I'm exactly what you think I am.
Yes, she is exactly like this in real life. Just like that. Good night.
Today on Xplay, Psyops proves that a mind is a terrible thing to waste. Has to go! Men openly display emotion in World Tour Soccer, plus motocross. And the secret ending of Silent Hill 2. And get a room! It's game time! Four out of 5 zombies agree it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Those are perceptive zombies. Hello, welcome to Xplay.
On today's show, we have a very cool game where you get to make people's heads explode, scanner style.
And a soccer game from England.
No way.
Yeah.
And a motocross game from the people who brought us Excite Bike 64.
And because no one demanded it, Morgan and I rap. I'm so very sorry.
I know. Now, we're doing it to demo the MTV Music Generator for the PS2. And I'm sorry. Again.
We'll make it up to you, because later in the show, many of you have heard about it, few of you have seen it. It's the 5th secret ending of Silent Hill 2, and we're going to show it to you in all its bizarro glory.
But we kick things off with a game from Midway that lets you use Jedi-style mind tricks to defeat your enemies.
Here's our preview of Psyops.
Here's your man, Nick Scryer. facial reconstruction, and a memory wipe.
Intelligence has the movement attacking the refinery in about 90 hours from now. We're ready when he is.
This memory wipe will give us plenty of time to drop him in and get him past the movement's psi probes.
Yes, it's time once again to explore the gaming industry's fascination with amnesia. In PsyOps, you play Nick Scryer, an agent from the shadowy government department, Mindgate.
Okay, he's no Boy Scout, but Nick Scryer is Mindgate's best.
Our buddy Nick gets his mind wiped so he can infiltrate the generically evil group, the Movement. Damn, looks like mind wiping kinda hurt. At first, PsyOps plays a lot like your garden variety stealth shooter. If you're not careful, the movement guards will take you down quick. But disjointed memories of past conquests aren't the only thing in Nicky Boy's brain. Turns out his head is also stuffed with nifty psychic powers. You've got your basic telekinesis. Grab the enemy guards and toss them around. Or throw an explosive oxygen tank at them. Or how about some psychic surfing? Be careful though, it's harder than it looks. You've also got psychic classics like Possession. Hey Joe, how's the wife? Alright, make that widow. Play a little Peeping Tom with remote viewing to keep from running pell-mell into a room filled with guards. And bring on the Drew Barrymore flashbacks with a little pyrokinesis. Burn, baby, burn. For a boost to your psychic meter, you can use the vampiric mind drain to suck brain power from your dead enemies, or live ones. Juicy cerebral goodness. With great power comes great opportunity for amusing mayhem. The demo we played only had 2 short levels, but we had no trouble playing the levels over and over to try out new and exciting ways of slaughtering our foes. It's like a psychotic wonderland. Take this first hallway. You can barrel in, guns blazing, or you can use your telekinesis to whack the guards into the wall, or lift a guard and riddle his floating body with bullets, or burn it with a blast of pyrokinesis, or, our favorite, sneak up, grab him from behind, and use Mind Drain to pop his head like a tick. And you'll need all the power you can get to go up against the pyrokinetic hotties and big ugly blob things you'll face. Even the enemy grunts can be tough to nail down. Damn it! Stand still! From what we've seen, PsyOps looks like it'll be a fun shooter with a mind-blowing twist. We'll see if it burns up the competition when it ships this summer.
The sheer joy of being able to go all Jean Grey on the bad guys is so very, very exciting.
Yes, Adam likes making heads go boom. Anyway, there's a lot of potential in PsyOps, and we'll be sure to give you our full review when it comes out.
But more importantly, this game once again highlights the recent shift in the games Midway is putting out.
Now, yeah, Midway, once a gentle arcade giant, is now putting out some of the gnarliest video games we've seen in a long time. Now, first, there was the astoundingly offensive Roadkill, which is a bloody Grand Theft Auto ripoff.
Then there's The Suffering. It's a gore fest set in a prison that's so loaded with profanity, my ears are still trembling. Add to that the exploding heads of PsyOps and the upcoming remake of Narc, and it looks like Midway is trying to be edgier than Rockstar Games.
Yes, but on a slightly more wholesome note, yes, we have a soccer game from Sony. Here's our review of World Tour Soccer 2005.
Ooh.
Seems most soccer game reviews begin with the observation that America doesn't quite get the world's ravenous enthusiasm for the battle on the pitch. Welcome to Planet Footy. In this space, no one can hear you scream. Well, that's because they're all screaming. World Tour Soccer 2005 brags the ability to play 19,000 different players, 30 divisions, and 22 leagues, including the ability to play English boys' schools.
Shoots! Off the bar! Brown!
And what, you might say, can be more flash than that? You'll also be given the option to settle long fermenting political beefs on the Emerald Turf.
He's flattened it.
India versus Pakistan. England versus Northern Ireland. The US versus Vietnam. And the greatest country-defining matchup known to man, Togo versus Gil. Gil? Superpowers defined!
It's a shot. The whole team have taken the lead.
Added realism places coaches along the sidelines. You can even choose what he looks like. stand in awe as he nurtures your team to victory. Play mechanics can be awkward, and linked dribbling moves can take more time than necessary to complete. The game does reward offense playmaking with a lax defense, enabling you to score relatively easily.
Takes a shot! Fires it past the keeper.
Footwork, fades, and dribbles are animated well, but there still remains some clunky visual moments as you drive to the net. A deep licensing agreement allows the inclusion of many of soccer's celestial superheroes, like David Beckham and M. Victorine from English boys' school Force of Nature, Desborough.
Has a go! Keeper had no chance.
One of the sights that may seem strange to an American audience are deliberate dives. Why would you want to deliberately dive? This guy punching his friend in the noodle. And of course, these young lads cupping their Henrys. Soccer enthusiasts will welcome the inclusion of a time warp mode. This allows for the 1960s Manchester United team to square off against arch-rival Liverpool from the 1970s. You may have to play farther to unlock the great Raja Casablanca team of 1982. Don't look for World Tour soccer to stand head and shoulders above the competition. There are better games out there. Some clunky animations and an AI that seems to favor offense over defense detract. But the gameplay is solid, and a deep stable of greats only adds to the experience. At the end of the day, Xplay foots a 3 out of 5.
Takes a shot! Just what you expect from a player of his caliber. Good goal.
The good news, the game has lots of teams. The bad news, no online play.
Oh, so if you're looking for only one soccer title this year, we have to recommend another game, Winning 11-7 International.
And you can find the review of that game at our website.
TV.com/Xplay. So stick around, we have much, much more, including the secret dog ending of Silent Hill 2.
A big dog or a little dog?
Coming up, Adam Rapp.
And red shoes, crazy shirt. I'ma play it, my friend.
Consider yourselves warned. The same two people who were here yesterday, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
That's true. Welcome back to Xplay.
You have a burning desire to make your own music? Neither do we. But that didn't stop Morgan and I from laying down some lyrics Parappa the Rappa style with the MTV Music Generator, which is basically a stripped-down MIDI program for your PS2 that lets you mix your own tracks.
And as painful as this may be for you, it's much, much more embarrassing for us. Brace yourselves. Here's our look at the MTV Music Generator.
It burns! Ever want to create music but don't have the cash to drop on a personal studio? MTV Music Generator 3 for the PlayStation 2 is here to help. While you're not going to go straight to the top of the recording industry using it, it's an excellent gateway app that will give you the go-ahead to invest in real equipment. That's right, this really isn't a game. It's more of a toy to play with. But no matter what your level of skill or interest, it has something for everyone, including trippy visuals. For those who just want to hear new versions of some of their favorite hits, you can remix them on the fly. Taking out any instruments as you please or adding new drum loops. Licensed music from Outkast, Snoop Dogg, and Sean Paul will help build the backbone for your songs without too much frustration.
All right, that's it.
But there's a lot of detail hidden underneath this simple interface. You can create a song from scratch using the more than 4,000 samples already in the game. You begin with a blank grid and place your sound loops in the proper place to create a beat. Of course, we're not all Beethoven. Once your beat is done, you go to the main screen where you can start adding bass and keyboard. And finally, you can grab samples from the huge bank provided or rip them from your favorite CD.
It must be the dick in me. It must be the dick in me.
Once you rip the sample, you can do a number of things so that it sounds just right. A simple copy and paste feature helps you fill out the rest of the track so that you have a full song. Once the song's done, you can even record vocals, burn them to a disc, and load them into the song to create something like this.
The A to the D to the A to the M. Sessman coming with his special blend. If you want to come at me, your ego I bend. Red shoes, crazy shirt, I'ma play it, my friend.
My name's once more again, don't get caught in my web. Friends call me Moat, to the grave I send all those who oppose the throne. Buck from the double barrel straight to the dome.
Hippity hop, don't drop that controller. All the peeps know I'm the platform owner. Never talk trash, cause I got much class. Find me online and I'll bust that ass.
People think I'm soft, but don't test me, kid. Living life to the fullest on this Xplay bid. Gaming to live and living to game. You test me, punk, I'll put your game to shame.
If you're curious about song production but afraid to empty your wallet, check out MTV Music Generator 3 when it's released later this summer. That's what we in show business like to call a career ender.
It was like we were rapping about cereal in like a Saturday morning commercial. And God, the poor sound woman, her ears are bleeding.
At least she can't hear it then. What Emlo and I discovered is that this is a good way to find out if you want to mix tracks professionally, in which case you should pay someone else to sing.
Yes. And later, we're going to be spoiling the secret ending of one of the creepiest survival horror games out there.
And we promise that the secret doesn't involve us rapping.
Yeah.
Jamming up! Witness the laws of gravity in action with MTX Moto Tracks. You must be 18 or older to purchase Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Why? Welcome back to Xplay. Later in the show, we have a spoiler-filled look at Silent Hill 2.
But right now, we have a motocross game from the people behind Excitebike 64. Here's our review of MTX Moto Tracks.
Oopsie. Left Field Productions' new dirt bike racer MTX Moto Tracks works hard at capturing the nuances of dirt bike racing. If you're like me, you may have fantasized about... Whoa! Wow, where was I? So, since you may have fantasized about dirt bike racing, we just might have found a release for all your dirty fantasies. If done right, motocross games are actually among the most sophisticated racers around. There's a level of subtlety inherent in the bike mechanics, and if handled correctly, they can be very satisfying to race with. At the core of this is the concept of preloading your bike's suspension. In reality, a motocross bike's front and rear shocks compress when it travels up a ramp, allowing the shocks to expand off the jump to get bigger air. In MTX, this aspect is recreated with the analog stick. You shift it back as you're traveling up a ramp, then slam it forward once you reach the lips. The end result? Lots of frequent flyer miles. Or lots of trips to triage. Mommy! In any case, motocross gamers do or die based on this physics model. And in MTX motocross, we're giving them an A in physics. Okay, now once you've created a rider, with or without a fin, so 1989. Anyway, the meat and potatoes of MTX will unfold in the career mode. The layout is pretty much what you'd expect. You'll go through a series of circuits, and depending on how well you do, you'll get the opportunity to advance. Several specific events make up the career mode. Motocross, the sprawling outdoor races, Supercross, the smaller arena-based races, and the freestyle, trick-oriented free-for-all. Look what I can do! Oopsie. So, unfortunately though, there's a downside to the title. There are relatively few tracks, and they're not particularly innovative. The sensation of speed you feel in MTX is great, and that's one of the most important things in this kind of game. Plus, you can race online via Xbox Live, and there's an option to edit your own tracks as well. Still, there's not a lot here that hasn't been done before, but it's still good, dirty fun. We're giving MTX Moto Tracks a solid 3 out of 5.
I know it looks cool, but I have a hard time believing that riding your bike up a house is a good idea.
Oh, no, it's a fine idea. I did it once, and the physical therapy had me back on my feet in the late 90s. Well, that and the bike in it. Anyway, this game is actually worse than the N64 game on which it's based. See, games, they're supposed to get better when you remake them.
Yeah, so if you want a better motocross game, try MX Unleashed. Sure, it has the word Unleashed in the title, which is stupid, but it's a good game, and isn't that what's important?
See, our show has an X in the title, but it's the high quality of the work we do that counts. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to tape a segment where I shoot myself in the crotch with a stapler. Fun!
Again?
Coming up, monsters and a cute little puppy dog when we spoil Silent Hill 2. Wait, stop me if you've heard this one before. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Yep, heard that one.
Yeah.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Released on the PS2 in 2001, Silent Hill 2 was one of the best games in the survival horror genre. And it had not one, not two, but 4 different creepy endings.
Which items you examined or picked up, and a number of other factors determine which ending you unlock.
But if you played through all 4 endings, you got a 5th hidden ending that threw most fans for a loop. Now, in case you don't have time or the patience to play through the game 5 times to unlock it, here's our spoiler theater presentation of Silent Hill 2's infamous 5th ending.
The game. 2001's chilling Silent Hill 2. As fans of this terrifying title know, when you dispatch the final boss, you'll be treated to one of 4 endings. Like this one, where protagonist James's wife writes him some really bad poetry.
And so I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness.
Yeesh. Someone's been submitting to the junior high literary magazine. Or this one, where James rows out to an island to try to resurrect his dead spouse. Each of these finales are followed by the credits and a healthy dose of butt rock. But there's yet another 5th, secret ending to be found. Play through all the other endings, get a key shaped like a dog bone, unlock the observation room, and what could possibly be the hidden bonus ending to one of the most unrelentingly bleak and terrifying games in survival horror history? It's a dog, baby! Yeah, I don't know what it means either. Remember those moody closing credits? Well, they've been replaced by this. Okay. What the hell does the pizza mean? What does any of it mean? Yeesh.
What the hell?
Well, the implication is that the dog is the force controlling Silent Hill, sort of like the Wizard of Oz. But mostly, I think it's a testament to how weird the Silent Hill team really is.
You should be committed. All right, of course, if you buy the special edition Silent Hill 2 Restless Dreams for the Xbox or the Greatest Hits version for the PS2, you can supposedly pick up a blue gem early in the game and unlock a 6th UFO ending.
Yes, now, we haven't seen it yet, but as soon as we have about 10 million hours to unlock it, we'll show you that too. Until then, here's viewer mail.
Wow,
yes.
That feels better.
Today's viewer mail is from Boone in Clancy, Montana. He writes, there have been a lot of movies based on video games. I'll just say all of them suck. He's a universalist. What game do you guys think would make a good movie?
What would make a good movie as a game? Well, if you look at the other games that made it in movies, there's Tomb Raider, there's Mario Brothers, Double Dragon. You know what might work? Tetris.
Who would they get to play the square?
Well, there's a lot of square-shaped people. Well, I think the L shape would be some of the more. I'm thinking Malkovich for that, because he really can embody a character of a falling L-shape. I think it's hopeless. Maybe I think a game without a story has the best hope because most game stories aren't as good as a movie story, and so trying to make it into a movie.
Right, so then they could get an actual scriptwriter to come in and actually try and make it into a good movie. And we'll keep our fingers crossed.
Space invaders. Why are they invading? Something like that.
You can find answers to none of those questions, but you can find reviews of all the games we reviewed on today's show at our website, which is at techtv.com/xplay. You can also find outtakes. You can find little clips of Adam hurting himself, which I always find very amusing.
Just because there's a lot of evidence of how much I hurt myself.
Right, definitely. You can also sign up for our newsletter. You can get a personal note for Adam and I.
Bye-bye.
Today on Xplay, holy crap! We toss our cookies over the suffering. Stylized jumping reloaded in Advent Rising. And backhanded compliments in Tenchu Return from Darkness.
You certainly are a big girl.
I think that's a man, dude. It's game time. They prepaid to get Duke Nukem Forever 6 years ago. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Welcome to Xplay.
On today's show, we have ninjas.
Yes.
Everybody loves ninjas, except their victims.
Plus Midway's Gore Fest The Suffering, a game that will have your jaw dropping in horrified disbelief.
Plus homicidal, gun-toting, grenade-tossing worms.
Yes. And a sim where you join the Navy.
Plus, later, our very first look at a new game written by sci-fi author Orson Scott Card.
But we begin with the ninjas. Yay! We have a port of Tenchu Wrath of Heaven, which was originally released on the PS2. Now there's a slightly modified version of this action-packed ninja sim for the Xbox. Here's a review of Tenchu Return from Darkness.
Ninja hotties Ayane and Rikimaru have migrated to the Xbox in Tenchu Return from Darkness.
Rikimaru? You're alive?
I kept myself alive by using the ninja deep sleep technique.
Don't get too excited, ninja fans. Turns out he probably should have kept napping. Tenchu Return from Darkness is a port of Tenchu Wrath of Heaven on the PS2. Very little has changed, including the graphics. Sorry, lady, you're just not Xbox material.
Buds of evil flowered in the darkness as the land of Lord Goda experienced a short spring of peace. The fruits
Okay,
of
enough. Short version. Rikimaru, thought to be dead, returns to help Ayane combat the legions of enemies that threaten Lord Goda's kingdom.
I sent my shadow far and wide across the land.
Your shadow?
Yes, my shadow.
And how do we know you're not just a shadow?
I am Rikimaru. I am a shadow.
Hang on. She's worried that he's a shadow, so he reassures her by saying that yes, he is a shadow?
I am a shadow.
Whatever. Forget the story. It's silly at best. At worst, it's moderately uncomfortable to watch.
There you are. You certainly are a big girl.
But wait, there's more.
Oh, that's a nice pair you have.
Wait! No! I'm not ready!
I'm ready. Why don't I show you?
Let the girl go.
What? How dare you disturb my game of cards?
Nothing like a little sexual assault humor to lighten the mood.
Looks like you chose the wrong party to crash.
Nice accent. Where exactly are you from? The game plays a lot like Splinter Cell, but you have a lot more freedom to sneak around on rooftops and ledges. You must utilize your repertoire of stealth maneuvers to sneak up on your enemies, like this guy, who is vigilantly guarding the corner of the wall. A successful sneak attack results in a cool little kill cinema. Well, cool at first, because you'll be seeing the same ones a lot. The brain-dead enemies make it pretty easy to take out entire squads of guards without any problem.
The doctor said I should stay away from any excitement.
Note that as he screams in pain, his friend, 10 yards away, doesn't even look in his direction. Look at this guy, who hired the guard with the vision problem. Even if you do get spotted, you can just sneak away for a few seconds and any alert enemies will soon forget you were ever there.
Forget it.
Here we have wall camouflage, very effective head-on. From the side, not so much. Let's see if this works. Oh, come on! Just for that? Luckily, the game tries its best to add difficulty by providing the worst camera angles possible. Hi, remember me, the player? Can I see, please?
You will address me as Dr. Chimera. And I'd like to play with you a little longer.
Well, that makes one of us. Die-hard fans may still get a charge out of the game, but it just doesn't hold up in this era of Splinter Cells and Ninja Gaidens. Ninjas are totally sweet, but even that doesn't save Tenchu Return from Darkness from a 2 out of 5.
Not only is the game subpar, but the most notable thing about the online component is that there's no one playing it. And while we sort of admire the bloodiness of Tenchu's kill scenes, they can't hold a candle to the plasma spewing found in our next game.
Yep, it's another envelope-pushing entry into the edgy game market from Midway. And this one will make your grandma faint. Here's a review of The Suffering for the PS2.
At least when you escort an inmate to death row, you know he's scheduled to get what he deserves.
Games with names like The Suffering make me happy.
I don't want to know.
Because the name could write the review for me.
Inmate, is this true?
Oh, he won't say.
Except in the case of The Suffering,
claims he blacked the whole thing out.
It's actually really good.
You believe what the COs tell you, Slick?
You played Torque. Boy, his day sucks. His wife and kid are dead. He's named after the least popular member of the Monkees, and he's gone to one nasty prison. But wait, there's more.
CO, you gotta let us out.
Something's gone terribly wrong, and everybody's getting slaughtered by some nasty-ass creatures.
What the hell's going on?
Yep, The Suffering is grim. This is all about atmosphere. From the moment it starts, the game never lets up on a sense of hopelessness that you can never escape. Kind of like New Jersey. But it isn't a survival horror game in the traditional sense. The focus here is on action. Weaponry and ammo are plentiful. And despite a handful of puzzles, the emphasis is on blasting away the endless streams of nasties. Combat is available in fashionable first or third-person viewpoints. Plus, when your insanity meter reaches maximum, you can transform into a creature and go to town. Why? I don't know, but it looks cool. Now, while this is more Max Payne than Silent Hill, that's not to say the game doesn't throw up a series of jolts. In fact, walking into each new room is an exercise in apprehension.
Daddy, help me, Daddy.
They're coming at you, but from where? Ah! Why do I always make that sound? Okay, if it isn't already obvious, this game is not for everyone. The violence is incessant and truly grisly. And while the game does nothing to hide that fact from you, be forewarned.
What the f***?
Also, the game is rife with profanity.
Man, if anybody could survive this shit, big as you could.
Now, while I am fully ready to believe that being incarcerated on death row with things that are already dead and seem intent on sharing the magic would cause me to spew expletives like Red Fox on a bad day, here, though, it's just a little overemphasized.
You got a jet, mother. Those creatures are everywhere.
But the true issue with the game is that it's a little straightforward. You really just kill everything that doesn't look like a friend. Minigamers may itch for something a little more complex after the first few hours. But the amazing atmosphere and graphics go a long way to keep you involved in the simple game mechanics. Only suited for those who go in for this stuff. It's a wild ride. A 4 out of 5.
There's something in here. It's in here!
Help me!
You have been screaming like a woman a lot lately.
I can't help it. Things scare me. Oh.
Yeah, okay, well, if this suffering is any indication, we'll be looking forward to Midway's next down and dirty game, the cavalcade of exploding heads called PSYOP.
Stick around. Later in the show, we have a first look at Advent Rising.
Scream like a woman.
I can't do it on cue.
Scream like a woman!
Jamming up, hot invertebrate on invertebrate action in Worms 3D. FDA approved Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
They like us. Welcome back to Xplay.
We have a game based on a cult multiplayer party game about invertebrate on invertebrate violence that up until now has only been 2D.
Here's our review of the aptly titled Worms 3D.
Who would have thought heavily armed annelids would make for great gameplay?
Watch this one!
Finally, the Worms series has moved to fully three-dimensional environments, which you could have probably guessed from the title, Worms 3D. Yeah. Worms 3D is a turn-based action game where cute, cartoony wormies pummel each other beyond recognition. There are tons of weapons, like grenades, bazookas, shotguns, and exploding sheep. Wind speed and direction, gravity and weapon charging times all affect your ability to hit the opponent worm. We here at Xplay didn't know worms harbored such aggressive tendencies, but we immediately saw the potential for a low-overhead, high-yield gambling ring and procured a supply of rare Mexican fighting worms. While these worms have hands, it turns out real worms don't, so getting them to hold the guns was a bit of a problem. But with a little perseverance and a little tape, it all worked out. I'll give you a minute to place your bets with the house, so back to the game. Although the single-player campaign mode does contain a series of objective-based missions, there's virtually nothing in the way of plot or storyline in any of the Worms games. There's no setup, the cutscenes are purely for amusement, and the game's focus is entirely on great gameplay and mass wormy carnage. Not to mention multiplayer fun. Worms 3D is a perfect party game. Unfortunately, only the Xbox and PC versions have online play. While you can get an overhead and first-person aiming view in Worms 3D, the overhead camera is particularly limiting in how well you can control it. Some of the weapons, like the homing attacks, are much harder to use this time around, and long-distance aiming of any weapon is far harder than it used to be. And one of the best tactics is to simply knock your opponent's worm into the water instead of trying to shotgun them to death, because worms can't swim. Wait, can they? No, they can't. These are slight complaints, however, and without a doubt, Worms 3D gives this classic series a fresh facelift. If you want something that's different from any other game out there, look for Worms 3D. It gets a 4 out of 5.
We won! We won!
Okay, wormies, attack!
Very disappointing. I have to say, though, no worms were hurt in the making of this review. Seriously, we paid them union wages, and then I gave them to Adam to re-release into the wild where they can crawl freely in the dirt and spend their hard-earned money. Right, Adam?
No, totally. I get into this guy with the fishing pole he said he'd take really good care of them. What?
Up next! Yep, they made another naval ops game.
It was the worst of all possible scenarios.
Stop in the name of Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
He shouldn't sing. Welcome back to Xplay.
Later in the show, we have our first look at a game that's generating a considerable amount of buzz. Advent Rising. But first, we have a follow-up to last year's Naval Ops Warship Gunner.
Now, the Naval Ops series is made by Koei, the folks behind Dynasty Warriors. And while those games have a lot of hacking/action with a little strategy, Naval Ops has a whole lot of strategy and not very much action.
Here's a review of Naval Ops Commander. If
If you have a fantasy to be stuck on a battleship with a bunch of smelly sailors out in sea for months on end,
it was the worst of all possible scenarios.
Then we have got the game for you. Naval Ops Commander for the PS2 puts you in the captain's seat.
All hands to battle stations!
You'll spend an equal amount of time telling the aforementioned smelly sailors to blow the crap out of stuff and constructing a vessel to suit that very purpose. All naval ops will be commanded from an overhead perspective with map, radar, and other nautical information crammed onto the screen for easy, if a bit compact, reference. What does this little button do?
Enemy ship sunk!
You have full control of speed and direction and can order your escort ships to assume one of 4 different formations.
Signal all ships. Move to ring formation.
Using the cursor, you can move your view to scout for things that require your attention, such as landmines, enemy ships, and what have you. What's this building up on the hill? Better blow it up, just in case. Using that same targeting cursor, you can indicate where you want the shots to fall. Firing shells the size of full-grown men from guns as big as trees is one of the 2 biggest appeals of any game involving massive warships. So it's disappointing to fire shells the size of flecks of dust from guns you barely see. It looks like a flea circus. It's not incredibly fun sinking ships in Naval Ops Commander, but you may enjoy building them. Through spending money to develop technology and salvaging parts from enemy ships, you'll be able to create some fearsome-looking boats. Although you will need a magnifying glass to see them. Among straightforward missions in the blow-it-all-to-hell vein, you'll find yourself defending a friendly airfield or escorting allied ships by blowing other stuff up.
Ahead slow.
Without a willingness to sink a lot of time into designing the ultimate warship or a real love of cold and steely World War II hardware, you'll probably have a hard time enjoying Naval Ops Commander. What little strategy there is runs silent, but not deep.
We were forced to face the ugly truth.
And the action isn't going to have you run into the Navy recruitment office. We give it a 2 out of 5.
Reverse engines!
Yeah, when you need bifocals to see the action, there's a problem.
Yeah. Now, the game is kind of like playing Battleship, but without all the fun social interaction you get from, "You sunk my battleship!" You know, an actual live people. I like
You
that
play
part.
Battleship with other people?
In a moment, flipping out over Advent Rising. Resistance is futile. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
We have Xplay's first look at a new game written by sci-fi author Orson Scott Card. This is the man who wrote Ender's Game.
Now, it's the first part of a proposed game trilogy from developers Glyphix Games, and according to them, the way you play the first game will actually carry over into the storylines of the next 2.
Now, the plot is fairly complex, but in a nutshell, it takes place in a distant, alien-filled future where humans are regarded as mythical creatures. You play as a human who starts manifesting certain superpowers and has to fulfill an ancient prophecy, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, okay, but you can use some cool force powers to fight your enemies. That's cool. Here's our first look at Advent Rising for the Xbox and PC.
Blah, blah, blah. Matrix influence there or anything Matrix, but no,
not at all. Nothing.
Advent Rising will be released later this year, probably up against the Halo 2 Juggernaut. And we'll be sure to let you know how Advent Rising stacks up. No, we'll let you know how both games stack up. But until then, we'll always have viewer mail.
Oh, isn't that nice? Now, today's email is from the Symbiote in Virginia. He writes, with Marvel's The Punisher movie coming out, will a Punisher video game come out? I only ask this because out of all the characters in comic history, I think The Punisher would make a very good game. Out of everybody? Now, THQ is actually making a Punisher game for the Xbox and PS2. It's based more on the comic book character than on the movie, and we don't really have a lot of details on it, but it looks like it's going to be a third-person shooter. Big surprise.
Of course, if you can't wait until the end of 2004 for the game to come out, you could always take a stroll down memory lane and check out all the other Punisher shooters for the original Game Boy, or the one they made for the Sega Genesis, or the arcade version. And guess what? None of them were very good.
No.
Now, of course, that doesn't mean the new one is doomed, but...
Yes, comic books tend not to make very good video games.
And also, the Punisher, wouldn't that just be like any third-person action game?
No, but then you have to have the thing on the, the skull on there.
Oh, you're right, and that would make it much different.
Right.
She's completely right.
Yeah, I have insight. So you can go to our website, techtv.com. You can read about Punisher games. You can read about any, comic book that's ever been made into a video game, and you can see our scores are usually pretty low.
Plastic Man. That would make a great video game. You could just go stretchy. Okay, maybe not. Maybe that wouldn't be a good game. But there's got to be The Shadow. That would be good.
Yeah. Why Adam doesn't make video games.
Yeah, right there.
Good night.
All right, good night.
Yeah, The Shadow knows. You're Adam knows.
Today on Xplay, groin pounding with Legends of Wrestling, skull cleaning fun in CSI Dark Motives, and I dare you to prove Shaggy isn't high in Scooby-Doo Mystery Mayhem. It's game time. Hello and welcome to Gameful. Now playing at 4, 4:30, 11 p.m. and 2 a.m. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello and welcome to Xplay.
On today's show, we have classic wrestlers, some of whom have returned from the dead to appear in a video game.
And who doesn't love zombified wrestlers? Plus, Adam meets with some real, living WWE wrestlers face to chest.
On top of that, we have a CSI game because nothing is more sizzling than analyzing DNA.
And a Scooby-Doo game.
And later, we take a look at a cool mod of Battlefield 1942 that turns the beloved World War II shooter into a Star Wars game.
Yay!
But we start with a game that takes classic wrestlers from back in the day and lets them relive their glory days on your Xbox. Here's our preview of Legends of Wrestling.
Morton on a roll here. The Ultimate One. Going up. He's working the crowd from the turnbuckle. He's out of it.
Wrestling has been around for a while. Long enough, anyway, that some of those old-timey wrestlers can be considered legend. At least that's the reasoning behind Acclaim's showdown, Legends of Wrestling.
He weighs 520 pounds. The eighth wonder of the world, Andre the Giant.
The upcoming game harkens back to a time when the Hulkster and Macho Man Randy Savage ruled. It's an ode to mullets, power ballads, and spandex. And believe it or not, this time, that's probably a good thing. The game's biggest attraction is set to be its stellar lineup of classic wrestlers. Over 70 licensed has-beens in all. Even though Acclaim's earlier efforts proved drier than a pack of the Macho Man Slim Jims, Acclaim is hoping to snap the competition with a host of new features and refinements.
Back to his feet. There was the bell, and here comes the action.
The most impressive change thus far is the visuals, where wrestlers of each era are immediately recognizable not only by face, but in the sheer size and mass of their bodies.
Doesn't look like he's playing around in there.
Yep, there's nothing quite like seeing Abdullah stomp around the ring with these enormous man boobs of his. I've got 2 words for you, Chubby. Slim fast. Another nice touch is the sense that you're actually turning back the clock and reliving a bygone era. Showdown not only has the physical look of the wrestlers down, but also the colorful characters are rocking outfits and accessories authentic to each decade.
The Mouth of the South, getting an education in pain.
Nice leotard, bro.
Kind of confused.
And the featured venues actually feel like stadiums in both size and atmosphere. So, besides being a succinct lesson in the assorted arts of flying body presses, pile drivers, well, dirty pool, the game also promises cage matches, Royal Rumbles, and the occasional table match.
He's gonna try to put him through the table!
The claim also promises to include a robust creative player mode, which should allow you to create your own sultry lady wrestler, beefy Baldo, or even a bearded ultra hairy she-beast. Yeah. Likewise, since this game is called Showdown Legends, you can replay famous matchups. And unlike the real-world wrestling the game emulates, the results aren't fixed. That means that if you want, you can have Pipsqueak Andy Kaufman actually crunch Jerry Lawler's neck this time round.
Pile driver, the king!
Justice is served. Expect a full review of Showdown Legends of Wrestling when the game hits shelves sometime in June. You little jabronis.
You get to wrestle as Andy Kaufman. Cool.
And we'll give you our full review when this game comes out.
As for me, I have some ideas about wrestling myself, so I went to Planet Hollywood in New York City to pitch my own wrestling ideas to some real WWE stars. We're at Planet Hollywood for THQ's Superstar Challenge, where real-life wrestlers are playing themselves in WWF SmackDown Shut Your Mouth against each other for prizes and, of course, fame. But this is my chance to find out if I really missed my calling and an opportunity to finally say, "Hey, mister, wanna wrestle? Hey, mister, wanna wrestle? Anyone? You, mister, do you wanna wrestle? Anyone wanna wrestle with me? You, do you wanna wrestle? Don't hit me there." The lineup included some of the biggest names in sports entertainment, with Trish Stratus being the people's choice. No complaints here. When the dust settled, young upstart Shelton Benjamin took home the crown.
Thank you all for coming out, the champion this year, Shelton Benjamin. And let's also hear it for Kane.
Mister, hey, mister, do you want to wrestle?
Yeah, man, all the time.
All the time?
With you, man, let's bring it on.
No!
The event was also our first chance to check out WWE Day of Reckoning for the GameCube. It will include the beefed-up story mode, all the WWE atmosphere you can handle, and, oh yes,
it's all about the game.
The bra and panties match returns.
Run if you can take it.
But enough of that. I'm really here to rub elbows with the big boys and figure out if I made the right career move.
Well, I had this idea of just sort of like sitting down on someone's head and just pouting until they can't take it anymore. Would you find that effective?
I might find it offensive.
How would you react to that being a pro wrestler yourself?
I think your finish is probably more, something more in tune with what you do. Would be more like a whiny kind of verbal taunt. It just, hurts my ears so much that I just tap out.
Yeah, let me win. I just sit on someone's head and whine. I'm like, no, I want to win. And when I'm not winning, I'm just going to sit on their head. Do you find that to be an effective strategy without really working the ring?
I think some people might like that. Me personally, I wouldn't. That's not my cup of tea.
Would that be effective, do you think?
I think so. I don't want a demonstration.
Yeah, I'm not in no way trying to picture you having me sitting on your.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh wow. Okay. Well, thank you very much for your time. I'm gonna run as far away from you as possible.
Believe it or not, a lot of professional grapplers love video games. Not the least of which is the Mammoth Cane.
Now, I'm curious. I imagine you have rather big hands. Do you have to use the? Oh my God. Do you have to use the large Xbox controller? Or do you have to use?
No, I use the smaller one. The big one's too big for anybody. So everybody, and no one I know actually uses the big one anymore. Everybody's got the S controllers.
All right, that's from a man with incredibly big hands.
His travel buddy, Steve Richards, is also quite the gamer, though we didn't necessarily agree with his priorities.
Girls, especially the ones that Hurricane dates, are no substitute for a PlayStation 2.
At least he's a fan of the show.
Big fan of the show, very big fan of Tech TV. Not a fan of Chris Leary, though.
I was shocked to find out how humble these guys could be.
You gotta say, let's give them 23.5-inch arms. Shit, that's done. Size 15 feet. Got that. 555-pound bench press. And let's say 38-inch vertical lead. Let's call them the blueprint. Oh, shit, that's me.
You want to wrestle? Maybe you. Okay, no, we're not going to wrestle with you. No. You want to wrestle? Okay. You know, after spending a long day with people that are bigger, stronger, more popular, make more money than me, I thought maybe I made a bad career choice. Maybe I should have gotten in the ring and put on spandex and rolled around with other men, but now I realize, at least I don't get my ass kicked for a living.
You looked so small and frightened.
Do you want to wrestle?
Just got a break.
Right.
Coming up, some evidence you just don't want to know about in CSI Dark Motives.
I haven't had a woman in my life for the last 2 years.
Be the first on your block to have Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
We have returned with yet another point-and-click PC game based on the TV crime show.
Yes, if the Law & Order Double or Nothing game was your cup of Jerry Orbach flavored tea, then how about a little William Peterson in your CSI coffee?
Ew. Here's our review of CSI Dark Motives.
There's just something about crime scenes. Whether it's watching a cop drama or slowing down traffic and gawking at an accident, people can't get enough of them. Well, now's your chance to see how it really feels to be a CSI agent and the excruciating work that it entails. Surprisingly enough, it takes a lot longer than an hour and a few commercial breaks to solve a crime.
Got a little too real tonight.
In CSI Dark Motives, you investigate a series of cases by collecting and analyzing evidence from crime scenes, questioning suspects.
Haven't had a woman in my life for the last 3 years. Most action I gotten lately was getting my change lifted by a pickpocket.
Oh, poor guy. And getting help from the lab technician,
prints in the computer for you,
and the medical examiner.
Makes it a human male, early 40s possibly.
I go to grab the clutch lever, but my hand slipped off the bar. If I'd had my head screwed on straight...
The cases span everything from an accident at a reality show TV set to a dead reptile at a circus. The game also allows you to move between cases without having to solve them in order. A nice feature if you get stuck. And you will get stuck.
Nobody here. Hope Professor Montana hasn't left for another state.
The frustrating part is the hunt the pixel play. You have to scroll over the interface for that one little spot that prompts information. Is this the spot? No. Here? No. What about here? No. More frustrating are the times when you know what to do next, but you can't figure out how to get the interface to cooperate. Sometimes evidence cannot be properly analyzed without watching some incidental conversation or collecting a semi-related item. You'll often know the answer to a puzzle, but spend extra time searching for the right trigger.
I don't care what these lousy neighbors say.
CSI's premise that forensic detectives are the only police officers in existence offers the game's most distracting moments. At no time do homicide, vice, or even beat cops make an appearance. In fact, the very first case in Dark Motives begins with your boss asking you to investigate a crime that hasn't even been reported.
Sorry, I should have introduced myself.
Not only does the CSI team do everything from interviews and interrogation to surveillance and research, apparently they decide what is or isn't a crime as well.
Although another more likely explanation is somebody had a little bonfire to destroy evidence.
CSI Dark Motives will appeal to fans of the show who might be willing to look past some of the more ridiculous parts. But for most gamers, sifting through Dark Motives is much like real forensic work, arduous, repetitive, and offering limited rewards.
I wanted to tell you, I think I saw Elvis Presley buying a corn dog at a convenience store the other day.
Xplay gives CSI Dark Motives a 3 out of 5.
Remember, listen to the evidence, listen to the suspects.
Yeah, I could have just dusted that skull off all day long.
Stick around, because later in the show, we have a Battlefield 1942 mod done Star Wars style. And guess what?
It's free! And I'm totally nerding out about it.
Yeah, I couldn't tell at all.
Velma pulls the same old crap in Scooby-Doo Mystery Mayhem.
I can't see anything without my glasses.
Hello, contact!
These are the voyages of Adam Sessler and Morgan West.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Later in the show, we have an amazingly cool Star Wars-themed mod.
But first, we have a review of a new game based on OW!
Just introduce it already, time is wasting.
Oh, this is a review of Scooby-Doo Mystery Mayhem. For reasons known only to Warner Brothers accountants, there is a sequel to the live-action Scooby-Doo movie. And since no mindless blockbuster is complete without an equally mindless video game tie-in, consider, if you will, Scooby-Doo Mystery Mayhem.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? We got some work to do now.
I guess I'd like to say the game's great, but it's not.
Some help from you now.
However, I can say that's not without its charms, and if nothing else, Scooby-Doo Mystery Mayhem does get the atmosphere right.
But it seems the library is full of ghosts.
The game is divided into episodes, not levels, and there's even a cheesy laugh track, which does a lot to help set the proper mood.
I'm so sorry, but we've lost the key to the basement.
So far, so good. But then the reality sets in. That wasn't meant to be funny. Anyway, Scooby-Doo Mystery Mayhem quickly turns out to be just another run-of-the-mill find-and-fetch quest.
Look what I found, Scoob!
I can't see anything without my glasses.
The game provides a checklist of goals, and it's up to Scoob and Shaggy to complete them. But there's no real flow, just a linear series of getting from point A to point B with some simple puzzles thrown in. Meanwhile, the story tries to fill in the gaps.
Here you go, Velma.
Thanks, Shaggy. Hey, what's this?
It's a groovy old book me and Scoob found.
To be fair, the game seems to be designed this way to accommodate for a younger audience, but anyone old enough to remember the original cartoon series will just be bored.
Like you want to go first?
You can switch between Shaggy and Scooby on the fly,
Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
but there are surprisingly few instances where one is any more useful than the other.
It's known as the Tome of Doom.
Tome of Doom?
Your main weapon against ghosts and monsters is a book that acts as a sort of ghost vacuum. Successfully trapping ghosts involves an awful lot of button mashing.
We're dead.
Yeah, this aspect of the game feels awkward and is only mildly fun, like, what, twice maybe?
Like I've got one!
There's a feeble attempt to add in some stealth elements to the game,
Yikes!
but it's not really fleshed out.
Like boo, man!
Occasionally you can put on costumes to sneak past enemies, which is cute, but it just feels like too little, too late. From its linear gameplay to rather flat humor, Scooby-Doo Mystery Mayhem is clearly designed to appeal to the elementary school demographic.
Zoinks!
Zoinks indeed. The truth is, if you do play this one, you'll probably just end up sleepy. Right, guys? Yeah, a better name for this one might have been Scooby-Don't. You can only afford Scooby-Doo Mystery Mayhem an underwhelming 2 out of 5.
Yeah, the I'm blind without my glasses thing is totally wearing thin, Velma. We can get you contacts. We can do things with your hair.
But keep the orange sweater. It looks like something I would wear. Everything is sexier in orange.
Ew, shut up and go to commercial.
What?
In a moment, this mod makes nerds like us happy. It's Galactic Conquest. In Soviet Russia, Games Review, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay. We have finally come to the much anticipated, completely free Star Wars mod of Battlefield 1942.
Yay!
The Force is strong with this one.
Okay, be quiet, so I can tell the people about this. It's a Star Wars mod that LucasArts is actually okay with. They even host the trailer on their site, which is pretty amazing. But what's even more amazing is how fun it is. Here's our look at Galactic Conquests. Wow.
You say you've stormed the beaches at Normandy more times than you care to count. You know every pothole in the road to Rome. And those secret weapons have lost their forbidden luster. If the Second World War just doesn't float your boat anymore, why not take the war to the stars? Galactic Conquest is a Star Wars mod for Battlefield 1942 that transplants the action into a galaxy far, far away. It's totally free to download and was designed by a group called Prolific Games. It's a total conversion, which means everything in the game is transmuted into Star Wars paraphernalia. You can take control of lots of vehicles, including land speeders, X-Wings, and even the Millennium Falcon. The one disappointment in the vehicle department, you can't drive the AT-ATs. You can only take cover behind them. There are plenty of scout walkers around, although they look more like they're skating than walking. And their heads bounce when they die. Roly-poly scout walker heads. By the way, for you speeder bike junkies, the brakes are on the left. In ground-based maps, the gameplay is pretty much identical to Battlefield. Rebel and Imperial troops battle it out for control of various flag points. But Galactic Conquest also adds space combat levels like the Battle of Tanab. In these missions, combat is entirely vehicular, and the goal is to destroy the enemy fleet. The flight control is actually an improvement over Battlefield. With a joystick or control pad, you can pull off some pretty slick maneuvers.
Roger that.
Battlefield veterans may be disturbed to learn that there are no parachutes in the Star Wars universe. Don't worry, you can hop right out of a moving ship as long as it's close to the ground. Stormtrooper boots have really cushiony soles. Galactic Conquest includes a healthy number of maps representing several famous Star Wars battles. Along with the requisite Hoth level, you'll fight it out on Tatooine, a Star Destroyer, and over the Death Star Trench. In fact, it's one of the only Star Wars games to let you try to defend the Death Star rather than blow it up. Additions and improvements will continue to be made to the mod, but it's already an impressive piece of work. If the whine of blaster fire gets your blood pumping, Galactic Conquest is worth your time.
Okay, the bouncy Scout Walker heads are weird, but other than that, this game is yay! And if you go to our website,
TagTV.com/Xplay,
you can read our Galactic Conquest story where we have a link to the free download.
So you're going there right now. You are such a nerd.
I have a lightsaber, so I'd watch what you say, young man.
All right.
I turned it on, but it sounds a little sad right now.
Well, let's hear it.
I don't know, it needs new batteries, kind of. I have a secret code, though. Okay.
Yeah,
good
that's
night.
sad. Good night. Sad Jedi.
Today on Xplay, bow down before Unreal Tournament 2004. Punch some people in Breakdown and get all worked up over weird games. Is it warm in here. It's game time. If you release it, they will come. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
We're here.
Hello and welcome to Xplay, the show where Adam gets emasculated and I get creepy fan mail.
Today we have our long-awaited review of Breakdown, the game that does strange new things to the first-person shooter.
Plus a medieval strategy game.
A game packed full of fast cars, as opposed to all the games full of slow cars.
Yes, and Adam checks out more weird games.
Including one that features an infamous moaning sequence.
But most importantly, later we have the game that you will be playing for months to come. The title I camped out in front of Best Buy to get the morning it was released, Unreal Tournament 2004. Those who are about to frag, we salute you.
But first, how about a first-person fighter? Here's our much-anticipated review of Breakdown.
Wow, you're a mess.
Thanks a lot, Miss Trinity Wannabe. Oh, wait, you're kind of cute. You my girlfriend?
Okay, now it's time to lose your lunch.
The hamburgers at this place, not so good. This is how Breakdown for the Xbox gets started. Breakdown combines the first-person shooter experience with hand-to-hand combat. Sometimes it's a good thing. Sometimes it's a little wonky. You're Derek Cole, an amnesiac with supernatural powers. You have no idea why Black Ops want to kill you.
Someone help me!
So you go about your business trying to figure out why you're a death target, why the hell your arms glow, and why Alex seems to be your only ally.
What are you doing?
Trust me, Chica. Sometimes she can be so bossy.
That looks useful.
And sometimes she's useless.
No one could lose that much blood and survive.
Did I mention she's a smart cookie, too? The game also works like a puzzle. Items you find along your journey will help you unlock doors, revitalize your health. Remember that battery I found? Uh-huh. Things work out for a reason.
It's gone.
As the story unfolds, you find out that scientists discovered dangerous alien technology underneath the Earth that the military wants to control.
Those monsters are the creations of beings other than humans. Tens of thousands of them sleep underground here. In other words, the one that could control this army and use it at will would be a major force to be reckoned with.
They're alien freaks of nature called the Talon. And as you would expect, Derek is the only one who can stop them.
Please, help us.
Well, since you asked so nicely.
Leave it to me.
Thank you.
I knew we could count on you, Derek.
When you face the Talon warriors, you find that shooting them will get you nowhere. But fighting them with all-powerful badass blows, yes, that will do the trick. The punches and kicks flow freely. Although the rolling spinner backflip maneuver can leave you feeling a little woozy if you use it a lot.
I got you back.
And we'll warn you now that fighting multiple enemies is hard. You'll find yourself playing some of the scenes over and over before you can move on. This may discourage some of you, and if you're not ready for the challenge, you might quit before you get to the payoff. And believe me, strange things will unravel to keep you interested.
Help's on its way. Just stay put for now.
So, if you've got some patience and stick out some of the difficulty issues, the story and characters you meet along the way will be worth it. Generally, we like the first-person action immersion. It's not perfect, but it's a start. We give Breakdown a solid 3 out of 5.
Take care of them.
If you buy Breakdown, keep in mind that the plot doesn't really get good until about halfway through the game, so hang in there. It does get better.
And if games set in a dystopian future aren't your cup of tea, How about games set in a dystopian past?
Yes, if going to the Renaissance Festival isn't enough 1100 AD action for you, how about getting your medieval fix on the PC? It smells better and is less socially awkward than real Renfesters.
That's true. Plus, the British accents are more realistic than the one done by the lady who's a serving wench on the weekends and a CPA during the work week. Here's a review of Lords of the Realm 3.
How awesome would it be if today, right now, we were going to review a new Lord of the Rings title? A game where you play your favorite character from the epic trilogy, exploring ancient caves, or leading your most fierce squadron in battle. It would be awesome. Heck, it would be more than awesome. Too bad, today we review Lords of the Realm. Lords of the what? Lords of the Realm. Lords of the Realm 3, in fact.
Draw swords and fight, men!
For those of you who consider Pearl Jam and the Red Hot Chili Peppers classic rock, there was a Lords of the Realm 2 circa 1996. The major difference between the two is how you manage your land. No longer do you worry about resources, manufacturing weapons, and conscripting an army. You hire and fire knights, serfs, and priests to deal with it, and pray they do a decent job.
It is an honor to serve you.
You are, for all intents and purposes, a medieval Donald Trump. While the boardroom may make for an award-winning television show, it's not necessarily the best backdrop for a video game. Fans of the series, wait just 1 minute before calling your therapist. There are some aspects of the old game still intact. You are a lord, and there are realms. More importantly, single-player campaigns remain historically accurate and quite intriguing.
But his throne is not assured. Not all the Saxon lords have surrendered. Large parts of England, especially the north, still resist.
There's also good battlefield action. The basic object of the game is to merge forces and attack. Once engaged, you can take command. Changing formations may determine the outcome of battle. Siege warfare is another entertaining draw. There ain't nothing better than breaking down castle defenses.
Take cover!
And finding one guy that just doesn't get it. There are other aspects of the game worthy of mention, including diplomacy options, offering alliances, even bribes. We can only assume this is a bigger play in multiplayer mode. We can never get the computer to join us. It's a mistake.
Into the fray, man!
Lords of the Realms has its problems and lacks a golem malnourished and obsessed with the bling-bling. We, however, recommend it. Surprised? If you've been listening at all, you might be puzzled. The historical accuracy is a neat feature, as is the battlefield mode. In addition, the game costs a whopping $19. You almost can't lose. Lord of the Rings, Lord of the Realm. Make it good enough at $19 and we're done. Next project, Star Hostilities, The Empire Strikes Again. After that, Illinois Jones, The Next to Last Crusade. Put it all together, and what do you get? A 3 out of 5.
$19. In 1100 AD, that would buy you your own castle. Today, it buys merely a simulation.
Actually, Adam, the American monetary unit didn't exist in the medieval era. The currency du jour in the Middle Ages was the denarius. And the later...
Blah, 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 blah. Thank you, Encyclopedia Morganica. There will be no learning on this show. You're putting the viewers to sleep.
We don't have viewers.
Well, I want to sleep.
Coming up.
People's gonna be like, wow, you're so cool.
Games so weird, they make us look normal.
Maybe I'm not so pathetic after all.
You want reviews? You can't handle reviews from Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay. Later in the show, we have Unreal Tournament 2004.
Yes, it will make you do the Snoopy happy dance in front of your PC while you blow people to bloody bits.
But now, we take a moment to present you with 2 games so bizarre that only a little country called Japan could have made them. Behold, Xplay's second installment of Weird Games.
Remember when ska was popular for about 5 minutes in 1997? I sure do. What you're less likely to remember is a truly weird little game on the PS1 from 2000 called Incredible Crisis. Incredible Crisis follows the misadventures of the Tanamatsuri family as they try to survive the most random day in the history of things that don't make sense. It's really a collection of mostly simple mini-games that are only tenuously connected. 1 minute you can be disco dancing in Taneo's office. The next you'll be frantically trying to stop a runaway elevator by hitting the big brake button. Watch out for the occasional brain teaser, such as this one, where the mother of the family must balance an alarm pad with groceries. I never thought I'd have to calculate the lowest common denominator or something in a video game. But most people know Incredible Crisis for one particular sequence, the Ferris wheel back rub.
Just a tiny there.
What? It's just a back rub. Totally innocent back rub. Get your mind out of the gutter.
Oh, yes. You're the best.
It's simple, short, and way too reliant on button mashing, but Incredible Crisis is a worthy addition to the annals and journals of the weird. For those about to rock, we recommend Guitar Man. This supremely strange, under-the-radar PS2 game is a direct descendant of Parappa the Rapper, except this one is even more off the wall than a flower-loving dog. Guitar Man is the story of the rather cruelly named U1, a loser who is destined to be the universe's greatest hero.
Boom, I have other plans. I'm gonna practice my skateboarding and Pico's gonna be like, wow, you're so cool.
If you live in your dreams, you got no future, U1.
U1 has a bit of growing up to do before he's ready to save life as we know it. He's a bit overly dependent on his dog.
Boomer, why'd you leave me? What am I gonna do all by myself? Boomer! Oh, no,
Whiniest game character ever. Eventually, he must confront the evil galactic tyrant known as Zoe.
It will be decided once and for all here in Gitaru Arena!
A kid named U1, a dog named Puma, a space emperor named Zoe. What the hell is with this game? Using a combination of analog stick movements and well-timed button presses, Guitar Man battles opponents using hot licks and screaming guitar solos. But he's not afraid to slow things down for a little quality time with the ladies. Even superheroes play acoustic guitars to get laid.
Oh, yeah!
Guitar Man is actually one of the better music games out there, and isn't too hard to find in the used bin. Pick it up for a musical foray into the hallowed halls of the weird.
Maybe I'm not so pathetic after all.
Pathetic? No, you're perfect. There is nothing to fear but fear itself.
That sounded like a great back massage. And that's all we're gonna say about it.
I've totally given Whitman back massages like that.
Really?
No.
Up next, fast cars in Corvette and faster tanks in Unreal Tournament 2004. Does anyone even listen to me? It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Later in the show, we have Unreal Tournament 2004. And begin fragging at will!
But first, we have a racing game.
Does it have the Leviathan tank in it?
No.
Because Unreal Tournament 2004 does.
Will you go take some Ritalin? Like now? Here's a review of Corvette. Go.
Oh yes, you can't get more American than the Corvette. For 50 years, Chevrolet's signature sports car has been the accessible dream for anyone who wants to go just a little bit faster. Sure, the Vet is no Ferrari, but it's ours. And we can now race it for a mere $9.99 in the aptly titled Corvette. Fans of The Vet will be pleased to see the realistic modeling and factory colors that build out the entire range of Chevy's 50-year line. If you're not a fan, I guess you're SOL. Although, something must be wrong with you if you buy a game called Corvette and not like Corvettes. What the hell? I bought this game and only has this Corvette car as an option. What's it called? Corvette? Forget about any sort of damage modeling. You can ram, bump, and grind to your heart's content, but you won't even put a scratch on that paint job. These cars are that good. For that matter, don't expect to see spins, flips, or even accurate fishtailing. I guess the laws of physics don't apply to the Corvettes, no matter what year or model it is. Sadly, the complaints don't stop there. There may be over 100 models to choose from, but only a true connoisseur will be able to tell the difference. The game attempts to mitigate its lackluster gameplay with a handful of afterthought modes. The two-player only split screen is generally useless, especially since the camera is stuck in first-person mode. The competitive AI leaves a lot to be desired as well. Dramatic oversteer causes calamitous delays, instantly creating a 10-second gap between you and the pack leader. Oops, let's start this race over, shall we? As for the music, you're gonna want to turn it off. Now I can drive in peace. Damn it! The game's intended audience is obvious. Impulse buying car freaks with a Chevy fetish. But it's hard to imagine that Corvette will be able to satisfy. Though it's priced to compete with the case of Bud, this game is still a dud. Get it? I made a funny rhyme. Okay then. Xplay gives Corvette a 1 out of 5.
What a shocker. A licensed car game that sucks.
Yeah, that's a novelty. Now go to break so we can frag things immediately after the commercials.
Go sit in the corner. You're having a timeout.
But I want my Unreal now!
Go, or you're going to be reviewing Putt Putt Joins the Parade for the 3DO. Go. Move it back.
Up next, prepare to be owned. It's Unreal Tournament 2004. The only two people in the world who actually have a dagger of time. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
I did. I lost mine.
Yeah.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Now it's finally time to take a look at Unreal Tournament 2004. Now I've been waiting and waiting for this game to come out.
Anyone who doubts Morgan's gaming credentials should have been camped out in front of the electronics store early in the morning the day Epic's latest Frag Fest was released.
Yes, when they opened the doors, I totally ran into the store and cleaned out 7 of the 10 Unreal Tournament special DVD editions with a metal case, stickers, and a free headset for the same price. Yeah, thank you. So sorry if you wanted one. Sorry. Here's my review of Unreal Tournament 2004.
Blue power node under construction. Blue power node destroyed.
Holy crap! Okay, that was big. After last year's solid, if uninspired effort, Unreal Tournament is back. And the 2004 edition is quite simply the pinnacle of competitive online gaming. Oh sure, I could try to go over every single mode, map, and feature in this game, but the show's only 22 minutes long, so here's the skinny. On the surface, Unreal Tournament 2004 is an all-out multiplayer frag fest. You've got your deathmatch, you've got your capture the flag.
Red flag dropped. Red flag returned.
The bombing run mode is back, and that's still pretty pimp.
Red team on offense.
The most exciting additions to Unreal Tournament 2004 are the 2 new ways to play the game. Actually, 1 new way and 1 old classic. Now, Assault is back. That great game mode from the original Unreal Tournament was left out of Unreal Tournament 2003, which we always thought was a stupid thing to do. Doesn't matter now, because Assault in UT2K4 is brilliant. One map even has a team assaulting a spaceship from the outside. Yeah, it's pretty freaking cool. Onslaught mode is brand new and something like crack for online gamers. It may at first remind you of Battlefield. Each team tries to take control of bases that are scattered around the map.
Red power node under construction.
The trick being that you can only attack bases that are linked to ones you already own. The ultimate goal is to gain access to the other side's headquarters and blow it up.
Destroyed.
And you don't have to do it alone. You have buggies, tanks,
Power core is under attack.
hovercraft, and flying machines.
Same team.
And of course, the destructive force of the Leviathan. Onslaught stands toe-to-toe with every other team-based shooter out there. The fact that it's just one facet of the entire game is astounding. We haven't even mentioned the single-player mode yet. Unlike Battlefield, it's actually fun, thanks in no small part to the believable AI. Did she just call me a whore? Enemy and allied bots behave like their real-life counterparts. It's not deep, but it's there and quite playable. Oh, did we forget to mention that UT2K4 fully supports voice chat? Okay, so it's not a groundbreaking feature, but it's always amusing to listen to the chatter.
I'll be right back. I need to have some breakfast.
And don't forget the classic.
Holy
Me and like almost got it, bastard.
I don't know what he said, but he sounds like a wee angry leprechaun.
Got it, bastard.
Epic Games has listened to its fans and delivered what can only be described as the ultimate multiplayer shooter. With new maps and modes already on the way, it's clear that Unreal Tournament deserves its place at the top of the shooter heap. I have to ask, Quake who? Xplay gives Unreal Tournament 2004 a 5 out of 5. You will be playing this for months to come. I will be playing it the second we stop taping the show.
So, she likes the game a lot.
Yeah, see, this one time I was playing like the Onslaught mode, and then they were talking about everybody's actually really nice.
All right, well, more or less, that's it for today's show. But if you want to read the review of Unreal Tournament 2004, or you want to read a review for any game on this show or any game on any other show,
from the outside in the ships.
Go to our website at techtv.com/xplay. You can also join us for live chat every Tuesday at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. You maybe get the chance to talk to Morgan about Unreal, which would be really nice because I'm tired of her talking to me about Unreal. Blah, 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 blah. Double kill.
Have you ever been in the Leviathan?
Headshot.
Tank? Have you ever been in it?
I'm playing it crappy.
Have you played Onslaught?
I played a little Onslaught.
What's your name? I'll find you.
Today on Xplay, we got crabs, World of Warcraft, and uncomfortable moments in history with Battlefield Vietnam, plus Space Raiders.
I will come for you, Roy.
Hey, that's between you and Roy. It's game time. Please welcome the only two people who know what I really look like, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
That's for your benefit. Welcome to Xplay.
And today we have an amazing lineup of games for you.
Including the newest Battlefield game, which is not set in 1942, it's set in Vietnam.
Uncomfortable.
A little. But we also have realistic shooting in Rainbow Six 3 for the PlayStation 2.
Yeah, also a little uncomfortable.
And a survival horror game filled with bloody-eyed intestine munching zombies.
I'm completely comfortable with that.
Like a spleen pillow. And on top of that, more than 20 years after the original came out, a new installment in the Space Invader saga.
And last, but certainly not least, we have the brand new, massively multiplayer online role-playing Warcraft game.
Yeah, for the first time ever, we have an MMORPG set in the Warcraft universe, and we'll take you for an in-depth look at World of Warcraft.
But first, if you're gonna make a fun-filled first-person shooter, maybe you shouldn't set it during one of the most morally, politically, and emotionally conflicted wars in American history.
Well, I don't know. Forget it. Let's blow things up in this review of Battlefield Vietnam.
I wouldn't say nothing. If it weren't for war, where would we get our game ideas? The Battlefield series marches into the steaming jungles in Battlefield Vietnam. Apparently, EA doesn't know that you should never get involved in a land war in Asia. At least they didn't go in against a Sicilian when death was on the line. This is essentially the same game as Battlefield 1942, with minor tweaks and more trees. There's been a hefty visual upgrade, as you can see. Foliage and other types of jungle-related cover are key components to Battlefield Vietnam. You won't be charging enemy positions so much as crawling towards them on your belly. When you reach a flag, a timer now tells you how long it will be until you capture it. Vietnam being a more modern war than WWII, you get tons of new vehicles to play with. The most notable addition to the game is the assortment of helicopters. The whirly-birds can be used for troop transport and airlifting, but mostly I just play Ride of the Valkyries and attack anything that moves. all the vehicles have radios in them that can be used to blast classic rock tunes for all to hear as you drive past. This is awesome and adds immensely to the game's atmosphere. Real Viet Cong probably didn't headbang to the Bobby Fuller 4, but they should have. Strangely, vehicles almost seem to be a handicap in Battlefield Vietnam. You're usually better off on foot with some of the ridiculously overpowered infantry weapons. Yes, balance is a bit of an issue in this game. The American heavy assault class is pretty much death incarnate. That M60 machine gun is practically a rapid-fire sniper rifle. The minor balance issues certainly don't ruin the game. Battlefield Vietnam is a great multiplayer combat game, but more balanced weaponry would have put it on par with its predecessor. As usual in Battlefield, the single-player game is pointless. The AI is so brain-dead, you don't play against them so much as just toy with them.
Morgan, I can bust that tank with 3 rockets.
Adam, I can bust that tank with 2 rockets.
I can bust that tank with 1 rocket.
Bust that tank.
Battlefield Vietnam is not a gritty game version of the Deer Hunter. It's a nice, sanitized, T-rated romp through one of America's most troubling moments. And that's sort of disconcerting.
Stand down, soldier! You are a menace!
Still, for heated online jungle warfare, it has no equal. We give it a 4 out of 5.
Battlefield Vietnam is more Counter-Strike than Platoon, but if you can get past the fact that it's set in Vietnam, it's well worth a visit. Plus, you can, of course, headbang the oldies.
Well, at least it's not a 7 days war game. Although Battlefield 2 has just been announced, and if you thought Vietnam was a bad idea, get a load of this.
Yeah, Battlefield 2 takes place in the present, and you can play as the U.S., China, or a Middle Eastern country.
Because there's nothing like stirring up contemporary geopolitical anxiety for profit. Anyway, our next title is the release of Xbox favorite, Rainbow Six 3, and now it's on the PlayStation 2.
Yes, now Sony fans can finally find out why this one is burning up Xbox Live. Here's our review of Rainbow Six 3 for the PS2.
Yo, what's that guy's name again? Bristow?
No, this is not another futile attempt of the U.S. military to find weapons of mass destruction in Iraq. It's the PlayStation 2 version of Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six 3.
Cover me. Tango's down. Blow them up.
Which manages to uphold the stressful Tom Clancy tradition. All clear, all clear.
Contact.
Crap. Another important aspect of the Rainbow Six mythos is team play. You'll get plenty of it in the single-player mode.
Placing explosives.
Your teammates can perform a number of actions, including breaching doors. Once the door is blown down, they can use a flash grenade to blind the enemies. Just make sure your head is turned, or you'll be blinded too. Can't see anything. Teammates can also accept more complex commands, like waiting for an order to storm a door while you enter the room from another door for a surprise attack.
Contact! Hostile down.
But probably the best function the teammates serve is to go into situations that you'd rather avoid. Oh, I'm not going in there.
Moving now.
Head on in, boys.
Contact. Tango.
Oh, it's good to be the boss.
Tango down.
Sometimes your fellow soldiers are more of a nuisance than a help. Get out of the way, fools!
Very pretty. Moving now.
Mission objectives aren't exactly varied. You're either defusing bombs,
Roger. Demo up.
or securing hostages.
Roger. Securing hostage.
Instead of going in with guns blazing, it's often best to lean around corners and try to score a few headshots. Better have an accurate shot. One annoying feature is how the PS2 version constantly has to load new sections of the level. Just when you start getting into it, bam! Rainbow Six 3 is the most popular Xbox Live game for a reason. This is where the PlayStation 2 version falls way flat. First of all, you can only play with 5 other players on the PS2 versus 15 fellow combatants in the Xbox version. Also, there are no doors. This may not seem like a big deal, but check out what you can do in the Xbox version using your heat vision. Dead before they even open the door. The weapons cache has also been cut a bit short, and in all, the PS2 version of Rainbow Six 3 is like the Cliff Notes for the Xbox version. But it's still a solid shooter with an adequate online mode. We give it a 3 out of 5.
Fortunately for PS2 fans, this version is nowhere near as good as the Xbox version that was released last year.
So forget the shooting. Later in the show, we have World of Warcraft, where you can happily hack and slash at your enemies. Online!
And unlike Battlefield Vietnam, there's no uncomfortable historical content involving elves in a demilitarized zone or communist dwarves.
Communist dwarves?
How about non-uniformed orc combatants? None?
Coming up! Someone's mascara is running in Siren.
Please shut up.
Oh, lost another loan to Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
That's just sad. Welcome back to Xplay.
Now, do you like your survival horror filled with infected, zombified locals who want to eat your brain?
Why then, come on down to Sony's latest Zombathon for the PS2. This is our review of Siren.
The sea.
The village is disappearing.
Look.
Need another reason not to wander into creepy old Japanese villages? How about Rivers of Blood, crazy Amish zombies, and this Brundlefly clone? Yep, once again, an entire town has gone stark, raving, hee-haw on acid crazy. And only 10 people in the village remain uninfected. You'll experience the mystery and horror of Siren from the perspective of each of these characters, including this old man, this guy who's an a-hole.
Please shut up.
And this lady who's a tad on the whiny side.
This sucks. I want to shower.
Hey, don't let me stop you. Oops, look out. Even in death, she's a drama queen. Of course, there's more to it than just another run-and-gun survival game. Each survivor has the gift of extrasensory perception. You sight jack others for a first-person view through their eyes, tuning in through static with the analog stick. This allows you to look through the eyes of one of the angry zombies hunting you down, which can be really gross. Oh! Looks like ravioli. You're completely vulnerable during these out-of-body experiences, of course. This definitely ramps up the suspense and allows you the strange experience of stalking and murdering yourself. But peering through the blood-streaked eyes of the zombie is actually essential to staying alive. Sidejacking can give you a more complete picture of your environment and where your enemies are, and possibly what they're eating. Cut that out!
Please shut up.
But it's scary! Siren features smart and capable enemies, meaning that if you can't think fast, you're going to end up on the business end of a garden hoe. Worse, you'll catch a bullet. Bloody-eyed zombie snipers can drop you in 2 quick shots. Aw, this guy's doing home repair. Kill him! Most characters start with a flashlight, if they're lucky. Sure, there's a badass old man with a hunting rifle, but you'll normally have to find an improvised weapon like a fire poker, just to have a fighting chance. That's for trying to kill me. And that's for wearing a bonnet. Ah, zombie in a Panama hat. Kill it! Siren builds a believable world of tense and involving horror. But this world can't be fully enjoyed without an appreciation for the more cerebral aspects of the game. The trial and error nature of gameplay and the repeating loops of the plot requires certain degrees of patience and repetition that not everyone will want to pony up. In our opinion, it's well worth a 4 out of 5. Give it a try, and watch your back. What exactly is she doing? Ah!
Please shut up.
No!
Apparently your high-pitched screams were just too much for them.
I have that effect on people. It's my superpower. Call me the whiner.
Now when you play Siren, you'll notice the gameplay is a little unusual. Rather than experiencing events in chronological order, the game moves in cycles.
What you do in one scenario as one character affects and changes the next scenario when you play as someone else. It's a little hard to explain, but it is worth checking out.
Don't go away. Later in the show, we have World of Warcraft, or WOW.
Wow.
No, WOW.
Wow.
No.
Up next, things you never want to hear.
The corpses are moving.
In Space Raiders. Now with 30% less coolness, it's Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
I liked our outfits. Welcome back to Xplay.
The original Space Invaders came out in 1978. That's the year the original Dawn of the Dead was released. This year, there's a remake of Dawn of the Dead that's better than the original.
And a remake of Space Invaders that's, well, it's special. Here's our review of Space Raiders.
It's been 26 years since this rocked our world, and it's back. Yes, I was very excited until...
Ah! The corpses are moving.
Yeah, and it doesn't get any better.
Please forgive me.
Taito, the developers of Space Invaders, decided to create a 3D sequel. It's an exclusive for the GameCube, now called Space Raiders. Sure, the same ideas are here. The massive, mindless killing of aliens. Think of it as a modern-day cross between Space Invaders and Starship Troopers. Your goal? To kill and save the planet, of course, and to get the highest score. And thanks to unlimited continues, you can pick up where you left off. Over and over and over again. Skill isn't required. The game really feels old school. Well, not quite this old school. And graphically, it looks like a PS1 knockoff. You have a lone gunman, Justin, Najee, or in my case, Ashley, who's desperate to find her fiancé.
Roy, where are you? Roy? You must be alive. I will find you. He must be held in here. I will come for you, Roy. Roy, where are you?
Honestly, I wanted to slap her and say, Roy is dead, get over it. Anyways, just like the original, you have a lone gunman that's limited to the bottom portion of the screen and can only move to the left or to the right. Sometimes you have a grenade or a special power-up and other options? Nope, that's it. At least the variety of enemies are plentiful. Venus flytraps, mutated birds, and these guys, zombified humans who continue to come after you long after the top part of their body is blown off. Once you get through the massive alien armies, boss monsters appear, but they're not all that impressive. Some of them make me hungry. Dungeness. There's a half-dozen meager stages, which we sailed through in about an hour and a half, and that's a good thing, because investing any time in the story will drive you crazy. Sure, there's lots of nostalgia in the game, whether it be old arcade sounds, or even this vessel cruising across the screen with special power-ups. But it doesn't help, because of the lame story,
I'm very tired.
characters,
I need a rest.
and flat-out boring gameplay. Xplay gives Space Raiders a 2 out of 5.
You heartless beast.
Whatever, it's not my fault you suck.
Worst dialogue ever.
Even worse than ours?
No, nothing's worse than that.
Coming up, killing woodland creatures in World of Warcraft. Now, Housebroken. It's Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
That's false advertising right there. Don't sit here.
I won't, thanks. Welcome back to Xplay. Now we're back with the moment you've all been waiting for.
Yes, it's the first online RPG set in the popular Warcraft universe.
Now, up until now, Warcraft has been a highly successful real-time strategy series. Now all of that is about to change.
For the first time ever, Warcraft will be a massively multiplayer online RPG. And guess who got to take the beta version for a test drive? Me. here's our preview of World of Warcraft. Alright, let's start out with my warlock. He's named Tully. Why? Well, Ferdinand was taken. World of Warcraft doesn't dawdle. From the beginning, the quest proved to be bountiful. See, anyone with an exclamation mark over their head, well, they can't take care of themselves. The quests also have shown a good deal of variety, from delivering items
I'm overburdened
to having to sever someone's head as proof of their execution. Combat is a fast-paced and frequent affair. It's also really easy to do. You can store your favorite attacks on this bar. Just select an object of your contempt, and then your death-giving technique, voila! You'll find yourself performing attacks faster than you think, but this isn't some wild point-and-click fest. You really need to use strategy through attacks that cause residual damage or inhibit your enemy's ability to attack you. Tully's restricted both by the need for some attacks to recharge and the need to replenish the magic juice it expends. It all seems balanced just right to keep things frenetic. Now, Tully here is not too quick with melee attacks, so I'm gonna hide behind my avatar of an older blonde thinning hair type to make a friend. And things become much, much easier to handle once you party out. There's a lot of danger to be found in Azeroth. Why not spread the risk? But that's not to say you can't enjoy yourself all by yourself. This is Doofer. He's a dwarf. What? Timney was taken. He's a warrior and can handle himself pretty well in sword-on-creature action. He's quite the opposite of the warlock. Instead of good old mana regulating his attacks, he has rage. Need more rage. Thanks, Doofer. The rage builds during combat and opens up some nasty little eviscerating maneuvers. I love that sound. Like ripe cantaloupe. What's most surprising is how much time I like to spend just exploring in World of Warcraft. The game is a visual treat. While it is a fantasy setting, the stylized art and character design give it considerably more character than your typical Frank Frazetta cavalcade of stars. In addition, you're not stuck beating up on tiny creatures for hours before it gets fun. I was walloping an abominable snowman in my first sitting. Need more rage. Target is out of range. What's most impressive is that this is only the beta test. The game is already showing more polish than most completed games. I cannot wait to get my gnome on when World of Warcraft's released. I don't have enough rage. I never have enough rage. World of Warcraft is looking very good, and we will, of course, give you the full review when it finally comes out.
And until then, there's viewer mail.
Wow, what a panacea. Today's email is from Tom in Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. He writes, I got an Xbox and I want to go online. What do I need to hook up my Xbox? Does it block the phone lines? And does it cost it money for online play? Thank you, and sorry for the bad spelling.
Tom, this is an Xplay first. Now, thank you for the apology about the spelling, and it wasn't even that bad. But bless you for owning up to it.
Now, as for the Xbox, it's not going to block your phone line because you have to use a high-speed connection. That means DSL or obviously a cable thing. So that means your phone will be working. You also got to go to the store, pick up a little kit with the disc, and it has the headset. And that'll cost about $50.
Pay the money.
And then you got to pay the fee for the year's worth of the subscription. So when you have all that, you can do it. Though, don't spend too much time because you want to get online and use the dictionary as well.
Yes, he's one to talk. Good night.
Good night.
Today on Xplay, oh my sweet heaven, we have Final Fantasy fans. Why are they so excited? Our review of Final Fantasy XI is here. Nothing that has come before can prepare you for this. It's game time. The only game show without any prizes, unless you count your hosts, Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
I don't even think that's a prize.
Welcome to Xplay. Yes, We have Final Fantasy XI.
Why, oh why?
Yes, we have cosplaying Final Fantasy fans.
Oh, the horror.
Oh, but we have other stuff too.
Like what?
Like the new IndyCar game, and we have Samurai Jack, and later, since we've shown you the worst, we now have some of the best game music ever.
Okay, that sounds better.
Yes, but first, we have a massively multiplayer online role-playing game set in the Final Fantasy universe. Here's our review of Final Fantasy XI.
I'll be in the corner in the fetal position.
Die, silly rabbit thing. If there is one defining thing that we've come to know about the Final Fantasy series, it's that the fantasy action you know and love is, well, never really final. Come here, you sassy rabbit. Yep, they've pumped out another not quite final storyline that gamers worldwide will no doubt eat up. Final Fantasy XI Online. Now, before we get too far into this, there are a couple things I want to point out. 1, the game comes with a hard drive that you'll have to connect with your PlayStation. And 2, you have to pay monthly fees to play the game online. That said, there's also a complicated login procedure with more twists and turns than a snake charmer's basket. Not exactly a pick-up-and-play title. Okay, so eventually you'll find yourself with a world pass to Fairy. Yes, I said Fairy. Stop laughing! The first order of business will be to select an alter ego. You can choose from the very, very pretty humans. They're just so pretty. Or we have these tall elvish people. Additionally, you've got these little tiny Taru who are the definitive cutesy-wootsy types. Aw, did go boom? Plus, there's a strongman race known as the Galkan. And finally, there's the Mithra. Kitty-esque vixens ready to party. Online. You know what I meant. There are plenty of different areas to explore. No, not just plenty, please. What I mean is a vast multitude, or even a galactic quorum of different locales to spend your hard-earned leisure time. Yep, lots of spots. Hey, bub, how's the fishing? Ultimately, though, you will want to join up with a party of other players and do some more serious exploration. This is where the game shines. I mean, it's certainly fun enough to play by yourself, but simply put, it's really fun to play with each other. Yeah. But until you've distinguished yourself at the killing, nobody's gonna want to party with you. This means you have to spend a lot of time running around whacking bunnies. Shock and awe, Bugsy. Shock and awe! Luckily for you noobs, other players can't kill you and take your stuff. So there's a lot going on here, and it looks great while it goes down. At least one thing's for sure, the internet is about to get a lot more crowded. We strongly recommend Final Fantasy XI Online and give it a respectable 4 out of 5.
Trust me when I say that you'll be killing bunnies by yourself for a long, long time.
Yes, and as we said in the review, you need Sony's hard disk drive to let you download online and new content. It also shortens load times on games like Resident Evil Outbreak.
Of course, the hard drive has its own weird drawbacks. For example, you can't save to it directly. You have to save on a memory card and then transfer it to the hard drive. That's stupid.
Well, on the other hand, there are plenty of people out there willing to pick up the drive just for the chance to play Final Fantasy XI. And because we like watching him squirm, we sent Adam to meet some of them.
Look, I'm squirming.
Final Fantasy. Adam, you don't get Final Fantasy. Well, maybe that's true. So I've come here to a place called Sony Metreon for the release of Final Fantasy XI and Sony's hard disk drive to take a long, cold, hard, sober look at the phenomena of this series. I'm here at the front of the line, which means I'm here with some of the most die-hard of the Final Fantasy fans. Now, how long have you been a fan of Final Fantasy for?
I've been a fan since like Fantasy VII.
What do you love so much about it?
Just the storyline. Like that was my first Final Fantasy, and I was really like enthralled by like it was crazy.
Final Fantasy VII, the best game I think by far.
Are you getting money from Sony or your Square Enix?
No, not at all. I'm just a big fan.
All right, well that's good. Well, great. Okay, let's see if there's anyone else here who wants a question. class shit. Hey, you look cool.
The appeal is you can start a Final Fantasy game and shut your life off for the next 6 weeks. You know, you don't shower, brush your teeth, eat. You know, well, you do eat, you know, just a lot of, Gatorade and Mountain Dew.
Story. Now, what is it about these stories that seems to drive people so crazy?
Well, the girl characters are pretty hot.
I'm Squall Lionheart, aka Leon in some games.
Why Squall or Leon?
Because Squall copied me.
That's good. That's good. Now, you know Squall doesn't exist, right?
I'm Vincent Valentine.
All right, and why did you choose this outfit?
Because this is what I always wear.
But you have other clothes, right?
I guess.
Nice wig. Do we have any of the criers here in the group? Anyone? All right, we got 2 Final Fantasy VII criers. Now, you're a dude, and you're saying you cried at the end of a video game. What happened?
It had a lot to do with seeming like my own life. I had to go and fight for the girl, and then you get the girl back, and then lose the girl, and then get the girl back, and then running around looking for the girl and trying to find the character. And then finally...
So what you're kind of saying is that you just can't seem to get the girl, right?
Yeah, man.
All right, I'm with you on that. Here's a quick pop quiz question for you. Who would win in a fight, Cloud or Batman?
Definitely Cloud.
All right, Cloud wins. Cloud wins on that one. So Cloud, he's fighting the entire Roman army. Who wins? Cloud.
Cloud wins.
Cloud wins!
Bang. Cloud wins, yo. That's all I gotta say.
Yuna wins. Okay, so it's got a really good story. Men cry when they play it, and Cloud always wins. Now I'm gonna watch people actually play and see if I can get any insight into the spirit of Final Fantasy. You actually chose to dress as a chocobo, which is more or less a large friendly bird.
Yes.
When you looked at the array of Final Fantasy characters and you said, yeah, the chicken's the one for me, what was that moment like? So, did you get a chance to sit down and play Final Fantasy XI?
Only for a few minutes.
Okay, and what was it? Was it a transcendent Final Fantasy moment for you?
It was mostly involving learning how to run. It's all foggy and misty, and I'd really like to get somewhere where it's less foggy and less misty, and maybe run into some people and see what the character interaction is like.
Oh, well, I mean, it sounds like you're having the time of your life right there.
As silly as it sounds, I don't actually play Final Fantasy that much. It's actually my brother that plays Final Fantasy, and I'm usually the watcher.
Well, lots of us have jobs where we can't save the world, and in Final Fantasy, we almost always do.
You need a world to be in crisis to really feel like you're there in your prime form. All right, well, great. I hope you learn to run, and when you do, run free, okay?
We all have to learn to walk first.
All right, look at that. Philosophy from a Final Fantasy fan. I think I'm seeing something here. All right, now, what is your favorite part about playing a game that's Final Fantasy?
I don't know. I guess I just love playing hero.
You just love playing a hero and just having an adventure?
Yeah, it's fun.
All right, well, you know, I understand that, though. I just don't know if I've really seen the magic behind Final Fantasy. Thank you, Easter Bunny. Say bonk bonk.
Chocobo does not say that.
All right, fine. I've been here for hours. I've talked Final Fantasy all night long, and I've heard the same thing told with passion and verve, and by a person in a chicken suit, but I just don't get it. It's like there's something obvious, something grand right next to me. I just can't see it.
You may not like it, Adam, but a lot of people are really into the deep storylines and fully rounded characters of Final Fantasy.
And other people just like dressing up in a way that guarantees they'll never reproduce.
Nice shirt. My point is that Final Fantasy fans have tapped into something deeply resonant within these games, something that seems to be missing from your life, Adam.
And thank God for that.
Now, Final Fantasy fans, if you believe in the spirit of Final Fantasy, if you believe in Yuna, clap your hands. Clap your hands. Look, Adam. Do you see the spirit of Final Fantasy?
I have no idea what you're talking about here.
Don't you see it there?
No, I'm sorry. Morgan, you have finally completely lost me
Adam,
here.
there's a grown man dressed up as Yuna.
Oh, him, yeah. I see him all over the place. He's a freak.
Coming up, avoid doing this in IndyCar Series 2005. Because someone must be watching, it's Adam Zetzler and Morgan Webb.
Hey, Grandma.
Yeah, my mom. Hi, Mom. Welcome back to Xplay.
Do you like driving? Yeah, me neither. But we've got an IndyCar game with real drivers, real tracks, and online play for the Xbox.
Here's our preview of IndyCar Series 2005.
For years, a bitter war has raged between two competing open-wheel racing organizations, the Indy Racing League, or IRL, and CART, a war which recently ended with the defeat of the long-standing CART series. Today, we take a close look at the IRL teams and drivers that put IRL on top as we preview IndyCar Series 2005. ICS 05 is a very different sort of racer, a true hybrid of simulation and console racing. This isn't NASCAR, where drivers can put back a couple of brewskis between laps. Open-wheel racing requires skill. The car is a cockpit with wings. One wrong move and you're joining John Denver at the Starbucks in the sky. Though we could only access the quick race mode, the final version will allow wannabe race car drivers to endure the entire season.
Car inside, still there.
Including bump tires in the premier Indianapolis 500. And take charge on 14 other real-life tracks. Fans can take the role of their favorite drivers, and in the Masterclass mode train under Indy's own Dan Weldon, who apparently enjoys putting pictures of himself on his website. Wholly self-absorbed. For the ultra-popular, the 2005 edition sports Xbox Live up to 12 players online. That's right, 12! If you return those games you borrowed from your buddy, or have one friend back, all you have to do is find 10 more. Off-track settings, including customized difficulty options, are complemented by the ability to tweak the suspension, springs, tire pressure, and other key driving points on the car. Hey Bubba, speed it up! With the difficulty setting at easy, the experience is a tad PG. Racing in Pro mode, however, will get your pants tight. Come on! Damn. Providing a truly comprehensive IndyCar racing experience, IndyCar Series 2005 is likely going to be a niche product.
It looks like you're out of the race.
But it seems to be making great strides towards living up to the fans' expectations.
Pits are open. 3, go!
The addition of Xbox Live Play could make this one a sleeper hit. Assuming you aren't in your 4th year at traffic school, or drive like Adam, you're gonna want to stay tuned for Xplay's full review, which will happen sometime this summer.
Schechter is out of the race.
Stick around. Later we have the best game music out there.
And no more Final Fantasy. Joy, joy, ow!
Up next, everyone's afraid of something.
It's a warrior. Will he eat us?
In Samurai Jack. Stooping to their level may involve a shovel. Welcome your co-hosts, Adam Zetzler and Morgan Webb.
The viewers are clever and mean. Welcome back to Xplay. Later in the show, we have a great game music feature that will bring back beautiful gaming memories.
But now we have a game based on a cult cartoon series.
Yeah, sit back. Enjoy some Kool-Aid. Here's a review of Samurai Jack, The Shadow of Aku. With a cartoon as cinematic and action-packed as Samurai Jack, a video game based on the show, this should be a no-brainer. Despite having some slicingly good moments, The Shadow of Aku doesn't quite live up to its pedigree.
Excuse me.
The game starts out as Jack, a samurai warrior stuck in the future, climbs a cliff and has a little mishap, similar to Tom Cruise in MI2. But instead of a helicopter delivering a top-secret message, Jack is helped up the cliff by a friendly, "Oh my God, what the hell is that?"
Thank you, my green friend.
No need to thank me, but I must warn you not to go that way. Aku, the Master of Darkness, has taken over my village.
Aku.
Jack's tireless mission becomes finding a time portal that will allow him to travel back to the past and undo the damage the evil Aku has done.
Aku has enslaved my people.
Along the way, he finds himself helping out the many that have fallen under Aku's machinations. The game is separated into 5 worlds divided into sub-levels. Each level has its own goal, such as knocking over an Aku statue or putting out the flames. Wow, that's determination. You essentially guide Jack from point A to point B, hacking and slashing everything in your path. We've seen this gameplay model 1,000 times before, and Shadow of Aku won't be making any new fans.
Look! It's a warrior! Will he eat us?
The game is never overwhelmingly difficult, except for these big cockroaches. Son of a beach. Best way to take care of these guys is to flip them onto their backs and then samurai slice them in the gut. Oh, cute! A little chicken. Ah, look out! But where the game excels is in the ease of controlling Jack and the moves at his disposal. In addition to his sword, which can be upgraded with flame, crystal, and electric powers, you can have a bow and arrow and throwing stars for distance attacks. You can even use your sword to block and reflect attacks back to their source, Jedi Knight style. Every enemy you hit increases your Zen level. Zen is used to engage the Sakai mode, which is essentially Matrix-style bullet time. Die, pig! Other power-ups are gained by rescuing villagers and collecting shrines scattered throughout the level. Wait a second, there's something very familiar about these villagers. A dinosaur that talks like a kid. Huh. Oh well, maybe it'll come to me later. It's no masterpiece, but Samurai Jack provides brainless hack-em-up fun for the short time it lasts. Anyway, Xplay gives Samurai Jack the Shadow of Aku a 3 out of 5.
Now, the best licensed game based on a cartoon we've seen in the last year is still Simpsons Hit and Run, the GTA-influenced Simpsons game.
What have we learned from this? Don't turn your cartoons into video games unless you get to run people over in them. That's fine.
In a moment, the sweet sounds of great game music. Look into their eyes. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Game fans, you emailed, you posted on our message boards, and you said again and again, we've heard the crappy game music. Now, give us the good stuff. You know those game soundtracks that you can't stop humming?
Oh, well, we've done one better than that. Here's our look at great game music, the joy of music.
So, we've already subjected you to the horror of songs.
We hunt the sunken treasure in the ocean. When we get sunburned, we put on lotion.
And you've hated us ever since. To make amends, we thought we'd explore the brighter side of music in video games. Video game music has meager beginnings as a collection of bloops and bleeps. But it was only a matter of time until the technology gave composers all the creative freedom they'd need. One of the first major breakthroughs was SSX for the PlayStation 2. This was the first game to use interactive soundtracks to great effect. The better you played, the more intense the music became. This was taken a step further in SSX Tricky, the first game to be named after a pop song. Some original game music doesn't need a gimmick to be great. The music from Metal Gear Solid 2 is as good as anything you'll hear at the Symphony. The soothing ambient tracks found in Sega's Phantasy Star Online are incredible, though a bit strange for the subject matter. Original compositions are great, but sometimes you just want to rock out to your favorite song. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 was really the first game to get licensed soundtracks right. It's a perfect collection of tracks for a skateboarding game that includes plenty of classics, not the least of which is Del the Funky Homo Sapiens' Ode to Personal Hygiene.
You gotta wash your ass if you must. You gotta wash your hair if you must. You gotta brush your teeth if you must, or else you'll be funky.
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 kicked the licensed soundtrack train into full gear and inspired the entire industry. So much so that EA has an entire division dedicated to music called EA Tracks that breaks new bands like the Von Bondis. And of course, the ultimate licensed soundtrack is from Grand Theft Auto Vice City. Its 80s tunes prove to be the perfect backdrop. So what's next? The Xbox has already taken it to the next level by allowing players to make their own soundtracks. And applications like MTV Music Generator 3 are letting gamers create their own songs.
The A to the D to the A to the M.
It won't be long until the two are melded together.
Definitely.
Remind me to never play Foreigner again.
And remind me never to rap. Oddly enough, the amazing pirate song tends to inspire violence more than Foreigner ever could.
If you'd like to see our segment about bad game music, The Horror of Song, you can watch it at our website.
StackTV.com/Xplay.
Get a bunch of other stuff there, too.
Like help.
Good night.
Good day on Xplay. It's all about pain. We fall apart over Painkiller. Get shocked by the pain station. And some people are painfully excited about future tactics.
Hold on to your underwear, ladies.
It's game time. Warning! May cause seizures. It's Adam Zetzler and Morgan Webb.
Kind of like Pokemon. Welcome to Xplay.
On today's show, we have a shooter where you literally go to hell.
Fun place. A real-time strategy game filled with a delightful amount of spurting blood.
And a tactical RPG unlike any you've seen before.
Plus, because legions of screaming children demanded it, Pokemon Coliseum.
And on top of that, Adam and I play a game on the Pain Station, the only console that can burn you and give you a communicable disease.
It's like an Xbox crossed with an angry dominatrix.
But we start things off with a first-person shooter that will give the Serious Sam fans something to cheer about.
Now, for those of you who don't know, Serious Sam was a cult hit released in 2001 on the PC.
Now, people loved it because it was one of the first-person shooters, besides Doom, to pit you against swarming stampedes of monsters.
You had to frantically mow them down as your heart rate went higher than a trust fund hippie at a Fish concert.
Now, a new first-person shooter called Painkiller is out. And it may be what the Serious Sam fans have been waiting for.
Here's our blood-soaked review of Painkiller for the PC.
Come to Papa. Okay, pay attention. This is the part of the review where we're going to make fun of the game. Actually, our problem is with the story. Painkiller is a first-person shooter with a storyline that's about as engaging as most other first-person shooters. In other words, it sucks. You play a guy who's too preoccupied with trying to get a little nookie to bother keeping his eyes on the road. And before you can say, hey, watch out for that truck, wham! The poor guy winds up in purgatory talking to Mr. Creepy Voice.
To attack soon. He wants you to stop them.
So apparently demons from hell are invading purgatory and the man upstairs can't be bothered to lift a finger. So they want to send you out to do his dirty work.
I know where to get weapons. Good.
Along the way, you meet up with Eve.
Put that weapon down.
Yep, it's the original hot chick. Wish she'd get a haircut. Yeah, so I know what you're thinking. This is all really dumb. Fortunately, there's some gameplay as well. And trust me, if you like action, this is a game you don't want to miss. At first glance, Painkiller is an ultra-generic shooter. You traipse about in spooky locations, dispatching wave after wave of monsters that would look right at home on a heavy metal album cover. So, after the first level, we were just about ready to send this baby to the bargain bin. But then we started to notice something special about Painkiller. It freaking rocks. The violence here is so over the top, it turns every single kill into a thing of, well, beauty. When it comes to dealing out the damage, you've got 5 different weapons, each with a unique secondary firing mode. For example, your shotgun is nice, but it can shoot out liquid nitrogen to freeze your enemy solid. Chill! And the stake gun looked sucky at first, but after you pin a few guys against the wall, You'll come back to this weapon time and time again. Let's make sure he's dead. Yippee-ki-yay. Even the game's namesake weapon, the painkiller, proves handy, either up close as a mobile Cuisinart, or from the distance as a holy ray of death. Now, besides the killing, you also have to collect souls. Should you snag 66 of them, you'll turn into an invulnerable killing machine. And who wouldn't want to be one of those? Tarot cards can grant you special abilities, like endurance, which is welcome because some parts of the game are T-O-U-G-H. Tough. But the game never feels impossible. You're definitely the baddest badass in the afterlife. So, Painkiller is tough to categorize. Let's just say it's a mindless shooter that we give a 4 out of 5.
This game was awesomely violent. I enjoyed it immensely.
And if you don't own a PC, don't worry. Painkiller will also be out on the Xbox later this year.
Now, Painkiller brings up an interesting point. Sure, firing a stake gun is moving and beautiful, but is it art?
Now, if a film can be an acknowledged art form, why not games?
Well, guess what? Now they are. We went down to the Yerba Buena Center in San Francisco to see one of the first exhibits dedicated to the art of video games.
And that's where we found the Pain Station.
We're here at the Yerba Buena Center for the Arts to check out Bang the Machine, computer gaming art and artifacts.
Finally, someone figured out that gaming is an art form. Let's go ahead.
Yeah.
Now, this angular fellow right here is John Carmack. He's the head of id Studios that makes Doom and Quake. This is in honor of the fact that he really created 3D images in games. That's why they made a polygonal model off of him.
Behind me are some portraits of gaming luminaries. On the top, we have Will Wright, creator of The Sims, and he's holding one of his cute little Sims in his hands. Dag. Now below him is Lord British. He's the creator of Ultima Online. I don't know what's up with the plastic cup, though. Maybe he's a big party animal.
Okay, now here are two people that you should always have a portrait of in your home. That's Shigeru Miyamoto. He made Mario and Zelda. He's smiling because he made really good games. Now up here is Shinji Mikami. He created Resident Evil. Now notice he's not always in the frame. Maybe it's a bad camera angle.
This is so cool. I want this in my house. Is it a carpet or is it Space Invaders? It's both.
So we're here with Rene de Guzman, who put together this show, and I just gotta ask you don't usually expect to see games inside of a museum, so what brought this about?
The video games have evolved to the point where they are interesting to look at beyond the sort of packaged games that you get out of companies. Artists can then use it as sort of a language to create works of art.
This looks like almost like Age of Empires or Diablo or something, but when you look closely at the photos, at the pictures, there's something quite different.
Yeah, I think what this artist is trying to point out is how increasingly our experience of the world is mediated through media.
All I know is that if we get to live our lives more virtually, I want more hair.
So this is in questionable taste. This is Waco Resurrection. You play as David Koresh and you're protecting your compound. There are some voice-activated elements, and the weird part is that the microphone is in the giant Koresh head. Let's play.
Hey there, Morgan. Yeah.
We've heard a lot about this. This is the Pain Station.
It was made by Germans.
You basically play Pong against your opponent, and if you let the ball pass the paddle and get shocked.
All right, the way that you start the game is you put your hand down here by depressing these two buttons. That completes the electrical circuit, and that lets the game know that you're ready to play and get hurt. So, not content with one type of pain, the Pain Station offers up 3. You can get whipped with this little doodad right here. Now, these nodules here give an electric shock. And out of here, there's hot burning heat. Oh boy, sounds like fun, right?
You up for a game?
We know how this is going to turn out.
Oh boy. That really hurt. Something bad's going to happen.
that video games can be art, and that art can be painful and embarrassing.
Can I take this off now?
No.
Okay, the pain station seriously hurts. I got whipped and shocked.
Now, for me, the pain, borderline torture, tension, and degradation, that was just another day here at Xplay.
You can see our full interview with Renee de Guzman at our website.
TechTV.com/Xplay.
He has a lot of interesting things to say about art and video games.
Or you can just download outtakes of Morgan and me getting whipped and burned. Somehow I think the more critical fans will like that more.
Coming up, Future Tactics.
I killed a Boogly Woogly.
Boogly Woogly? Is that even a word? I'm running out of colorful adjectives here. And Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay. We have a tactical role-playing game for you.
Now I know what you're thinking. Oh, great, a giant grid.
Well, don't worry. For a strategy game, Future Tactics feels a lot more like an RPG than a tactical title. Here's our view of Future Tactics.
You're right. The world was certainly a better place without them. People lived in cities once, drove cars, made love, had kids, put down roots. Not like now.
Welcome to the sexually repressed future. Strange creatures have disrupted order on Earth, and it's your job to fix it. Like you haven't heard that before. But this is different. Look at me. Whee! This is Future Tactics, a turn-based tactical RPG that looks and feels like a platformer. So here's the deal. Forget the number-crunching grid-like battlefields of other tactics games. You're free to run your character up, down, and all around the Valley of the Green Dots. Each mission has a condition objective, like blowing this catapult to smithereens. But doing that is not easy. You also have to attack and defend against the hordes of aliens that try and get in your way. Plus, the targeting system can be a little frustrating. I just want to... Damn, sometimes it's hard to keep steady. Usually, you get to toggle between a few characters, with each of them getting one shot. Then the enemies get their turn. Here's where hide-and-go-seek comes into play. So, find shelter behind rocks or inside newly blasted craters.
I killed a Boogly Woogly.
But don't stay there too long.
I'll get it!
And if an enemy finds you, you can be sure the little bastard is going to call out to his other comrades.
Get over here, quickly!
Here's another thing. The natural environments like rocks will become a hazard when destroyed. And watch this. So get creative and use them to your advantage. Here's something helpful. Enemies likely to attack will have your character's face in its thought bubble. Along the way, you get power-ups and other upgrades that will help you. And did I mention that there's a story with some emotional impact?
Stop interrupting! What do you want?
My feet hurt.
Yeah, want to know what I think of it? Seriously, skip it and get to the action. While the story and fake British accents dull the gameplay...
Hold on to your underwear, ladies. The guy with the 10-ton gun is in town.
Whatever, just don't get in my way.
The dynamic and destructible battlefields and hands-on approach to strategy still make Future Tactics an interesting and original game. Xplay gives Future Tactics a 3 out of 5. Future Tactics is a nice departure from what we've come to expect from tactical RPGs, though the Harry Potter clone with the glasses and the boogly woogly talk is annoying.
As annoying as me?
No, he's much more annoying than you. You're quite lovable.
Okay, what if I said boogly woogly?
A little less lovable.
What if I said dick dick?
Up next, optimism abounds in Besieger.
Is it my curse to bring sorrow and death to all who are dear to me?
Say hello to my little friends. It's Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay. We have a real-time strategy game for you.
Sure, it's full of resource gathering and stronghold building, but it's also full of spurting blood and the screams of the dying.
Yes. Here's our preview of Besieger. Welcome to the world of Besieger for the PC.
Will you join us in our battle?
Yeah, we know it doesn't quite sound like a real word, but our good friend Webster is never wrong. A besieger is one who does the besieging.
Enemy! Enemy!
And that's a pretty apt description of the gameplay. Besiege, to surround a city or stronghold with armed forces in order to bring about its surrender or capture. 2, to crowd around somebody in an oppressive way. Check and check. Besieger is an RTS that takes a decidedly unpopular gameplay strategy and makes it the main focus of the game.
Drawing the army closer to the city.
It encourages you to build lots of defenses and hole up in your impenetrable fortress of solitude. If you did this in any other RTS, you'd be labeled a wuss.
Do you need me?
But in Besieger, it's a very smart move. The rich 3D graphics are easily on par with other games, and there's pretty much no limit to how far you can see. All the pretty little trees, rocks, and people running around are fodder for the carnage that awaits. I just love the sounds of happy birds as I slaughter ogres and wolves. Luckily, this game takes place before the SPCA and animal cruelty laws. For an RTS, this game is pretty bloody. It's like every hit you land severs a major artery. That's nice. We like that. Oh no, everyone is dead. Now what do we do? Let's go look for more things to destroy and kill. As I mentioned earlier, the main emphasis of this game is on building up your defenses while tearing down your opponents. To achieve either, you'll need to partake in the holy trinity of RTS games: gathering your resources, building your base, and raising your army.
Are you angry with me? Is it my curse to bring sorrow and death to all who are dear to me?
There are no big surprises here, but we have to admit, it's fun going around in big groups, cutting down trees, slaughtering the wildlife, and plundering and pillaging everything else in sight. Oh, what a nice looking town. Let's go burn it to the ground. Expect Besieger to land on store shelves later this spring.
You are the last hope for your tribe.
And you can expect our full review of Besieger when it comes out later this year.
And stick around, because coming up, we have Pokemon! Yes, Pokemon, the game that romanticizes making small, cuddly animals fight to the death.
It's for kids.
Yay.
Coming up, because millions of 8-year-olds demanded it, Pokemon Coliseum! Seriously, people, you really should know them by now. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
I'm Adam. It's
Yes,
me.
Adam, welcome back to Xplay.
Pokemon. The name brings joy to little children and sheer unbridled panic to adults everywhere. As one anonymous parent recently stated, I'd rather have unanesthetized prostate surgery than sit through another Pokemon movie.
Well, don't worry. This game isn't based on a Pokemon movie. No, it's the first real Pokemon game for the GameCube. Pokemon Coliseum.
And unable to roll over in its grave, the majestic Roman structure that lends Pokemon Coliseum its title will be quietly crumbling throughout this review.
Goodbye, history. Hello, review of Pokemon Coliseum.
The course of human history is strewn with the scars of conflict. And we would never have come so far if we hadn't been at each other's throats. But in a world where plump, innocent beasties fight in an endless proxy war, has so much ever rested on the shoulders of one young boy and his balls. Pokeballs, you perverts. Pokemon Coliseum is more what the fans want. More Pokemon, more battles, and more battles. It's like cockfighting without prison time. As your abilities grow, you can catch more powerful Pokemon. So, how do I know so much about Pokemon? Well, when it's time to throw down, no one gets it done like the Sessler. However, there are times when Pokemon aren't the weapon of choice, as my recent encounter with some gaming heavies illustrates.
Sessler, we want those cheat codes.
Yeah, well, you may want the cheat codes, but I'm not going to give them to you because I have Pokemon!
Okay, not my best work. Social skills in the Pokemon world aren't very sophisticated. Case in point, they have battles instead of greetings. If you meet an enemy, you battle. And if you meet a friend, you battle. I think all these people went to the prom alone. The tone of the game is a touch edgier than earlier titles. See, you were part of a criminal gang of Pokemon poachers, but you betrayed your buddies and stole a special gadget that lets you capture dark Pokemon. These dark Pokemon have a special hyper mode, which makes their attacks more damaging. But they're so disobedient, they might attack your other Pokemon, or even you. You can purify these Maladroits by using turns in battle to heal them. Tactically, this is a compromise. Healing means they can level up and learn new moves, but leaves you at a disadvantage during the fight. The strength of the franchise is also its weakness. Pokemon Coliseum plays at the shallow end of the strategy pool, and most of the gameplay is spent navigating lists and menus. Pokemon fans will dig it, but then I don't really need to tell you that. Other gamers will get a good chance to try out the trademark rock, paper, scissors gameplay to see if it makes them swoon with delight. Xplay gives Pokemon Coliseum a 3 out of 5.
Now, how many times can you be burned, pummeled, and shocked in one show?
Well, it depends on if we give the interns baseball bats.
It's not a bad idea.
Let's go to viewer mail.
Okay, today's email is from Dwayne. He writes, where can I post disembodied voice intros?
Excellent question, Dwayne.
And we have an excellent answer for you. Now, some of you know, some of the intros our disembodied voice reads are written by fans.
You know, the ones we're talking about. Please welcome two people we like to write cruel intros about. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb. And now they're such uplifting fare.
That was very good, by the way.
It was?
Yeah, it was.
Thanks.
Yes, all you have to do is log on to the Discuss Xplay Topics area of the Xplay message boards to post your disembodied voice intros. If we choose yours, we'll add it to the Intro Hall of Fame.
We have a Hall of Fame?
Yes, we do.
Really?
For the intros.
But we don't have
Hall
one
of Fame.
for us. All right, if that's not enough interactivity for you, whoa, no, that's a lot. Every night you can play Xplay's Hyperactive game. That's Hyperactive.
You are hyperactive. You can play along as you watch the show at 11 p.m. Eastern time.
Yes, it is a nighttime show you play along with, and there's like a leaderboard, and you can see if you're winning. And if you're winning, you can tell the other people, you suck, I'm winning.
Exactly.
Which I don't do much due to my lack of success.
And then you can get prizes and stuff like that. It's basically questions about the show and about us and that kind of thing. It's fine, you should do it.
Now, go to our website right now and read the reviews for the games that were on today's show. You'll be very edified as a result.
That was nice.
Good.
Yeah, good night.
Bye-bye.